These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back, and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they tell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to
See,
the
we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I
us.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man. Morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening. Give me a moment now. Can y'all hear me okay? Get my little Cracker Jack setup thing here going. Man, oh man, 100 episodes. Can y'all believe that? I can't believe that. That's some shiznit. Hey, there's my camera. Man, that damn coffee pot. I did not do any vinegar yesterday. When I hit that button earlier, I was like, man, you slipped by me another day. But today, the coffee pot pays the vinegar price. It will stop talking all that crap to me. Okay, let me I'm getting there. Man, look at everybody showing that. Man, that's awesome. Mr. Garrett, Tony, Karen, Silver Girl, Auntie, Miss T Girl, Annalisa. Man, look at everybody. Mr. Josh. Hey, maybe Vet. I think I saw Ricardo up in here somewhere. My brother from down under. Hit Gal. Man, what we got? Let's see. Scrolling. What's up, Bullfrog? N82. What's up, Miss Connie? Miriam? That's as far back up as it let me go. Hey, flying around. What's up, Miss Lisa? Man, oh man. I know, and I think I was supposed to do, I don't even know what to do. Special, per se. Are we listening? Y'all are awesome. Have a great one. Wonder abundant day. You got it, Bullfrog. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. Miss Silvergirl, I'm so glad to see you. I'm glad you're doing okay. Yeah. Let's see what this signature damn measure. Yeah, somebody brought that up. I guess I could get that, and I could read that again. Man, it's been a long time too, and I've had different versions come in mind. I've just, I've never wrote anything down. I need to write more. Okay, well then y'all have to bear with me a moment. I will be right back. Actually, I'm in panic mode because I don't know. It wasn't where I thought it was. So now I'm kind of freaking out. Man. Okay. Gotta just think about this a moment. Damn, that kind of freaks me out. Let me do some. Hey, Mr. Tony. Kiss off. How are you? Yeah, I went to go get that. Hey, Miss Cindy. I don't know, man. That kind of trips me out. Man. Could have sworn it was there. That's just weird. Miss Cindy had my poem. Man. Hey, Skip Pack. Hey, Miss Tina. I know, man, I can't believe 100 episodes. 100 shows. 100, I don't know. Just, man, oh man. Who would have thought it? Yeah.
last night I did the aquarium thing, so tonight I did the birds. Thought that might be kind of cool. I know, right, Hiccup? It's like, oh, I'm gonna put this right there. That way I'll remember. Only I gotta remember to remember that. Hey, aloha. How are you, man? I know, man. That's such a trip. Right, Cindy. How many times have those of us over 50 said that sure hadn't? And you know, man, oh man. Okay, well, it'll happen, but I just know it'll happen. Okay. Let's see. You know, I need to. Let me play. See, this is. I shouldn't have put this off. I should have went ahead and had that on my desk yesterday. That's what I should have done. Instead, it's like, oh, nah, I got this. And then all of a sudden, bam, I ain't got it. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, am I live? YouTube says I'm live. No way. Okay, where did I put the damn thing? Yeah, okay, bear with me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bam, I found it. Just had to slow my roll. Had to process that and kind of go, wait a minute. So, let's see, 2 some kind of just buzzing along. I think, we live. That's it. That's the note. Not live here in the matrix. I guess let's see if I could give you a little bit more. No, it won't go up no higher than it. No, it was actually in the drawer that I used to use. Oh my God, what the hell happened to my damn? I went the door. Oh, it's a damn camera. It's the damn camera direction is what it is. Uh-oh, let's see. What do you call a man with a body and no nose? Nobody knows. Okay, let's see what I miss out here. No, it was not in the fridge. It was actually in the spot that I used to always put things so that I would not forget them, believe it or not. Oh, let's see. Bam, bam. Oh, by the way, did anybody hear other people having some problems with their StreamYard and stuff? Apparently there was some outages. No, Bullfrog, I don't have a. Hold on, let me check down here. Yep, wait, here we go. Hey, wait, where did it go? Hey, Sean. Hey, Car. Who else we got in here? Flying around, got him. Okay, man, it's just cool. I'll just pour in. Give me a minute and I'll okay. Hey, Sean. I was wondering, Auntie, because I got a thing from them, apparently Cloudflare and some other deals got jacked with or did something. Who knows? $4.20 somewhere. Hey, Skepek, Hans. Oh, look, that bird looked like he was fixing to pet me in the head or some shit. I even looked up and saw that. Was like, damn. Okay. Sorry, I could only. Coffee pot's fixing just to get cut off. Skip back. I'm running one right now. Blue Dream. Not the Blue Dream, Tony Smith. There's a hound dog in my deck and he's barking like crazy at the sky. Or okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting one more cup. I'll adapt some other way. I can't take the coffee pot. be repercussions. Okay, now I was waiting for the coffee pot to stop because that was just, I don't know how loud that was for y'all, but all I know is for me that was driving me literally up the wall. It sounded like I was trying to hold a conversation in a refinery. Okay. Man. I have to put on my spectacles. You gotta have the spectacles. Man, look how old that paper is. It's even starting to fall apart. It was back from 86. Phew. Many moons ago. Okay. Feels weird still. I will say that part doesn't change. It still feels weird. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, look, I'll have to do my Steven Crowder thing here. Okay, so let's do this. I know, right? Put on them spectacles, boy. So this was a poem that I wrote back in 86. Rough times. I acted stupid and I was incarcerated. And so this was a poem that I wrote and I will share it with you. It's called Home Steel Home. My home is one of heartache, a place of steel and stone, an iron cell, a place in hell, and here I sit alone. For one small crime I pay with time, where lights glare night and day. And though I rage and pace my cage, I still must stay and pay. My home in hell is one small cell that no man wants to own. My body cramps with cold and damp that chills me to the bone. It somehow seems that all my dreams must wait for a new tomorrow. My days are filled with misery's tears, my nights are filled with sorrow. But don't be sad, it's not so bad, 'cause I hide it well within. No trace outside, it's deep inside on how my life has been. Son, I just thought I knew shit back then. I had no idea. Wow. Yeah, I used to carry this thing in my wallet. That's why I used to fold up that small. And that's why all these wear marks. It's how you guys, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to keep yourself in check. Yeah. And then there's that. It was definitely, I don't know, I've thought about some follow-up. Hey, Shadow Denture. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. It was definitely, it was, man, that was a harder time back then. I used to think, and that's how I used to just be more open. I've boxed myself and I put a lot of barriers up in the last few decades. Oh, let's see. I haven't even done. Oh, let's see. I haven't done anything. Hell, I think I'm kind of just. I don't know if I just reset myself. Hey, I know I was gonna. Bullfrog sent me an intro that Mayhem did for him. I know, right on. You know, I don't know. It's hard to describe that, but I used to love writing. I used to love listening to music, and I still do, but you give up stuff to try to, let's see, how did that phrase go? You get along to go along, you know? So and I didn't realize just how much I had been willing to give up just to try to make it to the end. And I want to get back into it though. I used to like writing, listening to music. You doodle, little doodling. Hey, morning, Miss Tammy. Here's right there. Never stuff that hits me about every 7 years. Yeah. Hard times make us who we are. These times are hard to remember. Man, that's, nobody ever remembers the good shit. They think they do. I know when it comes to nobody remembers the good shit. Try to make the hard times score deeper grooves in our brain as well. That's it. Yeah, I tell you, this has been, man, what a trip. I just can't believe I'm still this. Man, 100 episodes, 6 months into this. And I'm such an asshole. Hell, I didn't even do nothing on the 500 subs. So it's like 500 subs, 100 episodes later, 6 months into this. And it's like, holy moly, it's some kind of landmark shit. Who would have thunk it? Let's see. Okay. So I was going to share this from Bullfrog. Mayhem made him an intro video. So let me do this and this. Man, well, I got to get all my stuff put back something and I'm winging it. Okay, so, oh wait, let me take. I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that. And then turning that off. Okay, so this is, where the hell are we at? There we are. This is an intro that Mayhem Studios made for Bullfrog here. So check this out. This is pretty cool. Hell yeah, brother. That is cool. That is very cool. Hell yeah. Yep. If Mayhem is watching or listening to that, that's a good job. That was really a nice one. Dude, that was so subtle, crept right along. Let's see. Let's see. It's nice if I had a channel, it would be called I don't know nothing anymore. Shit. Right. Karen, were you on other panels before you started your show and just decided, like, I've been with you since 33 show? So glad I found. No, Miss Karen. Actually, I didn't. I listened. I got on YouTube to listen to music while I was doing other stuff. Didn't really. I didn't even do none of that, and forgot exactly what kind of perked it up. Come across something, and it kind of led me into some of the Portland stuff that was going on up there. I met a young man that through there that I used to talk with from up there while some of all that was going on, and met another lady named Independent United Me, and Indy just kind of led me over to Ron's. That was when I first got. I had kind of seen some other little deals where I called in on a couple of shows. This one little show, there was these couple of guys, and used to call in and just kind of talk. But then Indy talked me into going to Ron's. Oh, you got to come check this out. You got to come check it out. And finally, I'm like, I don't know. So I did. And I was like, damn, man, Ron's pretty cool. So I chatted. And then he talked me into coming up and doing this kind of thing. Told me I had a phone. You can do it. So I did. And then I kind of was like, man, I don't know. I guess I could do it. So I decided to read that poem. Yeah, Chrissy. And then I just decided, it was I was all in my own shit. So I was real down, and that's why Ron kind of led this to me. God works in funny ways. You just got to be willing to accept it. Help comes in all different forms. It's not always what we think it is. So, Frank Griffin, there you are. Side TikTok, do you have? I know. Where is Brian? You are very well suited to the task. Oh, I don't know about all that, Mr. Tony. I personally feel like a babbling fool, but I'd like Brian. I was prepared for the end of the world and playing Fallout 76. Oh, man. Said an answer, you're going to have to introduce me to your fan club someday. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, let's see. What is it? How does it? Hutch says it. Y'all living rent free? You know, hit the like button. I don't even know what that really matters. Does it matter? I mean, I guess it would make somebody feel good. Oh, damn. You know, see, I just had a squirrel moment. Hell, I was right in mid-stride of doing something and totally stopped, looked over here, and there you go, Miss Aloha. Trying to reach this guy. Oh, I just saw that. Oh, yep. Thank you. Yeah. See? And look, my overlay thing. Yep. Totally dropping the ball here. There we go. Let's see. So what have we got going? I'm gonna do a few videos. I'm not looking for making it big. I'm not tied to any just country living in cypress swamp, fishing, hunting, etc. Just living, bullfrog, just living. Who's Ron? Ron, it was a gentleman. His YouTube deal was Dangerous Freedom, and he just had a unique way of getting people to come up and talk and kind of just open up. And I know for me, it had a positive motivator for me, and a lot of people have said that. So yeah, Ron, he was a unique individual that was able to gather people and get them together. That dog's having a fit. Hey, Moonchild. No, thank you, Chrissy Cat. Matter of fact, if anybody doesn't mind putting his link up, Dangerous he was cool. He had way more patience than I ever do. I mean, he just, man. Yep, he was a late night bar. Yeah, I hadn't seen Billy around. Come to think of it, truth be told. What's up, Steve? Nothing else on here, SandLot. I wanted to say aloha and I love all y'all. I'm going to sleep though. It was a rough day. Not for Ron, I would be doing lives. Right. Anti-Ron's Dangerous Freedoms, for people that didn't know him, then they could go back and look at some of his videos on his channel. There you go. Thank you, Brian. That's the man that affected a lot of people. And I appreciate you, Steve. Aloha, brother. Get you some rest. Sorry you had a rough day. I met back with him, prepping. He used to be Richard Superstar. Oh, yeah. Did you and Donkey have bad words? He used to be every show. No, not me and Donkey. There was some other stuff, but alrighty, Mr. Ricardo. No, actually, I will actually ask about him yesterday. I was wondering where Donkey was at, and I think Mayhem said he was over on Irish's. Well, why aren't you loading it? Lord have mercy. So we've got got you covered, Ricardo. Rescue. I don't see a lot of 100 emojis in here for Hunter. Some real clickbait. He had like 4 channels. He had his Dangerous Freedom Forum he did with Moose Man and his After Dark. Dangerous Freedom Forum was Saturday. Alrighty, Bullfrog. Get you some rest. Possibly still be kicking it whenever you wake up. What's up, Devil Dog? Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I wonder how's Ron's doing. I hadn't seen Ron. Usually I see him driving. He'll come hang out with us. There's Miss Aloha. Hey, ma'am. How are you? Got about the cool little pit.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. It's a little low. Hey, there's Ricardo. How are you,
Yes,
brother
good.
from down under?
How's things? How's things? Hello.
Hey,
Hi, everyone in
I'm
chat.
gonna try and change out my audio a bit here.
okay.
Happy
Man.
100 rescue.
I know. Wow.
Man, 100 already. Wow, time's flying.
I know. I was kind of every now and then it kind of catches me, and because I kind of as I'm typing the title for the next one, I realize it's like, oh wow, 70 already. Wow, 80
Yeah.
already, and then it was kind of like 99. Oh wow, I'm fixing to be at 100. It's like, who
Man.
would have thought that? 6
Yeah,
months.
man. You've done pretty awesome work, man, for over the length of the time, man. Wow, man. Man, I haven't even done one yet. You've done 100. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
It's been a ride.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, it's been good, man.
Congratulations, Rescue, on 100 episodes.
Thank
Super
you, ma'am.
awesome. Hi, Rick. How you doing?
Good yourself. Hope everyone's well in the chat and everyone's doing well.
Rescue, I just wanted to thank you on the behalf of all of us in chat and I guess your living room party friends here for welcoming us into your virtual living room. You know, some of us have been here from the beginning. I'm probably one of the newer kids on the block, but I just fell in love with you and this group, and everyone's just so amazingly smart and nice and considerate, and I love learning all the different viewpoints and everything, and of course it helps that people are like-minded, so you know it's a fun, comfortable place to be. So thank you for doing this day after day and making it fun and serious and everything. It's nice to be here, so thank you.
Yes,
Agree with that 100%.
You guys have been the major factor. It's helped me. That's been the biggest thing, is just, and that's still a shock. I just still, man, what a ride. Done had heated moments, been chill, just been it's been an experience. Met some pretty cool people. I for the most part, I enjoy everybody I've met. There's been some people I'm like, oh, great. But yeah, dude, in my years, I've met some pretty jacked up people. So it's like, it's whatever.
So Rescue, if you had like a few like highlights in like of what you would think would be some like great moments over the last 100 episodes, what would be one or two of those?
Oh.
I can name one.
Okay, go for it, Ricardo.
Bad motor scooter.
Yes. Yeah.
I couldn't believe that night. I was driving the car and I watched the guy going so quick, and he looked down. Next thing you know, he just went off the camera.
That would be an episode. That would be one of those that was like kind of go down in memory lane. Like, yeah, you won't see that shit every day. But so the backstory behind that is so there's he comes in and you'll see him. His username is You People, but we call him Scooter nowadays. But well, he was on one of these electric scooters and he was kind of excited. He had got this, and I started my panel. Well, he come on and he's like, "Hey, Rescue, check this out. I got something to show you. You won't believe what I picked up." It was like, "Oh wow, really?" He goes, "Yeah." So he come up on panel and he shows us this electric scooter, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's bad too. It goes." And so he goes, "I was going to take you out for a ride, but I couldn't figure out how to mount my phone." Well, while he's talking, and the panel were just hanging out over a couple of hours, all of a sudden he's been tinkering and figured out how to put this phone on there. So he's like, "Hey, I got it. I'm going to take y'all for a ride." It was like, "Well, cool. That'll be awesome." So I put him full screen, and he goes out the garage and we start down this little thing and we're just doing the little scooter ride, and all of a sudden he zips up, and then you see the bam, and then it's like you literally watch the whole crash. It was like, oh shit, is he all right? Is he all right? And we were all paused, like waiting for going, oh crap, we don't hear nothing. And then finally you could hear this and it was like, okay, cool, he's kicking. And then we kind of walked with him all the way back to his house. So yeah, that was definitely one of those adventures. Oh, I'd have to say Ukraine was kind of a funny one.
Yeah,
that was a funny moment.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
Sat here one night and watching Kyiv, all the different cameras around Kyiv, and we're sitting here all night long watching all different angles and not seeing all this. Ooh, look at what's happening. And I was like, man, we watched this tank come into this little town square. It raises and lowers its barrel, spins it around a little bit. People are walking their dogs and their kids through this town square. Some of them come take pictures with the soldiers. It's like, oh, and then they drive off. The next morning after I ended my stream, a couple hours later over in California, the news agency over there came up with a story how there was this in-town fighting, and they had this, and we got to talking about it, and we remembered seeing the little dude that supposedly took these pictures. We saw him when he walked around the town square. That was a funny one because it was watching the making of fake news. It was like we watched him make it.
That was shocking. I remember that. I couldn't believe it. And they were using the footage on news services too, that same footage.
Yeah. Auntie Jack said, yeah, the dancing. I'm coming out. I got called out on that one.
So who was doing the dancing? Was that you, Rescue?
Yeah. I had a lapse in judgment. There's a camera, and see, sometimes you forget that camera's sitting up there. So it was just kind of like, oh, yeah. I would do it again, but then I'm just repeating that process. But no, I did. I just kind of had my little hands up, and I was like, I'm coming out. Uh-huh. I want the world to know.
That would be appropriate now in like Pride Month.
That's
Well, I must say my favorite moment, I know we've talked about it, it's come up several times, but it was when Rescue was true to form, and he actually rescued Virginia Roots from her Jif peanut butter when she was making her can of butter cookies. And I was like, oh my gosh, yes, that's his name, Rescue. And he saved her from that salmonella. And then, Virginia Roots and her can of butter cookies.
That was, yeah. Now that was a good one too, because man, Virginia. Oh, really, Bug Out? Don't you have some work to do, dude? Do I need to talk to your boss? But you are your boss. But anyway, watch. That's a damn video, I think. Man, oh man. Hey, Miss Sherry. Yeah, let's see. Man, there's been some heated ones. There was oh wow, yeah, probably the most crazy ones. Not really crazy, I say that was wrong. Just it was pretty active that night, and I threw my headphones. I got so mad that night, I took to my headphones like this, and I said, man, bullshit. And I threw them headphones down, and they bounced. And it doesn't make it. Back then, I explained it, but so I haven't put the glass side on my computer. So it was sitting by my desk. Well, when I threw my headphones bounced like puddle jumping off my desk and went up into the side of my computer. Well, I was also throwing a fit. So while I'm throwing this little tantrum, I kind of like forgot kind of how things operate with my spine because I was in little tantrum mode. So I jumped up out that chair and I took about 2 strides and almost started to puke and was like, oh my God. It was a humbling experience, but yeah.
That's what happened to me today, Rescue. My back decided to play its trick with a nerve, and damn, I'm paying for it now. But yeah, it's going to take a couple of days to get back to normal.
Oh, sorry to hear about that, Ricardo.
Yeah, it's too many years of playing sports and thinking you're invincible, and hitting the gym and doing boxing and doing all these things when you're younger. I only wish I could go back, because I don't think I would do half the stuff, and you can't replace your back. So
yeah, but our brain thinks we're young, right? And
yeah,
our body just is disagreeing.
yeah.
Hey, we were badass at the moment. It had lingering effects.
True.
Nobody
true.
prepares you for the lingering effect. It's like, oh man. It's like, yeah.
It's like that when I went and saw my sports doctor. I said, Doc, why is it everyone has back issues? And he goes, well, backs aren't made to twist, really, when you think about it. And humans tend to like to twist a lot with things too, with bags or boxes. And it's a twisting motion, obviously. And over time, you lift heavy stuff and you twist it. The backs aren't made for that. And we don't pivot our feet. We don't move in a direction. You know what I mean? Like, it did make a lot of sense. But yeah.
Yeah. I think it's what the way our choice of life.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And what we call like, oh, I was so busy, I was having to do this. And it's like, well, really break that down. So that whole process that really need to be done, nah, not really.
Yeah.
So
true. And doing concreting with my dad when I was a young teen, and just getting the wheelbarrow of cement, just throwing it, thinking like I'm He-Man. And my dad goes, no, there's always a technique. And
how many times did you hear about no, you need to lift that right. You need to, have your arms right. It's whatever. And then you sit here going, oh,
true.
Shit, if I'd only been lifting that in the right.
Definitely. Even in the backyard digging holes and stuff like that, there's always a technique to everything. So anyway.
Hey, Rescue. So, as like a little special thing, I was wondering if you and Ricardo might be game to playing this little game I came up with. And you guys can say no, but let me just put it by you. So, we know a lot of our Patriot words and all that stuff, but what we're not so really familiar with, or maybe you guys are, is some of the millennial, Gen Z, I'll call it the woke vocabulary. So I was thinking we could do like a little contest between Rescue and Ricardo, and I'll throw out some woke words, and then you guys can define it, and then if you get it right, you get a point, and then at the end we'll see who has more points. Are you guys game?
I'll give it a crack, as we say in Australia. I'll give it a crack.
Okay.
Give it a crack.
Well, it's meant to be like fun. It's a fun thing, so yeah. So just laugh along the way. So okay. So it's gonna be hard to do like the buzzer of like who knows it first. So I was thinking we could do like just take turns. So let's say I'll give Rescue a word and he'll give the definition, and then if he gets it right, he'll get the point. But if he gets it wrong, then Ricardo, you'll have a choice to try a turn at it, and then if you get it right, you'll get the point. And then we'd go to the next person, which would be Ricardo. You'd have first crack, and then if you get it, you get the point. If you don't, Rescue has a chance to grab the point on that word. Will that work?
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay. And then for the chat, this is supposed to be like fun for you guys too. So like put your guesses in the chat too. And then Rescue and Ricardo, don't look at the chat because they might actually have the right answer.
All right. Okay. I'll put it right. Cool. All right.
Because I know some of our our party members here in Rescue's virtual living room, they're pretty cool. Like they're already using some of these words in their chats. So let's see. We'll let Rescue go first since it's his 100th episode. Okay, so Rescue, your word is T. T-E-A. T. What do you think T means? Or you can use it in a sentence.
T-E-A?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a drink.
Mm, in the Gen X Boomer generation, it's a drink.
I didn't realize there was another definition for that.
There
So
is
that's
another
shocking.
definition. Let's see if Ricardo knows what the definition is.
I'll guess something to do with trans something. I don't know. I don't really know.
Okay.
That's a guess. So just
Maybe I should start with the easier ones. No, okay. So let me use it like in a phrase. So so we'll go back to rescue. So if I said, okay, spill the tea, what would that mean?
Spill the tea.
Spell the T?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
No?
Damn.
Okay, let's see if anyone in the chat got it.
I mean, I don't even know myself.
Man, I'm feeling better though. I'm feeling a lot better. One, I'm feeling smarter.
I think we're gonna give actually a point to T Girl.
Can I find a friend?
Oh,
but of course her name is T Girl, so she should know, right? Okay. So T, like spill the tea, means give me the gossip.
Oh, okay.
Right, like you're out with your friends and you're just like, oh yeah, the Pope just declared World War III. Spill the tea, right? Like, give me the details on that.
Oh my God!
We say spill the crap or spill the.
I know. What's the scoop? What's the deal?
What's the scoop? Yeah. Okay.
What's the news?
So
what's the 411?
Yeah.
But then again,
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So you know what? If the chat is playing, then we're gonna give T Girl 1.2. So
1 sec. Hey, morning for home to see and Huckleberry. What's up, my brother? I was wondering where you was at yesterday. All right, go ahead, man.
Okay. So let's see. T was rescues word. So now we're on Ricardo. Okay. So Ricardo, what is the word sus?
Sus?
Like S-U-S.
Like checking things out, sussing it out. Yeah. No?
Sussing it out.
Checking things out.
Close, but not quite. Let's see if Rescue knows it.
Damn.
Isn't it suspicious?
There you go. Suspicious. Okay. Do you know where the word originated from, Rescue?
Oh, not originated. I can't even remember where I heard that. I think I heard some young person going, I don't know, that's pretty sus. And I was like, what? Sus? Well, then it kind of was like, wait a minute, are they talking about like subject, suspicious? What? And so then as I heard that a few more times, I'm like, going, okay, I guess this is some new little thing. Sus.
Yeah.
Damn, so it's like Elvis Presley, suspicious, suspicious minds, sus, suspicious minds. No?
The jam.
I guess so. I don't know. Let's ask the chat. Do you guys want to give that one to Ricardo? Was he close enough?
No, Rescue got that one, I think.
Okay, I'll give it to Rescue. And then in the chat, it looks like Eimer Huckleberry, he's got a point there because he got suspicious first. So, wow, our chat's doing good. You guys are good.
Yeah.
So, sus comes from a video game called Among Us, and they go around and do different tasks, and then the imposter will kill one of the other, I don't know what they're called, characters, and then they all have to vote on who they think killed the character. And so the word sus, like, oh, that's so sus, was developed through this kid video game.
So this is the new generation of the butler did it with the candlestick.
Totally, yes.
Remember that? The Clue. This is this generation's of Clue. Like, hey, it was the butler did it with the candlestick. Well, all of a sudden you have Among Us a video game, and it's sus.
Is it like Guess Who? That you gotta get. Did you ever have that game?
The way she just said that reminded me of Clue. It's like, okay, so you have a group of people that are hanging out in the mansion. Yeah. Somebody just got whacked. Who did it? It's kind of been. I think we've been doing that since the 1500s. We've been guessing that shit.
Yeah, because we played a board game in the 80s with my cousins and friends. It was called Guess Who.
Colonel
Like, you
Mustard.
got to guess the murderer. Like, yeah. sort
That
of
was
thing.
it. Colonel Mustard did it. I remember those. There was, the clue. Wow.
Okay, so
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Go
I just
ahead.
like looking at the
no,
camera.
no, no. This game is meant to create discussion too. So this is all good stuff. Okay, so I think it's Rescue's turn. Okay, so Rescue, your word is goat. All
Nice.
capitals, goat.
Nice.
What, the greatest of all time?
That's it.
Yeah, yay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Um,
here it goes. Here it comes. Bam.
But you got it. You got it even before our chat got it. You're fast. But I think that's because is that because sports picks it up? Like
yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Let's
Okay.
play.
Yeah. Well, and who was it? I think Brady's was getting called that, and then some of these others, I don't know, highly overpaid bunch of sissies.
Oh, that is a goat.
Game.
So my
So
brother
you-
got a birthday card and it said it says you're a goat, and then he didn't know the greatest of all time thing, and then in the card it says you're either greatest of all time or an animal that eats everything.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
And literally he's our garbage disposal. Like he'll eat his meal and then he'll eat his daughter's meal and then he'll eat like the leftovers from my kids' meal.
Damn, that's pretty. It's an episode.
Later, good. Get you some rest.
Good night, Gary.
Trust God.
No, Garrett.
Okay, Ricardo, it's your turn. So you're gonna get YOLO. YOLO. YOLO.
Yo. It's like yo. Yeah,
YOLO. Yeah.
YOLO.
It's like an acronym for something.
Yeah.
YOLO.
YOLO. Like you're low, being low. I don't know.
L-O. Y-O-L-O.
YOLO. Yeah.
No, don't know.
Pass.
Pass.
Okay, Rescue, do you know YOLO?
Well, to be full disclosure, if I'm honest, I was trying to connect the words and I had a you only, but then I will say whenever I blinked over to the right, then I saw you only live once, and it was like, yep, that's probably it.
Yay! Very good. Yes.
So that would be
you only
Miss
live
Cindy.
once.
Miss Cindy Fuller Stevens.
Okay. Cindy gets
Is that what it
the
stands for?
You only live once.
So, Rescue, are you giving the point to Cindy since you looked
Yeah.
at the chat?
Yeah,
So honest.
I'll give it to her. That's honest. I was
You're not cheat, are you, Risky? Come on.
you
man.
over, you what? And I'm kind of with the you part, but then it was like, I don't know. It's crazy. You only live
Yeah,
once.
so like I think this YOLO is the whole philosophy of our millennial generation, right? They just like go do whatever. They're like, yeah, might as well. You only live once, and it's like, why did you do that? Oh, YOLO. So it's their whole attitude.
And they're not even living though. That's what's sad. They're ride-alongs. You want to live? Go out and think of something. Go out and imagine something. Go out and dream something and do something.
Do you know what I
Otherwise, you're
remember
just a
growing up?
coattail rider.
Risky and I remember growing up. Do you remember there was these two rappers called Criss Cross, and they wear their clothes back to front?
Yeah.
I could never understand what's the purpose of wearing your clothes back to front.
Because
Like,
you know what?
yeah.
It was to be different. And it's,
Man, come on. That's just like what?
dude, it's like, look at I crack up because I'm an old dude. I'm an old redneck in the woods, but I crack up when I see the tags hanging on shit. It's like, so you got this hat on, or and you still got the tag.
Yeah, I don't get
It's
it.
like, why? What's it? Are we? But then again, you kind of look around at how materialistic the whole world is, and it's kind of like, okay, it kind of starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Crazy sense, but it's starting to make sense.
I just remember that. I don't know. There's something always never forget seeing those, wearing pants back to front. And I always wondered, man, yeah, sorry, I just thought of.
Oh, no. This is good. The whole purpose of this game is to have us understand and maybe build some empathy for Generation Z and the millennials. So, and we may have quite a few in chat too, so they'll be teaching us stuff. Okay,
Morning, JJ.
Hey, JJ. We're playing a little game, JJ, so join in the chat if you know the answer. Okay, so I think we're back to Rescue's turn. So Rescue, this word is very appropriate for you. So what does the term fire mean?
Fire?
Yeah.
Hot shit?
Yeah. Very good. You got it.
Man, Rescue with it, man.
Oh no.
So
holy shit, dude. Am I woke? Somebody pinch me. Shit. No.
So the way they would use it would be like if something was like really cool or trendy, they'd be like, oh, that's straight fire. So that would be like how it'd be used.
That girl is on fire.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, wait, I forgot to check the chat here. Who got it in the chat?
Hey, Dakota. Welcome aboard.
Should we give a point for car scar?
Yeah.
Fire in the hole.
Attempted.
Fire.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Silver Girl actually brought up a good point because she said, when I see tags hanging, I think Mini Pearl. And this is true. It is. But the character part's not Mini. That's the difference. You know who Mini Pearl is?
Yep. She always had that tag on her hat and she never took it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that trend came back.
Hey, morning, Firefly. I know, right, Chrissy Cat? I'm woke.
Okay, so Ricardo, we gotta catch you up. Rescue has 4 points, and then you're at 0. Sorry, we'll catch you up. And then in our chat, we've got Carscar with 1 point, Cindy with 1 point, T-Girl with 1 point, and Eimer with 1 point. Okay.
Is this a bonus point?
Oh, sorry, what is that?
A bonus round.
Bonus point question?
Oh, bonus. Oh, I have tiebreaker ones, but we're not quite at a tie, Ricardo.
You kind of got to catch up first.
Come on, man. I'm in Australia. You guys are over there. So you guys have to catch up to me in time. But yeah, we can go backwards.
So Are you saying that we're correcting the future right now?
Okay. So Ricardo, I think you might get this one. Okay. What does OMG mean?
Oh my God.
Yay.
Okay. Do you know what IDK stands for?
IDK. Tell me.
I don't know. That was actually a funny joke, and I actually did it to my wife. My kids like the damn fell off the couch laughing so hard because it just kind of came out so fluently, and it was like, she goes, "What? So what is this IDK?" And I went, "I don't know." She goes, "I know. And I went, I looked at her because I was answering, and then I looked at her and she was going, "So what are you? You don't know what that means?" And I looked at her and it was kind of like, I don't know. And she goes, "See, I'm not," and oh my God, dude, the kids started cracking up, and it was like, then I got on it, and then it was like, oh my God. So that's, I could still get a glare out of her if I go, "Oh, IDK. Shut up.
Okay, and then in the chat, Chrissy Cat gets a point. She said, "Oh my gosh!" So she did the the safe version of it. So Chrissy Cat gets a point there. Good job, Chrissy Cat. Okay, so now we are on Rescue. So we got to give Rescue a hard one. So Rescue, what is Yeah, that's sick.
Badass. That's cool.
You got it right. Yes,
always-
that's
so-
cool.
Okay, I need
cool,
1 minute. I'll be right back.
sweet. Okay.
Don't get on Google. Don't cheat.
Okay, well, let's throw out a bonus one. Oh, wait, we have to see who got it on the chat. It'd be Cindy, I think, right?
Yeah.
Cindy said that's so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, Cindy, you're at 2 points now in the chat. You're leading the chat. Okay, let's just give one to the chat while Rescue is taking his
Cool.
break there. Okay, so chat, what is the word snatched? Snatched. Oh, they're thinking. No, they're probably all Googling right now, right?
That's what I was going to say. Cheats.
So we have grabbed it, take, stolen. Not quite. Oh, spell it. S-N-A-T-C-H-E-D. Snatched.
Is
We
it
still
Cindy?
don't have an answer yet. Nope.
Oh.
Oh, actually, T-Girl got it. T-Girl put perfect. Yes, T-Girl got it. So snatch means it looks good, it's perfect, it's fashionable. It's
So it's snatched, not smashed. Okay.
S-N, snatched. Like,
Cool.
yeah, they look good. They're so snatched, right? And
Wow.
they're like,
I didn't even know that. Wow. There you go. I'm not worried.
oh, yeah. And then T-Girl got it. She's like, on point. Yep. Okay, so in the chat now, we've got Cindy with 2 points, T-Girl with 2 points, Eimer has 1 point, Chrissy's at 1 point, and I can't read my writing. Kanspan has 1. Okay, shall we throw another one out to the chat?
Yeah. Throw it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Let them get some points, right? Who knows? They might get ahead of Rescue here. Okay. Okay, here's one. The word is lit. L-I-T, lit.
Can't rescue lit. Lit?
Badass.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like full on. It's crazy. Yeah.
It's lit. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Lit.
That's cool.
You guys
like
both
legit.
got it.
Legit.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's lit.
That's lit.
Amazing, cool, exciting. Yeah.
It's the complete opposite of bug out.
I think he would beg to differ, and he's not even here to defend himself, Rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. It's in chat. He said it
you
was
put
hyped.
hyped.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So who got it first? I have to scroll back.
Do these words make the Webster Dictionary? That's what I want to know.
I
Like,
don't know.
do they
They're rewriting everything, you know, like they're rewriting the Bible, so why not?
Oh. No.
Okay, so I think Brian, I'm scrolling back in chat. I think Brian Griffin got it. He put awesome. So let's see. So Brian gets a point. Oh, we have lots of Brian's, so I have to put Brian G. Okay, so Rescue, you have 5 points. Ricardo, you have 1 point. Okay, and then wait, whose turn is it? Rescue had the last one, so it's Ricardo's turn.
This is for the Budweiser rescue.
Oh, did you want some Fosters?
Okay, so Ricardo, you ready?
Go for it.
Okay, the word is salty.
Salty. Is that like salty? I mean, I watch that guy Salty Cracker a lot on YouTube, and when he goes off, he goes off. So is that like sort of like going off? Like
What's
truth?
another word for that? Like when you watch Salty Cracker, like what is his like mood?
Full on. He's off his head. He's going off. He's
The
crazy.
salt must flow.
Yeah. Like,
I think we should give it to him. What do you think, Rescue?
Yeah.
come on, man.
He
I'm
needs it
an
anyway.
Aussie here.
Anything it's out of us, it's a
Come
sympathy
on,
point.
man.
If nothing
Come
else.
on. that ain't a knife. This is a knife. Come on. I'm good.
That's not
Yeah,
a point.
you got it.
This is a
So-
point.
So it's a.
Come
Well,
on,
you
man.
gave
What
a-
about the
you
drop
gave a-
bears? I told you about the drop bears. They're one of the koala bears.
Well, you gave a good example. It's like being bitter or angry or agitated. So yeah, so you kind of described it in your example. So we'll give you that. Okay, let's check the chat here. Who got that?
Yeah, that's true. Bug Out actually pointed out salty in the Marine Corps means having a lot of deployment experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And it's not even just Marines so much. That's probably might be where it originated, but that's salty was usually something that you kind of, it was experience. It was, you had a lot of time in that, investment. You were just experience, knowledge, however you want to view that. But
so I'm gonna give it to JJ Jingleheimer. He was the first one to respond with "got attitude." So JJ, you got a point.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
without the
Then-
Schmidt.
Okay, then we're back to rescue.
Come on, give Risky a hard one. Come on,
Give him a hard one.
Yeah.
Okay, then you know what? I should flip over to my other.
Because he's got grandkids. You got grandkids, haven't you, Rescue?
Yeah.
You-
Well, my granddaughter is 3, so I'm not sure that she's.
Oh,
into
okay.
it.
No, I was going to say, you probably already knows all those words now, and he's, yeah.
But my kids, yes.
That's your
Hey,
phone a
Bob.
friend, I reckon. Yeah.
That's it. I just tap into experience and going, oh, wait, I think I heard the kids talking about that shit.
Cool.
What's
Sorry.
up, Box? Yeah, I know, man. 100th episode, right? What a ride. What a ride.
Okay, here we go. So rescue. Your word is extra. EXTRA. Extra.
Man, I'm just kind of going with the definition of more, extra. It's more.
More.
I mean, it's extra. So that's a bonus. It's more.
You
than-
can't, but
No.
rescue, you can't use the same word to define the word.
but that's what the word means. It's extra. That's more. It's a plus. It's
Abundance, something like that. I don't know. I don't even know myself, this one.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
okay. We'll give it to you, rescue. So yes, it's being over the top, overly dramatic. They're like overdressed for the occasion. They're just so extra.
Oh,
just to think.
Okay, let's see our chat. Who got it in the chat?
damn. You wouldn't want to ring me up for a phone a friend on
Tina
a,
P.
on a, oh, man. What a
Or no,
trash.
well. So, wait a minute, where was that? So, I hope that does it look like Huckleberry got? Oh, no, Jig.
No, I think JJ got it a bit too much. Ooh, JJ got 2 points. He's tied now with T Girl and Cindy.
Wow.
What's
Okay.
the name?
Okay, Rescue's at 6 points. Ricardo's at 2 points. And it's Ricardo's turn. So,
Okay. Just
All right.
hang on a minute.
Let me get my text message
more
ready.
Google-
I'll send you the answer in just a minute. Ricardo.
Uh,
okay, here, Ricardo. Here's one for you. Okay, the word is receipts. Receipts.
Oh, bringing the evidence, like bringing it.
Yay!
Cool.
Yay! Good job, Ricardo. Yeah,
Boom.
I think
Back in the
rescue. I know rescue knows that word because he uses it a lot. He's like, oh yeah, CanCon. He's always bringing the receipts. So-
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah,
That's
that's always he says that. Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't take long to pick up on that word with this latest little genre of crap we're going through, because that became the focal point. Was like, wait a minute, but they said no. Here's the receipts to show. Oh, okay. So I mean, that's like an everyday word now.
Oh my goodness, I have a new leader. JJ got it in the chat. So he's at 3 points, leading over Cindy and T-Girl there. Okay. So let's see. I still have more words. How many more words you guys want to do?
Well, I mean, he's going to need at least 4 to get above you. So.
Are we going for a tiebreaker?
We should do the next 2 takes the crown, takes the title. The next 2.
Like an all or nothing kind of thing? Double or nothing.
He's probably just ready to throw in the towel.
I'm going to pull out the cognac now. I'm going to pull out the cognac. So.
It was like rescue so nice. Like, oh, let's go for a tiebreaker, and then it ends up. It could be a complete blowout too. You know.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so let's see. Whose turn is it now? Oh, we gave Ricardo receipt. So Rescue, it's your turn. Okay, Rescue. This is a hard one. The word is no cap, like NO space cap, CAP.
No limit.
Not quite. Ricardo, you want to try?
No cap. No top. No stop.
Nope.
No ammo.
Let's see. No, you gotta think like a millennial, right? Like think
Tina
like a woke person.
Bust the rhyme, Rescue. You gotta bust the rhyme, just repeat
Well,
it.
I mean, damn, dude. Okay, but see, here's my excuse. So the word cap, I'm sorry, we've gone from putting a cover on your head to pointing things at people and capping asses type thing. And now all of a sudden we have another version of cap. So I don't know which cap we're talking about. We got capital letters, we got ball caps, we got capping that ass, we got capping all kinds of stuff. What are we capping now?
This is so hilarious. You guys are great at this. But okay, so T-Girl wins. It means no lie. So it's like, it'll be like, oh, the Pope declared World War III. No cap, like no lie, So
okay.
Yeah.
No,
so T-Girl got
no.
it.
No. Okay, no, we're not skating by this one this easy. No. So somebody needs to try to connect these dots on how the word cap connects to no lie or for real, or how does that? Where the hell does cap come in?
Yeah. I don't know. You guys are gonna make me research it. I just have a list.
Yes, I want that. I want receipts.
Evidence. Oh man.
I actually think it was developed on like YouTube slang, like some of the younger YouTubers, they use it a lot, like no cap. That's where I've heard it the most. I don't hear it in like everyday young people conversation. Well, I don't know.
You know
I
what?
Probably don't hang out with young enough people. This
is why these people spend trillions of dollars, because their dumbasses forgot what the word cap means. It means to stop. This is the limit, and they just have removed it. We changed the definition of the word cap, so now they just go, there's no limit.
Okay, so the origins of no cap was from Ghetto Boys member Willie D and UKG rapper Bun B and Dr. Cherie King as logistics professor. I don't know. Damn. I think it must come from music, like rap music or...
Tell me, Rescue, what happened to like the good old days, Van Halen and all these rock bands and singing, real words?
We stopped encouraging skill and talent.
Damn, what is going on with the woke? This is just...
Okay, so...
You should go back to sleep.
So no point for Rescue or Ricardo on that one, but T-Girl's going to get a point. So T-Girl's now tied with JJ, and they both each have 3 points. Auntie Ajax trying to get the answer key. Aloha Pepper, what source are you reading from?
So is this for the Taco Bell prize now? This is to take the title, rescue.
Oh, you want to go for the cup, do you? That's it.
Are we putting it all on the line, or
Is that what you?
All on the line. Let's go.
Oh, you just going all in now, huh?
it's going all in?
We'll put Budweiser. We're going to put in Taco Bell. And what else can we put in?
Don't forget about your Fosters. You know how proud of you of that.
Come on, man. You know I don't drink Foster's.
Well, it's just an Australian Budweiser.
it's equivalent. Dishwater.
Okay,
Cool.
so Tony Lee, he's saying this isn't fair because, he's got the British words. So I'm going to challenge Tony Lee to come up with his list of British words.
But they drink warm beer, don't they, over there in Britain?
Well, I mean, like, wouldn't it be cool if he comes up with a list of his British words and then we have to guess, like, what those British words are? That would be so hilarious.
You know what? Actually, that would be interesting.
Some of those British words, though, get you banned in America, so you kind of got to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then maybe Ricardo could like have a revenge tour, and he could come up with his Aussie words.
Hey, mate, let's go to the pub, mate. Let's go. Let's go hang out.
Mate.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we'll do one last one.
Cool.
And let's see. I'll try and keep it clean here. Okay, so Ricardo,
Okay.
this is your word. The word is flex, F-L-E-X.
Oh my God! Do you think that they were actually referencing flexing a muscle or some shit? Ironic.
Well, I used to
generation,
No. I used to use sticker flex, like sticker flex. You know what sticker flex is?
No, we don't know what sticker flex is. What is sticker flex?
Like silicon.
Okay.
Glue,
Window seal.
bonding glue. Flex. No?
Yeah, flex a seal.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, but I appreciate your valiant effort to put it all on the line.
Flex is like looks good. Looks good to be true. No.
Not quite.
Damn.
Okay, let's. That might be a good thing. Okay, so Rescue, you want a chance at that? Flex. What does flex mean? To flex.
T-Girl's got it.
Showing off kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Flexing, you're buffing, you're.
You
I
got
think
it.
Ricardo got it, though. I'd have to.
Can we get a judge to adjudicate that one? Because
Okay, you want a half point for that, Ricardo?
No, I think rescue.
So flex is like it's showing off. So it's like YouTubers go on and they're like, oh, look at my fancy car, look at my house, or check out my pretty girlfriend. They're flexing all their materialistic objects.
Bragging.
So, bragging. Okay, so let's see. Did anyone get it in the chat? Oh, here.
Oh, yeah. You got
Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness.
I
got to scroll back.
Got it. Tina got it.
And Elise should get 2 points because I said Flexicil. So
actually,
she knew what I was talking about.
And I will point out that JJ actually gave you the secondary word for that, because when his first answer was stunting, because that's the other little slang word that they use that describes the same thing.
That's pretty awesome. He's like using a millennial word to describe a millennial word. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But so then he got it when you put showing off as his other answer. Oh.
So can I ask you guys a question? Just a question quickly. So are we in trouble with the woke language or lingo, or call it what you will? Because I'm lost with this woke words. I've never heard a lot of it.
It's a sign of the times to me. If we don't encourage people to think and want to become smart, then yes, we're slowly being dumbed down. No cursive, abbreviate everything, just make up shit. Always and forever and never now happen every day. Imagine that. Things like always and never and forever happen every single day, hour after hour. Everything's dumbed down. It's so funny.
Okay, so here, like, I'm reading off this thing. So the definition of woke, both of you, WOKE, what is your definition of woke? I'll let Rescue go first. And this isn't for points, this is just for a conversation.
It's the dumbing down of society. That's woke.
I'm gonna say too much Google and too much Siri and too much Alexa, too much. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm lost. Sorry, I'm lost.
So that's how we, like, our community defines woke. But for the woke people, you want to know how they define it? It means that they are well informed or used to describe someone who is aware of their current social or political climate. Go figure.
What?
I know. Okay, and that's word for word. I was like,
bullshit.
So, of course, the whole article was written by, a wokey. So
I might have to fact check that one, but
you're gonna fact check it.
Hey, what's up, Dusty? Dusty Preparedness. What's up? That's a man with an addictive smile right there. You don't think you've met him before, although Hall Prepper. Dusty's a pretty cool dude. Yeah, he's down in Florida. Man knows all kinds of stuff as far as.
Is that Dusty?
Yeah, that's Dusty Data.
Where's he been, man? I haven't seen him for
Dude,
ages.
this dude's been out there kayaking down canals. He's been out just doing all kinds of stuff.
Can you come and pick me up? We'll go do some fly fishing and stuff. That'd be great. I haven't seen him for a long time.
I know.
Hey, man. Hope all's well.
Okay, I just have to read some of these answers because they're so cool. Okay, so we have what is woke, right? So it's like the woke are a joke. And then we have Auntie Atjack. Auntie says awake, not woke. And then Double Dog, woke equals crap. Dusty just joined. He just woke up. Hi, Dusty. Nice to meet you. And then woke equals those who pay $15 for coffee. And I just have to say, like, I would have paid $10 for my Starbucks coffee, but I have points, so it's actually free. So that means I'm taking advantage of the woke. Okay, so, and then we have woke means don't know, SHITE. You guys all know that word. Okay.
Shite.
This is a good one.
They don't know shite.
Shite? Okay, that's how it's pronounced. Okay. T girl got it. She actually got it. Awareness. Good girl, T girl.
That's not correct.
Well, that's the millennial version.
Would they know how to use a matic and a shovel? Do you reckon? The what?
And
honestly.
Oh, there you go. Right, because Dusty got it because he like woke up. Right, he's like, "Good morning," right? So that works. Okay, and then we have woke equals you pay for things. I just take them. And then we've got woke equals I deserve that.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I agree.
and Auntie, he's so funny. Oh, what is the supposed millennial meaning of shite? So
shite.
I don't know. It wasn't on my list.
Shite means crap, or no shite.
I know the Trump definition. Everything woke goes to.
Shit.
Everything woke goes broke.
Caca.
My kids were watching that speech when Trump said that, and they were just like, "Mom, he swore." And I was like, "No, he actually technically didn't swear because he was using it in the correct context. So because it wasn't like in vain, like, oh crap, it was more like everything woke turns to sheet." Then I was like, he was actually using it in the proper context, and that's not swearing. It's a vocabulary word. So there you go, defending the guy, right? Okay.
I had a chuckle, guys, when I saw the fake person fall off his bike. I admit I had a chuckle. I laughed a little bit. So, yeah. as much as it's not good to see that, I did have a chuckle. So
You know, I tell myself I wasn't encouraging anything bad on somebody, but
yeah.
we all have to reap what we sow, and it comes
Sweet.
in different
Risky.
forms. So
You nailed it. Boom.
I like it when people are held accountable in whatever form that might be. If it means that you just face planted onto some asphalt after you treated Americans like shit, that works for me too.
Okay, and then in typical rescue conversation dialogue style, we start off with really great, amazing topics, and after a while, the conversation just always gravitates towards what? Poop.
Sorry. I can't talk. Us Aussies, we've got a leader here that is a DJ. It was actually a DJ, a vinyl DJ. Vinyl, and he's our leader of our country right now, and the guy doesn't know what he's doing. So that tells you a lot what's going on in the world. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the results. So we've got Rescue at 5 points, Ricardo at 3.5 points, and then we've got T-Girl at 4 points because I gave her a point for woke because she hit it on the net. Well, she got the definition that the millennials use, not our definition. And then JJ had 4 points too. So that's our leaderboard.
Rescue's woke. You're woke, bro.
Exactly. So it's kind of reversed because like the winner gets the bragging rights for being the most woke.
That's true.
But in our community, you don't want to be the most woke.
I just listen. See, that's just to show you listen. That's what you need. When you learn to listen. Hey, Devil Dog, good night, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
so actually,
still can't
Risky was doing the jiggy as well, the dance. He's got it all, man. Risky.
So Ricardo, actually in reverse, by losing, you actually win because it means you're like totally not woke at all.
Hang on, I've got a trophy for that. My trophy.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
The I'm not woke trophy.
The woke trophy.
Yeah.
Now, Dusty said, isn't woke really someone saying I'm more aware than the next person?
Yeah.
On their side, I think they like to think that.
Yeah. Like they think they know more than the next one.
Dusty comes up with the best videos of all time. He wins another award, I reckon.
Yes. He was a clip master. Boy, Dusty he'd catch little clips and do these little overlays and it was he made some funny videos, man. Let's see, Box.
So
they
now
think it means to be more aware than in reality. It just means that they're more brainwashed for the most part. Not always. Sometimes he got it right. I'll give them a little bit of credit.
And here's T-Girl spilling the tea. I just had 2 millennial granddaughters that lived with me, so that's how she knew all the lingo.
Yep. Morning, John. Morning, Wings of Faith.
And then JJ's got all the words down too.
Do you remember growing up and watching Mork and Mindy? Nanu, used to say
Nanu.
Now that's woke. That was woke back in the day, yeah? That was those words. And get a young person to watch that.
Dude, and you had the Valley Girls. You had the Valley lingo shit back in the day out of California and the Valley over there. And what was it like? For real? Like, no way. It just, I don't know. Every generation, and I don't know. That's what's ironic. The sad part is when you look back, every generation has had their you have your footprint. So this is your little moment. And up until the last couple of generations, everybody's kind of had something to bring to the table. The last two, the one before this last one, half of them kind of, but we got to this one here, it's like, holy crap, man, a bunch of coattail hangers. And it's like, okay, you guys are polluting the titles. You're hanging on coattails. You people need to get up off your ass. You need to start open your mind again. Hell, I used to think it was something else when I was growing up. They're steadily telling us we only use 10% of our brain, and it's kind of like, okay, so I'm not really top whiz at math, but I'm kind of going, so let's see, about 6 decades ago, we were at 10% of the brain. Where are we at now? Like 2% or some shit? Because it's really going crazy. Man.
Yeah, man.
And they sell the craziest stuff.
I'm heading off, mate.
As always,
thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Thank you a lot.
Supper, by the way.
Yes, thanks for your participation and for being such a great sport.
Thank you, because I didn't win it. I'm not woke. I always knew I wasn't woke. But I just want to say to Rescue, thank you, mate. Thank you for being a good buddy, good friend, and I wish you another 100 more. And peace, love, stay strong.
Got you, brother. Appreciate you for being up here.
Take care. God bless.
Amen. Okay, well, that was some good laughs.
My brother from down under. Yeah, Mr. Ricardo. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he was the perfect person to play that game too. But yeah, Rescue, you sure know a lot of the lingo, and that's probably because you're at 100 episodes, so you just pick up the lingo, right, from the chat and your guests and all that?
My kids.
Oh, your kids. My kids. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's actually funny, because like Scat Pack had been cracking up because she's like, we're in the country. I don't hear none of it. It's like, I don't know, man. I live in the damn piney woods, and my kids even would hear this at school and stuff. And you can see this, just hear it in the stores. Our one little Walmart we have. It just, because it's the internet, man. It's the location doesn't the thing anymore.
Oh, yeah, it's instant. Yeah. I remember in Hawaii growing up, we were always behind the time. So, like, whatever the latest fashion was on the continental US, it didn't get to Hawaii till like a month or two later. And then we would be so behind the times. So they had like, I was in the generation where we had like chick jeans. It had like the little tulip bottom on the jeans. And like, you know, everyone on the mainland continental US is wearing those jeans. And like, it took like sometimes 2 months to 6 months for it to even get into our stores, and then for us to buy it and for us to be just as cool as the other kids. And I always would be jealous of my friends at school that had cousins on the continental US, because like they would know the cool trends before we would. So yeah, everything was behind the times. But now with the internet, it's so instant.
Oh damn, yep. He did it. He did it again. Okay. Sorry, I'm about to share this real quick. Dusty's such a cool dude. Okay. Oh damn, I covered up my deal though. That didn't work out as planned. What's that? I'll be glad when I get my screens hooked back up. I'll figure it out. All right.
So is this a throwback memory?
Oh, he just did it. This is how quick Dusty is. He's so cool. He's funny. He's talented. This has you in it too, although since you're not on screen, it doesn't really have you in it. But he just did it. It's the good morning. Let's see. Now we're here. Add to stream. There we go.
My money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure, and make you wanna dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
Oh, did y'all hear that?
I didn't get to hear it, but I saw it. My audio was, I think it was too much for my audio.
Oh. Here, let's see.
My money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure, and make you wanna dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
Dude. Oh, Dusty. That's what's up. Dusty's a good dude. Good dude.
That was fast.
Oh, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah. He's quit. Oh, I guess I'm still sharing screen. Yep, you can see everything. There we go. I'm going, wait a minute, what? Everything's all out of whack. That's cool, Dusty. Appreciate you, brother. Always bringing a smile.
So you're still on share screen. Oh, that's what StreamYard looks like? That's cool.
Yeah, that's the PC version.
I know Milkmaid was awesome. She like gave me the whole tutorial like in 5 minutes, and then I'm like up and running. I was like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And then like how you said Indy got you started. Indy was over there in the background. Oh, Aloha, it's so easy. Just do this. It's so easy. You can do it.
Yep. Well, that's, I laugh. I still talk about I can go get my work laptop. It's still got tape over the camera. The laptop in the living room, 15, 17 years old, still has tape over the camera. I've never been a fan of it at all ever since it came out. When it first started getting developed, I was like, oh yeah, this is going to go all the wrong ways. So I never really got involved.
Funny you say that, because I have a Post-it note on my work computer camera. So I think there was some story back then that came out like, oh, they can spy on you through the camera in your computer, your desktop computers. And I think when I heard that story, I just stuck a Post-it on it. It's been there for 5 years. Same Post-it.
Well, it's ever since the networks come out, the internet. It's always been if you're connected to the internet, then it's accessible. It's no different than like your lock on your front door is not made really to keep the serious burglar out. It's to make the person that's not sure hesitate enough to stay innocent. Basically, that's the way my dad used to put it, was locks are made to keep innocent people innocent. Because if somebody wants your stuff,
just a deterrent.
Yeah. It makes them guess, and then the people that don't really have those bad intentions will kind of be like, okay, that was enough of a joke. Well, internet's the same way. You connect to the internet. Or if you're plugged into the internet, that somewhere somebody can be sitting away, hammering away at IPs. So,
yeah.
Hey, Chrissy Cat, get you some rest, man, and wake up with a smile. Thanks
Good night,
for hanging
Chrissy
out.
Cat. You know who we haven't seen tonight yet is Indy and Monty.
Yep. Oh, well, I haven't seen Milkmaid, Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia. We haven't seen her in a while. But she's busy with family or something like that. Was the last we heard. Yeah. Well, and then Milkmaid and Nikki come on usually later when they wake up.
Well, Chrissy Cat's been with me since I first started, really. She remembers. She's one of the few people that actually remembered when I got up on Ron's on Dangerous Freedoms. And even did that.
I met Chrissy Cat on Steve Harloha's stream. And actually, that's how I found you, Rescue, because we were all on Steve's Sunset stream. And then they're like, okay, we're all going to get off and jump over to Rescue. And I'm like, oh, I want to go to the party too, right? So then I jumped on and I was like, oh, these people are really cool. And then I just started hanging out.
Well, that's, I don't know. I gotta say, it's been a hell of a ride. Because I will say, when I first started, I was really, man, I was so down in my own stuff, and it was just, I don't know, I was really pulled back. I was pulled back. I think I was even physically detrimental to myself. I had become so, just didn't give a shit. Just literally did not give a shit at all about anything at any given moment during the day. And I forgot kind of how it sparked, and it was just like, no, and I came and got on, and that was the night that Indy pulled me over there to Ron's. And
Yeah.
it was kind of
Indy's,
just, God works in funny ways, and you just gotta, people want this big, like, dun, 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 here's the miracle you asked for. And it's like, no, it's not like that. It's, things get answered in ways that you might not always understand, but you just have to kind of slow down, roll through that, and then all of a sudden it kind of sinks in, and you go, ah, I got it now. Okay.
yeah. And Indy, she's such an angel. I know I shouldn't talk about people when they're not here, but it's so positive. She's such an angel. She's almost like the cheerleader for the Patriot community because she's like, she would moderate like the live streams for, our Patriot friends and, dropping the links and, Kino's giving her a run for her money because he's dropping links there, just like so much support. Like when I read the chat, like rescue, I can just see like there's so much love for you and like for each other. Um, you know, even just the hellos and the good nights and yeah, and the concern, like, has anyone seen this person in a while? How they're doing, prayers for people that are going to be going through medical procedures and things like that. So, you really are the glue that keeps this community together and going. And yeah, whatever you're doing, it's like I feel like you don't even have to think about it. You just do you, and it all clicks and happens. And it's pretty awesome.
Well, I definitely don't. I don't put a lot of thought because I don't even know. One, I get frustrated actually. So if I have to make myself not to do because I'm just bad about that. If I start doing something, then you either. That's why I laugh and I always say go big or go home. But then I've always addressed everything that way. It's just like if you're gonna go do something, there ain't nothing slowing you down, but just you. So if you got to read some shit and learn something, you just read it and learn it. That's you are your only limitation. But I will say it's my biggest detriment because like I go to do this and I get frustrated. I need to do some little intro, but then it's like, but I don't want to try to be I'm not trying to. I don't want to be professional. I don't want to do a show per se. That's why I've always laughed and kind of poked fun with that. I ain't got no show. I don't have no narrative. I just do my virtual living room. I just want to hang out and shoot the shit and kind of meet people, and it helps me. And nowadays, it seems like it helps a lot of people.
Yeah,
and it
there's
does kind of hard to take compliments, so that's not my forte.
Oh. But there's so many smart people in this living room of yours. Like you got Bug Out, and he's like, man, he knows so much history. He's so well read. He's, and then he's so up to date on all his current events. Like he's amazing. Like I have a hard time keeping up because wow, I'm just like blown away every time you have him on panel. And like Milkmaid and Nikki, they bring all their like skills, and gosh, I just learned so much from them.
And I'll tell
everyone.
you, if you get hooked in like with Sophie B too and Sister Marie's Kitchen, because that's kind of they're called the Canimals because they do the canning, and those ladies there, and I say ladies, but then you got like JR and Ghetto, they're guys that are canning, and Ghost Prepper as a guy that was doing canning. So it's not just women, but they're just so smart because it's not just, it's like when you think canning, you would think, oh, it's canning. I watched my grandmother do that. It's like, but it's a little different nowadays because like them, they figure out how to can like whole meals. Like Sophie B, I just always bring about her chicken cacciatore stuff, but she they just, I don't know, and the way they do. And then you like Virginia, when you get to talking to her, she knows so much stuff about things that you can kind of,
oh yeah, and she knows like everything about everything, like any topic. Like she's like maybe she's like the walking Google or something like that, right? Like she just knows a lot of stuff.
Chat with the woman. Bang bang.
Scat Pack, don't blow up that balloon. Okay, so I have to stop with compliments. But it's his like 100th episode, you guys. Like, this is like a big deal.
I tell you, it's a trip. I still freak out over that. It's just, wow, I can't believe I. But see, it gives me a purpose. It gives me something to do. It's kind of like a job. And I know people think, oh, well, don't make it's not a job. It is, and for me, that works though, because then that's an objective.
Right. So, like, we were talking, was it last night with Bug Out about, like volunteer service and what's your passion and stuff like that. Right. So, you don't have an official 501c3, but in a way, like, this is you're volunteering your time to the community. This is your passion project. And the other people that kind of agree with your passion, they were coming along for the ride, And we're making our contributions too, with you being the moderator and guiding the discussions.
Well, and that's T Girl. Yeah, you're pretty awesome yourself, and that's, I gotta say, you're organized beyond all means. I'm like, wow.
So I was thinking about your 100th episode tonight, Rescue, and I was like, it'd be so cool if we could like give out awards to like all the people in the living room in the chat. And then I was like, but there's so many amazing people that could take like the whole show, right? So it was like we could give like T Girl the award for the sweetest compliments, we could give like Benjamin the award for passing out the most coffee and donuts. Then you got like like cracking the jokes, right? Even Brian Griffith, he brings the sarcasm and the humor too.
The bunny. He brings the bunny.
The
Brian
bunny.
always brings the bunny. Yep.
Right. And then, yeah, Bug Out, he brings the facts, right? So it's like there's so many people, and I was like, I guess I just did it, like, to point out certain people, and then I felt bad if like, oh, I forgot someone because I'm so new to the party. I don't know everyone at the party yet. So, but yeah, everyone's just so special in the way they contribute in their own way. And yeah, so I appreciate the laughs, the debates, the seriousness, the light-hearted stuff, and then even just like seeing, Milkmaid's unusual chicken egg. And all Nikki's cute little furry friends.
Well, let's see. Getting to meet everybody and just kind of it's definitely been a learning curve. I can say that, and that's one thing that I've enjoyed. It's been challenging because there is such a diverse, and but see, this is, God works funny ways, and I sit here, I didn't, so antisocial, and now I'm literally 100 little episodes into this where I get up on the damn internet and talk to just multitudes of people across all over, and what a strange thing that was compared to like 7 months ago, 8 months ago.
I'm reading the chat. They're like turning it back on me, and Moonchild's like hilarious, like giving themselves their own award. But I don't agree with that, Moonchild. You are very, you add a lot of like laughter, and I think just like the short remarks that just like could turn like a very serious conversation into like making it light and joyful again. So yeah, so I'll challenge the chat. Just make one kind compliment for any one other person in the chat to thank them for something they've contributed to Rescue's virtual living room.
I tell you, that's one thing I want to try to get. I got a little tabletop CNC, and I'd like to make some little chips or something with like the SandLot and then kind of I could send them out to people. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yep. See, Moonshot, I got you. Laughing is my coping mechanism.
Okay, so hold on a minute, because Bug Out, you're full of shit. So Dusty said Florida people are the coolest, though, with the thing, and I'm okay with that, Dusty. But here's where Bug Out's full of shit. So Bug Out's full of shit because there's an episode yesterday where he was actually saying how people from Florida can't even read.
Because it's Florida.
So now Bug Out's trying to jump on Dusty's coattails and ride the Florida train, but you've done thrown in the Florida towel yesterday, Bug Out. So there's always that.
But then he's like proving himself wrong because he has to read all this chat to reply.
Well, see, now that's the difference for right now, because right now Bug Out can sit still and read the chat, where like when he gets up on panel, then he's driving, so then he can't see the chat.
Oh, yeah. And he's like, oh, I got to take a break. I got to unload this, like, load and stuff like that. Yeah.
By the way, has anybody heard from Truth from Tom? Because I know the last I had heard, he was fixing to be making the trip for his wife's mom, I think is who was it, pretty close to dying. And I worry about how he's doing. It just kind of came to mind. I hadn't seen him. Usually see him too. Hopefully all is okay. Let's see, what Bug Out Rescue are you saying? Illiterate people are less than other people? Well, actually, I think your question says it in itself.
Well, illiterate people aren't a special class yet under our laws, so they're going to have to pass a law for extra protections for illiterate people. I don't know. What do you think, Rescue?
Well, aren't illiterate people other people? So, I mean, but see, then again, Bug Out's just showing why it's important to read.
Yeah, and then I'll add to that, not just read, but like be critical thinker of what you read and, question it and who's saying it, what's the source, where's it coming from, are there receipts to it? It's not just reading, but like comprehension too. Oh, that's a nice compliment, Bug Out. Rescue is a literalist. But Rescue won the contest tonight, and he won for most woke, so.
Yeah. There's always that.
Oh, Cindy, I think we wore her out. She's got to go to bed. Cindy, you're awesome. Love your comments. She gave a shout out to the Aussies, the Hawaiians, the UKs, and all the North Americans. Do we have other parts of the world represented here in the chat?
Oh, let's see. I know there's people from South Africa, Australia, UK, and that I know there's people because that's how there's some from London. Let's see, I think Joe's from Scotland. You from Hawaii. We have pretty much a lot of states.
Oh yeah, from Florida to Washington State. And you guys are Texas in between. Virginia. Do we have Tennessee
Canada.
in the house?
Yeah, we've got the Canada. We've got.
Oh yeah, Canada.
Matter of fact, here, we'll just do that.
We have Kansas,
how about if
right?
Everybody in chat, if you don't mind, if you're okay with saying where you're at.
Oh yeah, just shout out your state or your country.
We got Cars, Canada. And then we got the England.
Okay, you know what? Canadians are like the coolest people ever.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they remind me
Greenland.
of like
That's right.
Hawaiians.
Moonchild said Greenland, and we got Daniel Broger. I can't. Broger. I think it's how you say it. But anyway, it's Daniel. And yes, he's over in Greenland. Man, and that's some awesome looking pictures he sends me. So we got, let's see, Huckleberry in Louisiana. We got Cindy in Seattle, Washington, Dusty,
Vancouver,
Florida, Car in
Island,
Vancouver.
BC, Minnesota.
Hey, Nancy's down here in the deep heart of Texas. We got Flying Ryan in Minnesota. And then we got B-Dog in Michigan. Memphis, Tennessee. Child, I'm everywhere but nowhere at the same time. Isn't that like called Kentucky or something? Or West Virginia? I think Moonchild's West Virginia. Anna, Lisa, Memphis, Tennessee, Tigger, Arkansas. And the Islander in Washington, Miss Cindy. He said, wow, long distance of mission, give me Memphis, Tennessee. Right.
Do we have anyone from like New York, Massachusetts, Maine? Those
Utah.
northeastern states? Oh, Utah.
Yep, Moonchild, West Virginia. Oh, wait, what? Now, Huckleberry, I saw where Summer's mayor got punched in the face. I have questions. I know, where's she now, Summer? There's another one.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes I don't see from her, I kind of worry because I never know if it's something that happened at work.
Oh, her work.
Something, if she's gotten hurt or if she's just busy helping somebody that got hurt, because it's just no matter which way you look at it from her angle, it can happen to her or somebody else. So,
right.
Biox, that's right. Biox is in Upper New York.
Oh, yay, we have a New Yorker.
And then we have Michelle, American Warrior. She's in New York.
And Summer's in Kentucky. Where does South Sound?
Vancouver, I think. Or that's
Canada? In Canada?
Yeah, it's Car. I know earlier, I think, said Vancouver, which is British Columbia, which is the west coast of Canada.
Right.
Yep, and Camo Carl, Michigan. Wolverines. Okay, Biox said Michelle isn't too far from him. John out of Detroit.
Wow, Michigan's well represented.
Yeah, Huckleberry, Barefoot, Dana. And I haven't heard from her. I haven't even gotten a text message back from her, and I'm hoping everything's okay.
Oh, Cindy, Puget Sound, that's my college stomping ground. Washington State. Oh, so South Sound is south of Puget Sound, Seattle.
Mayor McCheese.
Why did I not know that?
South Sound is South. Can I render Tennessee at 10 as 10 SC? I don't really know, Tony. Morning, Miss Sharon, by the way.
rescue. I totally made a rookie move. I was in top chat. I just switched to live chat. So
Oh,
I hope I didn't miss anyone when I was giving out points to the chat.
oh, you did. You missed a bunch. No, I'm just picking.
Oh,
Which that is a
see?
good reminder. So everybody in chat, be sure and go to the top of your YouTube chat and go from top chat to live chat.
Yeah, Cindy, I went to UPS. The aroma of Tacoma. It had an aroma. I don't know if it still has an aroma now, but they had the paper pulp mills, and when the wind would blow, oh man, that smell! It got in like your hair, your clothes, your sheets. Like, oh yeah, the aroma of Tacoma.
So Bug Out said a lot of preppers in Michigan. Upper Peninsula is like Skyrim with guns.
Oh wow. Well, Michigan's got a lot of issues, you know, like we got the Bill Bailey origins there, and lots of stuff going on in Michigan.
Well, that's a kind of one of those historical spots. So I think it'll always generate a certain layer of attention.
Oh, Cindy's saying they got rid of the paper mill, so the smell's gone. Jeez, if only I could have gone to college that many years later, right? No, but it was cool. In my college dorm room, it was an all-girls dorm. Right outside my window, I could see the... Cindy, what is the name of the that mountain there? And it's a snow-capped mountain, and like you can see it from a lot of places. But I was really lucky. I got this like room, and right outside my window, I could see. Was it Mount Rainier?
I think it's Rainier as far as here.
Mount Rainier.
Now I know
Yeah.
over in
Mount
Vancouver,
Rainier.
where Car was talking about, over there they have Whistler Mountain, and Whistler Mountain is freaking awesome, and it's cool. You can look at the mountain, and then you can see the whole the lumber field, and how they'll cut it and they roll it down. They have the mills down there on the river. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I'm familiar with British Columbia because I used to have a ski condo up there, but it wasn't at Whistler. It was at this other resort called Big White, and it's about maybe 45 minutes out of Kelowna, BC, and it's a very family-friendly ski hill. And the coolest thing about this resort is like you have like the powder snow because it's on the same mountain range as like the Colorado Rockies, but it just goes up into Canada. So it's this really like dry, powdery kind of snow versus like Whistler's cool because it has all the shops and all the conveniences, but their snow, depending on the season, it could be like a kind of a wet, sticky snow where your bones just chill. So we started off skiing Whistler, which is really cool. But after we found Big White over in Kelowna side, we bought a condo there, and then we just kept skiing there. So yeah, just this Hawaii girl, never skied in my whole life. I learned how to ski, and I think the best I got was maybe to the easy blue run. That's about all my like tolerance could handle. So, but it was because we don't have snow here. Well, okay, we have snow on the Big Island, but it's not skiable because there's lava rocks poking up in between the snow. But yeah, that's the one thing we don't have here. We don't have the seasons like how you guys have all the seasons.
$14,500 feet. And then Car said the Rocky Mountain range of the Caldera is all awesome. Yeah. I love a lot of mountain scenes. It's just, I guess it's the visual of getting above everything, and you can just, the air's fresher, the visuals better. It just, I don't know, there's something about elevation.
Yeah, and then Biox, New York is a great state. Like, I think people think of New York as like Manhattan, New York City, but like New York's a huge state, and there's so much to do, and the outdoors and everything there.
Oh, wow, Cindy. So she said, Aloha. I watched a video today that said more people go missing in the BC, Vancouver to Washington state area than anywhere else in North America.
I wonder why that is.
Well, I mean, you got coastline right there, and you've got just you got between the border between two countries, but then you actually have access out across with major ports right in that area. So yeah, there's no telling.
Interesting. Yeah, so we would go up to BC, well, Kelowna, BC, during all the seasons. And actually, my favorite time up there was in the summertime when there was no snow. And it was basically like a backwoods kind of thing where we'd go out on ATVs and um, I was just along for the scenery, but they were shooting grouse, and then grouse are like the stupidest birds ever, right? They just like you shoot a BB gun at them, and like they don't even know they're being shot at. They just keep, like you would think like a bird would like fly away. No, they just keep waddling around. It's just like you have so many chances. Yeah, so they went out and caught grouse, and then I guess you don't want to bring all the birds back, so they just take out the breasts of the grouse out there in the woods and just bring back the breast meat. And so they come back and they're like, "Oh, here's the grouse meat," and I'm like, "Okay, what do I do with this?" Right? So there was like three of us women up there, and we had this like little competition of like how to cook the grouse meat, and so we all did like different preparations. So I was like, okay, I could do this, right? So I put like the Asian flair on it. So I made like a teriyaki barbecue grouse. And then I did, we call it like a chicken katsu. It's basically like a fried chicken with panko breading on it. So I did a panko breading, and I made like a sweet sour sauce to dip it in. And I did one more version of it. But, and then the other ones, they made their versions. I think one did a sweet sour type pineapple grouse, and when it came down to it, I do have bragging rights on this. So it was actually the chicken katsu style, the fried panko grouse that won the competition. So I just chalk it down to like anything fried probably is going to taste good. Right? You just put any, like, they fry Twinkies and Oreos, everything tastes good after it's fried. So, but that was, a lot of learning for me.
Morning, Miss Amy. Yeah, I see they what was it? Oh, I was gonna try to pull up those pictures that Moonchild was talking about. What'd you put them under by chance, Moonchild, on Indy's deal? Oh, it's Miss Cindy. Good night. Y'all have a great day. Okay, Miss Cindy. You
Good
have a
night,
great day.
Cindy. Thanks for all the info you added.
Wake up with a smile, ma'am.
Hi, Amy. Thanks for joining us.
Shine Smith, how is everyone doing this morning? I'm doing good today. Doing pretty good, Miss Sharon. Just glad everybody's here. In a good mood, positive mood. Under her picks and hobbies, I think. Okay. There we go.
Oh, Cindy, she left, but yeah, so she put in the chat speculation of trafficking.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
For those who just joined us, you'll have to go back and watch the replay. We had Ricardo Rescue in the chat doing a woke vocabulary word challenge, and it was pretty hilarious. So if you get a chance later, go back and watch it. Oh, there's Benjamin. He's saying, congratulations, Rescue, on your 100th show.
Hey, Mr. Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin, you'll have to go back and check the replay too, because we gave you an informal award for passing out the most donuts and coffee. That's your badge of honor. And thank you, by the way, for all the donuts and coffee.
Trying to get Moonchild's pictures ready. And then I was going to put him up.
And you know what I noticed Benjamin, he's so good at, is like when things get super heated and everyone's getting a little on edge, he just starts throwing out the donuts and coffee to like calm everybody down.
Like, here, have a coffee. Uh-oh. Okay, so what did I do? Oh. Okay.
Oh, Tony. Yeah. Tony's asking, can I have a badge for passing out the most LOLs?
So this is Moonchild's pictures. And I'm sorry, ma'am, I didn't even ask. So is it okay that I put these up, Moonchild? I'm sorry, I did not even ask. My bad.
Wow.
Good morning, Mama Red. I'm so glad you're here, ma'am.
Hey, Mama Red.
I'll wait.
Okay, so she said yes. She said yes,
Okay.
it's fine.
I was like, man, yeah, I should have asked. So she got this picture, which I think is just gorgeous. Look at the fog and the sun, man.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
Look at that. That's gorgeous.
So you gotta go back to full screen. There you go.
As a matter of fact, here, I'll make that one full.
Oh, that's a good one. Wow, this is rivaling our Hawaii sunsets.
And then there's a river picture.
Wow.
It's just so beautiful.
So would that be like after winter, before the spring?
Yeah, that would be after the thaw.
See, you guys are schooling me here, right? Getting my edumacation.
The edumacation. That's a pretty fall picture there.
Wow, the changing leaves look like the sunset. That's cool.
It is. It's utterly gorgeous. And then there's the lightning picture she was talking about. It's beautiful.
Wow. It's like, like with lightning, the sky is just so angry, but it's so beautiful.
I love that mountain picture.
That's a winner. That's like a actually, all of these are postcard pictures.
Well, I got to get ready for work. Hey, to anyone new in chat I missed, good morning. Insert name here. Good to see you. Hey, Box, you have a great day, brother. Stay safe and stay aware. Be prepared. That's it, brother. Smile. Be the reason somebody smiles.
Thank you, Biox, for playing with us. Coming to the party.
And then this one here, I think I scrolled it too big, so let me take it back down. There. just a nice treetop view.
I love those scenery pictures where there's no like buildings in it, or it's just like just straight scenery. Oh, that's nice. So, Moonchild, you took all these pictures?
Bug out, you forgot the picture. he's sent me a thing. It's all right. Let's see. What an all dusty guy. Yeah. Hey, Carl. What's up, buddy? Okay. Bam, bam. Now we're coming back in. We're here. We're here. What am I doing? Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out.
Good morning, John. So right here, this is the morning crew coming on. Yeah, so when I started watching you rescue, right, I was the evening crew, and the evening crew, they're pretty mellow, and then I stayed on too long one time. Well, I shouldn't say too long, but by choice. And then I was like, wow, this morning crew, they're so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and so energetic, and like I was like, they're really cool. So yeah, so then I started hanging out till the morning with you guys, or my morning.
Well, it's my morning. It's 5:30 for me right now.
Yeah, and then it's like 12:30 here in Hawaii.
Midnight.
Yeah, I used to sign off before midnight because I would say I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. But I don't know, it's just so addictive, you know, like you make all these friends and you just want to like hang out and chat. And then sometimes the discussion is just like learning so much stuff.
Yes, that's what's kind of cool to me is you no telling what we're allowed to talk about. That's I used to make fun of how we'd solve the world's problems about 4 times over every night.
Yes, and then I noticed we always degrade to poop at least twice.
Oh yes.
Moonchild, thank you for sharing those pictures with us. They're so beautiful.
Dang, this is a cool little picture that Bug Out sent me, a little video, but the quality, I don't know, it's all didn't come out very clear. Let's see, okay. So now let me share this.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I forgot all about my auntie. Auntie, if I had to give you an award, I would say you get 2 awards. You get 1 for bringing the receipts, because you're always dropping the links with all the receipts in there, and then 2 for all your humor. And your humor comes in all types. It can be like straight out humor, it can be sarcastic, it can be challenging, but I always love what you bring. Always makes us think.
Anyway, that's the swamp that Bug Out drives by. That's what he was showing.
Oh, that's a beautiful. Is that sunrise? Sunrise
Yeah,
or
that's
sunrise?
a sunrise with that morning mist over the little swamp area there.
Wow. And is that where the turtles come out that he was talking about?
That's where the gators come out.
Oh, the gators. Oh, wow. Okay.
Very cool.
Thanks for sharing that.
Let's see. Unchild said she posted another picture.
Was that the lightning one? I know she was talking about the lightning one, but I think you grabbed that one.
No, this is a newer one, and oh boy, this is pretty. So share. That picture there. That's an awesome lightning picture right there.
Ooh. Wow. Could that be the poster child for EMP?
Oh, well,
It's
we
pretty
all have our
vicious.
dreams. I'm one of those people, though. I'm probably wouldn't gonna make fans with that, but I would have no problem with an EMP.
Yeah, I don't know. EMPs still scare me. No matter how prepped the person is, like, it's really hard to prep for an EMP.
It just goes back to the founding days, since you live off of oil lamps and you work daylight to dark, and you tuck in and rest at night when it finally the sun goes down. And
I know, but you're talking to like a city girl, you know?
but well, everybody wasn't a city girl right out the gate, so you just kind of gotta
Go back to the roots.
go back to what worked.
Yep. Like,
That's why I said it's kind of the only thing that kind of keeps me from going full blown. Yep, let's go EMP is just elderly and people on machines and stuff. Other than that, I think that's what we could all use. Disconnect from all this crap.
Mm-hmm.
Although I do like it because I got to meet everybody here, so this part's been
Yeah,
beneficial.
like we wouldn't have a party, 5 minutes out of the week rescue. You gotta host the party. Well, you don't have to, but we appreciate it when you do.
That's Tesla looking. I know, right, Hans? That was that atmospheric ignition that point up there where they collided, and then bam, you see that discharge. And that's some potent stuff.
Oh my God, Bug Out's getting all woke on us. Whoa, that lightning is sick. No cap.
Right? I know,
Oh
it'd
my
be
gosh.
flexing.
Yes. Oh no, what did we do here?
In Florida, I have a brother-in-law that's an English professor. He is married to a horror of a woman. I've never been there. Oh, Lord.
Well, maybe she can just go visit Bug Out. She don't have to visit the brother-in-law. Right, Benjamin? Yeah, what would we do without YouTube?
Well, the options are limitless.
Okay, so let's talk preps then. So you got to make sure you have a deck of cards, right? Something to pass the time for entertainment. But honestly, yeah, but honestly, we're going to be like doing everything manually. We'll be so busy like washing our clothes by hand, right? Um, Cooking up our meals on a campfire or burner or something. Yeah, we're just going to be so busy with daily life. We won't even have time for entertainment.
Well, it would simplify life. It would definitely, I mean, definitely it'd be a panic, you know, because you have just like people can't conceive a world without that. But in all honesty, it's no different than going camping. And, you know, when you used to go camping, like without the phones and without the Holiday Inns, you know, without the RV trailers. I got the motorhome. We're going camping. I don't think that really counts, but you know, when you think about it, you would be sleeping through the dark of the night. That would be because it's dark, and you would want to conserve your oil and stuff for your lamps. So then you're going to shut down. So then you're going to get rest. So physically, then that's a good thing. So now the system, as we like to say it, is going to have people resting more. So physically, you're going to get energy, but then the daylight, and it's just you're not going to have distractions, you know. And I don't mean this to sound as ugly because it's not directed at anybody, but it's just I'm sarcastic sometimes that way. But you know, you might actually have parents that now kind of go, oh well shit, I'm not on the phone, I'm not on this, I'm not going, oh well, I guess I could spend a little time with my kids. And oh my gosh, and then my kids could actually spend some time with me, and I could actually set an example, and OMG, might not be so bad.
Yep, and those kids will be learning how to cook and wash clothes and organize stuff.
Well, I mean, you're
Yeah,
going to go out, you're going to go back to digging in the dirt, you're going to go play in trees, you're going to go find toys to entertain yourself if your playtime as a kid. So your imagination is going to come back to life. Like, oh my gosh, I'm going to think of things. I'm not just going to be handed shit and then entertained with a dancing ball.
yeah, or a screen, right? Yeah,
Because
so we got a lot
that's
of
what it
board
is.
games.
Well, it's
Oh,
the abbreviation that we were just making fun of. Same thing. We went from we don't cursive, no cursive writing, to where it was just print, to where now we don't even write the whole words. We just abbreviate. And
mm-hmm.
it's nothing wrong with going back to good basics.
Yeah, we don't even have to type the whole word. Auto run just picks up the word, right?
Yep.
It's not autocorrect.
No, and it's even happened here. I mean, on my stream, me and Monty have been talking about stuff. We've had other conversations, and then somebody will go, well, no, you got to look that up. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And I've gone to type it in Google, and 3 letters in, and it'll already have what we were just talking about.
Yeah, so it's like predictive. Was it predictive spelling?
And it went from being written algorithm watching for words to where now it's even auditorial. So it's listening with auditory impressions. So it'll pick out.
Yeah, I'm looking in the chat. Mama Red, she's got it. She's on it. Craft kits for the kids, balls, outdoor toys. Yeah, so I got a bunch of art supplies. I was at Sam's, and I think because of the school year coming up, there's like extras, school supplies and cool things. So I always pick up whatever they have there as far as like canvas boards, paints, watercolors, all that good stuff.
Hans has a good point too, because natural immunity would build back up again. Yep. Get out there and drink the damn well water. Play in the dirt. Get dirt under your fingernails. You get a little sand in your grit and whatever. Wash it out. There was something, all the stuff that became like, ew, that's so gross. And it's like, oh no, actually that's just the kind of natural immune system. You built your system up.
Exactly, yeah.
Huckleberry, yeah, for some reason I've been getting nothing but Reese's ads. Would that be Reese's peanut butter cups, Huckleberry? You know, that delicious chocolate and peanut butter delicious candy.
Cindy. Is
So you
Milkmaid
can't.
a Reese's fan too? Or
Oh, she totally despises them. She doesn't think chocolate
oh,
and peanut butter should be mixed. So,
well, I'm a little deprived here. We have a peanut allergy in our house, so there's no peanut anything in our house.
oh wow.
So sad. We have like almonds, walnuts. We have other nuts, just no peanuts. And coconuts too. So, did you know coconut is a nut? I guess, well, I mean, the word
I
nut
thought that.
is in it, but apparently, if you're allergic to nuts, you're supposed to be careful for coconuts too.
Really?
That's what the doctor said. But so we tried the other nuts, and well, actually, peanuts and walnuts were the two nuts that gave us reactions. So I'm
Because
one of those moms that have to carry the EpiPen around in my purse.
I wouldn't think a coconut would be the same. I mean, I could be totally wrong, but it just kind of just me and my little redneck in the wood way of thinking. But you kind of got everything else. Like a peanut is a solid nut structure from the inside out, so it just kind of it grows. Where then like your walnuts and pecans, well, that's a nut formed in a shell. But a
Hmm.
coconut doesn't have anything in the center per se. It's the interior skin, so it's really hollow with a liquid.
Yeah,
So it's kind of like, well, does that really still fall under the nut category? Because all the other nuts that we say grow a nut inside a shell casing, but that doesn't. It has
I'm
a
with
skin
you.
inside.
I'm with you. You're preaching to the choir. Like, I don't think a coconut's a nut because I think of coconut as like the coconut milk for cooking, the coconut meat for eating, or you can make it into candy. Like, I mean, the Polynesians, that was their main source of everything: protein, fat, water. Like, you can even use coconut water for like an IV, right? So the hospitals are running out of what, saline solution or whatever. Like, maybe they could just try coconut water. I don't know. Just an idea.
Going to use coconut water in place of saline.
Yeah, like I guess I watched too much woke TV back in the day.
Isn't there like the stuff in coconut water that's not in saline solution?
I think you have to use the young coconut, the green ones. But
Oh,
in
okay.
general, the coconut water, Moonchild put it in there. It's good for hydration. Like, it has a lot of electrolytes. So like we would be like maybe like sailing or out at the beach all day, and then that coconut water, it really like refreshes you and gets the um,
Well, that's
minerals
what I
and
mean. Though
nutrition back in.
I could see it having the nutrients, and like if you consumed it, and then it goes through your stomach and your intestines, and you absorb those nutrients. And but I would have never thought that you just But then
Oh,
again, hell, we're humans. We put all kinds of other crazy shit inside our bodies. So hey, might as well
oh,
try some natural stuff.
there's a thought, right? Yeah. Other things get injected in our bloodstream, and our bodies process it or not process it.
Look at there. Huckleberry was on the water yesterday, but wasn't going to miss Rescue's 100th episode today. You are the man, Huckleberry.
Wow.
A brother from another mother. And Mama Red, she's my darling, even if she doesn't like Reese's peanut butter cups, but it's okay. Some
Yeah,
people just
Mama Riz, she's got good info when she gets down to it. She's just like educating us. She's got all the info.
one day she's going to come up on panel. One day.
Yeah, send her a link. Come on, Mama Red, come join us.
She's told me before one day, and it's like, one day.
I know. I didn't realize. I thought it was hard. I was like, oh, do I have to download an app and then I have to figure out like a microphone and yeah. But good old Indy, No, it's super easy. You just do this, and yeah, and the milkmaid, she made it so simple too. Even Nikki, she gave me the tutorial.
Helped to many people. So they got it down. It's like, oh, wait, okay, you're having this problem. Here we go. It's,
She says,
and that's
one
so,
day, definitely I will be here rescue.
yeah, one day. She'll just let me know when that day is. And it'll be like, yeah.
Oh, shout out. Auntie's doing a shout out to CanCon.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't been following as much as I used to. I kind of pick a couple of days of the week and then I kind of go recap. I don't know. I'm stay up attention. So, and some of that that's where we've talked about that before with other stuff is because like with that, I'm so vested into that at the beginning that a lot of stuff that people are able to talk about now was already talked about back when it was being found out. It's just that you couldn't say nothing about nothing. And so
Exactly.
I'm watching cases nowadays and I'm just watching certain like Bill Bailey. And I would recommend anybody follow Bill Bailey, awesome man.
Yeah.
But for me, I already know about him. Now I just keep watching for little landmark things that he does. So I don't follow it as much because I just was already invested.
Yeah, I've been following Bill Bailey from the beginning, and he just got his internet upgraded, so I think he's going to start doing his lives again. But I was actually getting my daily news from him when he was doing his daily streams and posting those. Um, yeah, him and Matt DePerno, I swear
Yes.
they're gonna go down and hit the history books. You
He was
know,
another one I was going to say. See, like when Matt first come out, oh man, I followed every time that man come around a mic or anything, you know. And but see now, and it's not that I'm taking away from him. It's just that you spend a damn good year and a half of into the trenches per se, and then now it's just like okay, I already know where we're at. I'm just waiting to see if we can get where we're going. So and who is Bill
yeah,
Bailey? You are Bill Bailey.
everybody's Bill Bailey.
We are Bill Bailey.
So Bill
Monkey works.
Bailey was the patriot that brought the court case with Matt DePerno representing him as his attorney, questioning the election results in Michigan. And because of his case and their luck with the particular judge they had at the time, they were able to get a lot of discovery, which is basically equal to evidence. And they were able to use that evidence to help with other things. But right now, his case is on appeal. It went up to, let's see, I want to say they lost the appeal, but then they're going up further to the next court level. So it's still on appeal, but they're only appealing one issue in the case. So depending on how that's decided, then it usually gets reprimanded down to the original court to then, if it gets reprimanded back down, then there's still a chance that it could still be heard in its entirety. But right now it's wrapped up at the appellate level. And
Morning,
then
Wings.
during that process, Matt DePerno, which was his attorney, he's now running, where would it be? Attorney General.
State attorney.
First, State Attorney General for the state of Michigan. And he made it through the primaries.
Well, and I will say this, the thing that makes Bill Bailey, well, I would recorrect that. So for me, what makes Bill Bailey stand out and become basically the all-star of everything is that he represents the citizen, the vote, the American citizen who casted a vote and then had questions and said, hey, I want to know about my vote. It wasn't what happened over there or over there. It was, I'm a citizen and I voted and my shit wasn't right and I want to know. And that's a pinnacle point, because we all talk about these politicians, we talk about groups, we talk about corporations, we talk about narratives, we talk about, these elites and all the wealthy and power hungry and Rothschilds and Vanguards. But he was just an everyday person. He was an American citizen that saw something wrong and said, hey, I'm going to say something. And it sparked, because that's what it's about. That's why I know for me, that's why the saying goes is who's Bill Bailey? We are Bill Bailey. You are Bill Bailey. Because we're all American citizens. And if you're an American citizen and you have the constitutional vote, the right to vote, then you should be counted. And that should be the only one that counts. And he brought that to light.
Well
Very
said,
awesome.
Rescue. Very well said. Yeah. He represents all of us. We're all Bill Baileys. And he even says that too. He'll say, this case is not my case, this is our case. He's, the named person in the case, but he says, this is our case.
Well, he's actually what represents, whenever I say it's local, it starts right outside your front door. And that man is a prime example of it. So much has come to light because one person walked out their front door and went, something doesn't look right to me. I got the right to question this, and I'm going to. And lo and behold, it was like pulling little Timmy away from the dam with his finger in the hole, and all of a sudden, here come the stuff. And it's like, yep. And the dam's slowly cracking. It's going to collapse. We just got to make it.
Right. I was also following the Dr. Shiva case early on too, and that one I believe is still stuck in appeal as well. But that was more the first freedom of speech and First Amendment, and government colluding with big tech. So that one I still monitor that one to see what's going on there. But they came up with he had an episode where he did a whole mapping of how everybody's all connected. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then, how lucky is he that the day before he had to go in for a hearing, he discovers 3 playbooks on the internet. And those were the secret key to everything. And I was like, man, he's someone's watching over him, to be that lucky to come across the right information at the right time.
Well, see, there were people looking but you never heard nothing because you weren't supposed to hear. So, but there were so many people looking, because it was just obvious. It was just, something was wrong. And it was like, oh, this is beyond all belief how bad that went. And so it sparked it. And it's like with the little, I laugh and call it the Jackass movie, because that's about the safest way you can. I so far haven't gotten no strike because you say Jackass movie, but it's like that showed the coordinated effort, and that's the real wake up call. It's not so much, everybody already knew, the shit was already done. Everybody knew that, but what people ought to realize is just how coordinated, how widespread that was, that organized, that just, and it just sparked. And he was one of them that's brought it to light. He's got more coming.
Monty's awake. Good morning, Monty.
Hey, yeah, morning, Monty. Let's see. Hey, you guys, happy 100th episode, Rescue. Hello and morning. Good morning, buddy. And yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. And Kim, I don't know if you heard me, but morning. I saw you came in. Let's see, rescue 100%. Already bill, little proof beginning local turns into much bigger, more. That's it. He represents the start. It's local. Starts local. That's he. That man is the epitome of that statement.
Agreed.
No
But
big
he's
corporate thing, no big legal thing, no big news thing. Just a guy that went, I'm not sure that my vote just counted, and I really want to see that. And it was like, huh? Wait, what? Nobody ever comes up and asks that question. Yeah, I kind of got the right, and I think I want to do this. No, you don't really need to. Yeah, I think I want to, and here we are. And boy, did it release a lot of shit.
Yeah. And then he's a prepper too. Like he's all into preparedness and all that good stuff. So,
Nobody should be relying. I never realized how disconnected I was. Because it's just a way of life. But who the hell wants to rely on somebody else for your happiness? Whether it's making a buck, making this. Who wants to rely on somebody else? So I don't understand the whole government. Oh, there's a program for this. Oh, that's a program for that. Who cares? You
but
are a human
it's
being. You were designed.
generational. It's generational, right? So they're
That
like,
means one generation taught the other one, though. See, that's the problem. One generation had to let that through in order for these last generation to be that way.
yeah, exactly. So
But
like
nobody,
you have the boomers, and they're like part of them were during the depression, right? And they really knew what it was like to struggle and live off the land, and they kept everything, right? So my mom was in that generation, and she said she grew up on a farm in Nebraska, and she said they had to eat every part of the pig from the ear to the foot. But she said mostly because they had to sell it, they usually ended up eating the legs and the feet. So, like, just, it's of that generation. And then they want to make a better life for the next generation. So, they did value hard work, and they taught some of those skills. Like you were saying, Nessie, like your mom was amazing, right? She never told you you couldn't do anything. She's encouraging you to try new things and be creative and think outside the box and solve problems, right? And then you have the next generation. We want to make a better life for the next generation,
but
and
see,
there's that.
which one stopped wanting to do that? Because somebody between the last, I don't know, maybe 20 to 30 years, somewhere in there, the message translated to, it doesn't really matter how it comes out. Just let them do whatever. Because now we literally have, and sorry, this is going to jump so far, but it just gets that crazy to me. We went from, some stuff was messed up, and there was definitely wrongs, and there were some rights, but then all of a sudden you literally go into a school and you pull a child out and you take him down to a public library where you have a drag queen, and you set this child next to a convicted pedophile, and you do this all without parent consent, and nothing said. A parent throws a fit and nothing is, it's like it's not even looked at like, oh my God, what? No. And to go, I guess I take back to where when my kids were born, and that's about 28, 29 years ago, thereabouts. So that you would have never entertained that idea. Man, if somebody even mentioned that shit happened, it would have been like this overwhelming, holy shit, what did you just say kind of moment. And so you look at the gap and it's like, okay, so how did we go from there to here? Who stopped giving a shit? And all you ever hear will be like the system. But I'm like, no. I was a parent for my children, and I raised my children, and they didn't come out that way. So then who promoted the message, and then who accepted the message? See, because just somebody tells you you don't have to raise your kids, don't be so, that doesn't mean you have to do that shit.
Well, okay.
Somewhere we just like threw the towel in and said, yeah, just whatever happens cool.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Not that I disagree, but just to throw it out there. Okay, so back in the day, you had like the primary breadwinner, usually the husband, right, bringing in the money for the family, and then the mom staying home and, she's taking care of the kids and doing all that. So they have parental supervision. And then things get more expensive. Mom starts entering the workforce along with dad. Then you get the latchkey kid generation. That was my generation, where you come home from school and there's no parents home. We were alone for 2 to 3 hours before the parents came home, and we could get into all kinds of mischief if we wanted to, and then the next generation, now you have like, I want to say almost multi-generational family living, where you got the two working parents doing caregiving for grandma and grandpa, or their parents, right? And then they've got the little ones there. And so, there's this multi-generational thing going on. And then are the grandparents giving guidance to the grandkids or helping out with the grandkids, and the parents are off working? And, there's a lot of room to kind of miss the boat there. Like, who's in charge, and is there time there? And then I know
there was
like,
a gap. The gap between me and you, see, the way you just said, and you went with the mom and dad working too, and then having to get another job. Whenever I grew up, my parents were divorced when I was like 10, and I actually, in my younger teenage years, I had to take care of my mom because she became an alcoholic, and I was raised by a single parent. My dad had remarried. My mom didn't remarry for quite some time, and then I was actually, by the time she remarried, then I was actually grown. I was fixing to join the army and then start a whole nother path of life. But
so in a way, could that have made you more independent, because you had to fend for yourself, right? You had to find food, and you had to wash your own clothes, probably. You had to do a lot more things independently, without like a doting mom doing all that for you, right?
But see, I guess the message didn't, like, I never got encouraged to do anything else, if that makes sense. I've been trying to figure out how to kind of connect that, because it was like, I remember for the longest time I hated fried chicken, because my mom, and I'm going to say this in a way that probably is going to, like, it paints my mom in a bad picture, but if you've been listening at all, then you already know that that's not how I feel. So, and if you haven't been listening, well, then you ought to start with that first and then judge me later. But so she just didn't, man, it was a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It was literally the classic bucket, red and white bucket that would be in the fridge, and that's all there was, because she would remember to get something, and then there was a freaking Kentucky Fried Chicken on the way to the townhouse that we lived in. And so she would be like, well, I'm just getting that, and here comes a bucket. And then I would eat on that bucket all week. And I used to hate fried chicken for the longest time. But see, I never, and there was a time when you kind of got, oh, did your parents really love you? But I guess what it was is it wasn't heavily pushed. Like, it wasn't in the TV shows. It wasn't in the news stuff. It wasn't in the majority of the cycle. So it was like you would have some therapist or counselors telling you, that it's like you'd hear about the PAC system, parent, adult, child, and how you need to communicate. You'd hear all this stuff. I personally think it was the beginning of all these textbooks that we supposedly were writing on how we were supposed to raise a kid, and we still ain't figured it out. So.
Yeah, there were a lot of books out back then.
Because it was like Dr. Sharma was another big name back then, and my mom was, oh, here, he can, because she got sober, and we got sober together. We both went to counseling school and became counselors together even at one point, and then I just wasn't done being stupid, so and she was. But see, that's that. It was the message. I went from being in a single family, raising an alcoholic mother, to getting sober with my mom, to going back into drugs, to signing up in the military, to coming out of the military, getting into criminal shit and drugs, going to prison, getting out, getting harder into drugs and more criminal shit and going back to prison, and then coming out and going, oh no, that was all wrong. Change that. Nobody fed me nothing. Nobody handed me a book. I rehabilitated myself. And I think that's where I've been really focusing. It's all the talk. It's the rhetoric now. And it's the way that the words are chosen. I think that's why I get so pissy sometimes over the word game. That's what I call it. Because you've dumbed down words and you pollute the meaning, so then now a narrative can just be dressed up however you want it to be, and we can come up with an excuse for something, instead of owning up. And it's just like then nobody talks about. That's why I only asked you that question, was I wonder which, when did that message get broke from parents to just stop being a parent? When did we, and are people going to realize it's like getting sober? At some point, you have to say you had this problem. Otherwise, you never start to work on a solution.
Right.
So
you can
say,
happening.
The bars are always open. Well, they make too much alcohol. Well, if the store didn't sell it, and you can come up with all those reasons, but until you go, wow, I think I have a consumption problem of alcohol, then there really is no solution in play. Well, where we're at with kids nowadays and the message, unless we start to stand up and kind of go, oh shit, yep, kind of dropped the ball 15 years ago, 20 years ago. I got distracted. I wasn't focusing, and then nothing's really going to change. So, the next generation's just going to do the same thing all over again.
Right. Yeah, there is a generation to generation component to that. And yeah, sometimes the message gets lost along the way, but there's always, if it's not I think I said this before, was like, even if the parent isn't the primary role model or the one providing the guidance, hopefully there's someone in the family or in the community that can provide that guidance, right? So the fallback would be the grandparents or an aunt or an uncle or maybe a teacher. But, nowadays the good teachers are far and few between, right? And the values of how the teachers have been indoctrinated have changed. So their values are different than, let's say, what a parent's values are. So it's individual, but we are losing it generation by generation. And, I kind of think it's all part of some plan, right? Where we've been infiltrated from within our own nation. Like, we don't need boots on the ground. Like, they're already here. They're in our minds. It's like, it's an intellectual war. Here, we got the expert. Hi, Bug
What's
Out.
up, Bug Out?
Hey, what are we talking about?
Oh, gosh. Okay, so where did we lose it in generation to generation, where we had morals and values and guidance for our young ones, to now where our young ones they just seem so clueless. Like, where's their
The 60s.
goals?
No, wasn't the 60s.
Yeah, that's
No,
where it started, man. It sure was. 100% was. That's not how it got. That's not what got us here, but that was when the wheels started rolling, man.
Well, I think it got a little kind of crazier back then because it just took another step. But if you look back, we kind of had these little moments, and like music was coming and taking a change, and then there's
there's that. But think about the early 70s when the positive message of the women's liberation movement, but then think about the negative message. That's when the state and the system started raising people's kids while mom went to work, and that was the beginning of it. You know, that was how it started, right there.
But see,
Okay.
that's what
Yeah, the two-parent working household, the latchkey kids.
I
Right.
can see that in a way, but I just, man, I don't know. I guess I didn't realize.
Well, that's not what they meant to do with it. You know, it's never the intent, but that created the vacuum that this
One
other
sec.
stuff grew in, you know?
One sec, bug out. I do want to compliment John. John said he's working on 5 years sober. That is awesome, brother. It's a tough road to haul, but it's definitely worth it. So,
Man,
very
you
cool.
watch the news, man. You picked a hell of a week to stop sniffing glue. I'll tell you that much.
And then Sharon said, what counseling school? You know, I don't remember the damn name of that. Sharon, it was down in Houston. And that was a long time ago. That was in those crazy 70s, you know, because in the 60s we were all losing our mind. Listen to Bug Out. No, I'm just
And we have to say good morning to Finding Kino too. Thanks for joining
what?
us.
It's Kino. Hey, what's up, Kino? Man, that's a cool dude. He's a link posting dude right there. That is.
I think Kino is a woman, isn't it?
No, it's a gentleman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that shows you what I know.
Kino gives Indy a run for her money. She was saying, like, you know, when she mods for other people, she's always posting the links, and then sometimes she's like, yeah, I'm just kind of slacking a little bit here in Rescue's channel. She's like, shh, Aloha, don't tell anyone. And then Kino's always there. It's almost like a race. Thank you, Kino, for doing that and posting.
It took me a little bit, and I still kind of some days kind of go, damn, I hope Indy just didn't just leave me be. But she's gotten to where now, I guess, because everybody's so chilled here, she doesn't really like mod here much. She comes in and sometimes she just singers. But at first, she kind of was saying, I'm like, so are you just like, don't just leave me, woman. You brought me into this. You can't just bail on me now.
Yeah.
And she was like, no, I'm listening.
I have to give Kino props because we were on Steve's channel doing the sunset, and he gets some spam in there, spam bots, and man, Kino's just like zapping them. He like beats everybody to it, so it's right on it.
Subscriber mode's the way to go.
Yeah, I think someone suggested that to Steve.
It's just, I wish it wasn't such a pain, which I need to look into see if I can just start every damn stream with like a 15-minute subscriber thing. But as I know right now, you create it on StreamYard, then you got to go over into your YouTube studio and then go into the live, select it, and then you set this up.
Yeah, but see, subscriber mode is so sus, though, you know?
But
gee, I don't know. What is sus?
It screens it so you don't... For those of you who are just tuning in with us this morning, you'll have to go back and watch the replay at the beginning. Rescue and Ricardo did a little woke vocabulary challenge. It was a lot of fun. So
hey, there's Shootout. I was wondering where you were at yesterday. Another person that, see, if y'all don't show up, I just kind of notice and then I kind of wonder, but I don't want to get all up in nobody's business, so I don't like start bugging, but it's always nice to see y'all.
Huh.
Well, and then there's Bug Out.
You know what's funny though, man? There's like these little different worlds that we get in, you know? And like the evolution of like military jargon as well as like...
Keep talking, I'll be right back.
Jargon and stuff. And it all is, you know? So, this one, you know? But that's right. Right. Go figure.
I'm having a little bit
I
of
didn't cut out.
I'm having a little bit of audio difficulty, so sorry, there's like a little bit of a lag.
Well, this little stretch right here, I usually cut out a lot myself, so this is going to be like the blind leading the blind right here.
Are you driving right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm always driving when I'm on here. Usually.
Okay. So I have more kid jokes then
At first.
while we're waiting for rescue. So this one comes from my daughter. What do you call a very cute door?
A cute door, like the thing you open to enter a room?
Yeah.
Oh.
If anyone in the chat knows, you guys can put your answers in too.
I don't know.
Adorable.
Oh, that's funny.
Adorable. What do you call a cute door? Adorable. Okay, yeah, kid jokes for you. You guys probably heard this one already. Where do fish keep their money?
In their cloaca.
In their what?
Their cloaca.
What is that?
It's for another show, I guess. Probably shouldn't talk about it here.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
a fish being a reptile, male and female both only have an opening. It's like a slit, like a wallet that's on their bottom.
Is that
and
like an X-rated like answer?
No, it's the actual answer.
Okay, no.
Because they have a little slit. Like if you want to tell what sex a fish is, you have to actually stick your finger in the hole and feel for the parts and go, oh, this one's a male or this one's a female, you know?
Okay, I'll just eat the fish. It probably tastes the same, right? Whether it's a male or female. But
if I had money and I was a fish, I would stick it in that little cloaca because that's about the only pocket that they have, you know?
Okay, well, Karskar got it right. Where do fish keep their money? At the riverbank. Get it?
Oh.
Okay.
It seems so obvious once you say it out loud, you know?
Yeah. Which ones have I not used yet? I'm gonna have to collect more kid jokes from my kids. Okay, here we go. What planet has the biggest bladder?
Man, I don't know. Nibiru.
Eimer says Uranus. No, bladder, Eimer. Bladder. Okay, so the answer, what planet has the biggest bladder? It's Jupiter. Jupiter?
Huh.
Okay, I think Firefly might have a joke for us.
Morning, Firefly. Morning, Ross. Anybody I missed? Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working.
So we were telling some jokes while you're out, Rescue, but I have a joke for you. Okay, so Rescue, what do you call an American bee?
What do you call an American bee?
Mm-hmm. An American bee.
Man, I don't know.
Hey, chat, can you help him out?
What do you call an American bee?
It sounds like Brian's got some jokes too. Okay, give up. I don't see that the chat's like, what is she talking about? Okay, what do you call an American bee? A USB.
A USB. Oh, there you go. Well, that's good.
Hey.
I saved that one for you because you're a computer techie. Or computer techie, right, Rescue?
Why don't ghosts have children?
Why don't ghosts have children? Because they have spirits instead?
No, because they have hollow weenies.
Okay, let's keep it clean.
Well, it was Halloween.
That's clean. I can't get any cleaner than that.
Well, it was Halloween.
That's clean. 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 That's clean
Well, now you have a few that you can reuse, right?
Okay, so Firefly
I
said,
made
I'm just leaving for work, but here it is. What weighs more, a pound of iron or a pound of feathers?
Wouldn't it be the same because it's a pound?
Yeah, it would be the same.
I don't know. Wouldn't a pound of feathers be lighter?
But a pound equals a pound.
Pound of feathers would have more. It would be bulkier, but it would still be a pound. It would float better.
But it's a joke, so we have to like think harder than that, right?
But a pound is a pound. Unless you're using the metric system, then it's like 17 pounds.
Oh wait, she said yep. So we got it right then.
Yep.
Cool. Milkmaid doesn't have any clean jokes either. Good morning, Milkmaid. Thanks for joining us.
Military plants, construction sites, jailhouses. Most of all that's not clean jokes. They're all dark humor. And little Johnny jokes have been around forever.
Yeah, I know him. I'm not a joke remember person. It's really weird because like I have a sense of humor, don't get me wrong, but for some reason I just don't remember jokes. It's really crazy. I don't remember constellations either.
You got to have a sense of humor when you keep looking at that face in the mirror every morning.
I know, because I'm like, can you believe how bad all those other guys got screwed, you know?
I know, they actually look adorable, and I ended up here. But it's okay. We all love you anyway.
Good
What's
morning,
up,
Brian.
Morning, Brian. There's the bunny man. I just drove by a farm stand that said free organic veggies.
Wow.
So, yeah.
The farm that's like on the end of the dirt road that I live on, when they harvest, a lot of times, I notice with bell peppers, they do it the most, but the ones that are kind of banged up, they just leave them in a big, like, giant pyramid on like the access to the farm, and you can just drive up and take as many as you want when they do it, because it's the stuff that they know they can't sell. So when they're filling the truck, they just throw the shit to the side.
Well, and okay. Before I don't want to insult. So is that legit shit, or is that like some kind of humor where it's organic veggies, or is that like a legitimate shit?
Well, it was legitimate until there was an agriculture czar appointed by Obama that was a Monsanto employee that changed the definition of organic. But yes, it used to be a real thing. It meant no funny business, like no artificial chemicals. It was naturally fertilized.
Okay.
You know, everything was done the way it was supposed to be, like almost like how nature would do it, but better, you know?
Okay, gotcha.
How Milkmaid is growing her stuff is basically organic. She's trying not to add anything that's artificial to her plants and stuff, you know?
Natural,
right.
What's considered organic.
But now they have artificial nutrients that are now called organic that aren't, and now there's GMO seeds that are considered organic also, and I don't know how in the world that was possible, but I don't know, man. Just get on the phone with old Barry Satoro and ask him, because somehow he made sense of it and everybody voted on it.
Okay, Mama Red said now it's just a selling point.
Yeah, for real.
Because I've seen that, and I mean, I didn't want to sound like a smart ass, but it was kind of like, I'm sorry, but if it's organic and a vegetable, well, isn't that what a vegetable is?
Well, it's kind of a sore spot for me too, because I was like, why would they do that? You know? And now when you look at how they're like, we're going to put the coof jab in lettuce so people can get their doses, without even having to get an injection. And I'm like, wait, so you mean you're going to sneak it in our food and you can still put all the labels on it that say that there's nothing in it? I get it. Now it all makes sense, But that's the paranoid person in me talking. The only reason why I'm paranoid is because I watched them do it everywhere else, and now they're doing it here. So, maybe there's something to that, right?
But if that's the case, then why did they push it so hard? Why don't they just put it in our food, put it in the water?
Well, it might be.
What's saying they aren't?
Well, yeah, it's certain areas they might actually be. Certain metropolitans that are heavily populated, but
yeah, that would explain why certain areas, their hospitals were a little bit more full than other areas.
Well, and
do you think they told all those Tuskegee guys that they were shooting them up with syphilis? They were probably like, man, we've never seen this before. What could that be? This is amazing. Let's do some more tests. Where, later it comes out like they purposely poisoned all these people. Or the Super Bowl that they drove over and dropped the aerosolized flu virus just to see how many people would get it. That's real. Yeah, they've already done this stuff. It's not like they would do it. It's like, would they do it again is what we're asking. Not would they do it,
Well, and it would be hard to do on a big national scale per se, just because we're just too diverse, different lifestyles all across the country.
Well, dude, we're a country that would give billions to a satellite Eastern European country just because we want them to fight a proxy war with another world power. I don't think resources is the option if that's what you're getting at. No,
it's the doing it without getting a mass reaction. So if you did that, deployed that nationally, you would end up with a national reaction. Well, you don't want that. That would be massive numbers. So what you have to do is you have to do a little in the northwest, little over in the southeast, a little bit over on the direct west, over in the northeast, and you just kind of boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, drop it around.
So you mean like monkeypox? Oh, right. Okay.
Well, now that's more just designated down towards like Houston and Austin around here, but I can see that.
Kim brings up a good point in chat, did they already just do it to all those 10,000 cattle in Kansas?
That was global warming. Come on, everybody knows that.
Sure.
It happens all the time. Oh, wait, it doesn't. But they're going to tell us it happens all the time. It's totally normal. The funny part is, you have to sift through 67 reports of recently vandalized and arsoned food production facilities to even find the story on that anymore,
Well, you do, and it's like recalled beef. Well, I gotta say, you wonder, because trust issues nowadays. Sorry, but this is what happens when you repetitively lie to American people, actually the world. But it's so now, is the recall legit, or is it kind of like a baby formula thing where it's like, if we do this, we can just kind of shut everything down for right now. It's because I will say personally, my 2 cents on that Kansas thing is more on the insurance side of things. Just as dark as that might look, but I'm sorry, but you're talking about a state that has to bring water in for that. And that wasn't grazing. Those were feedlots being prepped for process, which means they're now buying feed to then feed these. So you have two different major costs in the price of everything going up. And why is it that particular lot supposedly got so hot that they kicked the bucket, but the other lots that are all around there, that didn't happen to those? Because that wasn't just one, oh, this is it, and it's all these that were going to the processing. That was just one feeding lot.
Mm-hmm.
There were others that didn't die. And it's like, well, that's funny because it was just as hot over there as it was over here. Yeah, but and it's like, right. So it kind of makes more sense that while you have several thousand herd, and if anybody knows anything about cattle, you have management people. So it's kind of, you know what, it'd be like having, I don't know, 100 acres of farmland and you have all these crops. You don't ever go out there. You don't ever do anything with it. You know, it just, oh, there it is. Nope, they did. And so why did you not hear anything? There didn't hear any prep, any warning, like, oh my God, this is starting not looking right. It just, bam, that happened. And, oh, well, we're
So
going to look into that.
It's like when a plane crashes into the Pentagon and there's no wreckage of the wings anywhere. It's like that.
Oh, but there was smoke. I saw the smoke. I was there in person. I saw the smoke. I didn't see no plane though.
Did you ever see the recreation of the direction the plane would have had to be flying for it to happen the way they said it did? And I'm like, man, that dude was a pro. That guy, like, he must have had 90,000 flight hours because, or it was a missile. I don't know. One or the other.
Well, you watch and you got times right now, dude. It's tough. I'm sorry. We're looking at financial problems coming. Everybody throws in different theories on where we're going, but we just know it ain't for the betterment. So we know it, you know, that's a given. We got shortages. That's a given. We're sending money over to instigate a conflict. That's a given. It just, you got to say, man, if you were kind of like, if you were sitting at a desk and while you would not want to just voluntarily say, damn, I've invested that much in them, I don't want to do this. Or you could go ahead and say, well, you know what? I'm not going to be able to get that next batch of feed. It's running behind, man. And you kind of pull in your little managers of that herds and you kind of go, look, this ain't going to happen, man. We're all going to go broke if we try to keep this going through this. We're not going to make it. So we can kind of save face in a way if they have an accident. And all of a sudden there's an accident. And that's why I just think it's something that easy.
I kind of have a theory that maybe the feed was contaminated because I was hearing other stories of like someone bought like chicken feed and like their chickens just wouldn't eat the feed. And then another story was they bought chicken feed and they're feeding it to your chickens and the chickens were laying like half the eggs they used to. And then I don't know if you remember back, I'm not sure how many years ago it was, maybe 5 or 8 years ago, there was the pet food that was poisoned. It was dog and cat food, I believe, and there was something in there. Was it rat poison or something? I believe it came from, you know, that big foreign country that starts with a C. And,
well, you know, another thing
that's you were just dying. Their kidneys and livers were just failing, and you know.
Well, something we just kind of tolerate from that big country that you're talking about is a lot of their factories are still like 1940s technology when they were using lead conveyor belts. And like, we were wondering, like, how is dog food getting lead poisoning? How are kids' toys getting lead poisoning? How come everything's getting lead poisoning all of a sudden? Well, the thing was, we never tested for it before. Then the second we started testing for lead, we started finding it everywhere. And it turns out all these old antiquated factories in China still had lead brackets on their conveyor belts because they're semi-flexible, you know? And lead works great for conveyor belts. I mean, it's like the best material ever for a conveyor belt. The problem is it gives everything lead contamination. And then when your kids play with, you know, Hot Wheels cars and stick them in their mouth and stuff, they start poisoning themselves with lead. And then we end up with, you know, millennials that say sus and lit all the time. And
morning, Michelle.
Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that was one of the poisonings that happened with dog food was because of the lead from the factory.
But yeah, but that was also back in the paint days too. Good old lead paint.
Oh man, lead paint, dude. Nothing looks better than lead paint though. Same thing with leaded gas, man. Oh, those were the days, right?
If we'd have just kept it simple, it wouldn't have been so bad, but
Milkmaid. Our chat is all woke now. I'm sorry, Rescue. It's not my fault.
Yeah, it is. It was your idea. What do you think?
Oh, we have to
Right.
say good morning to American Warriors.
That's Michelle.
Oh, that's Michelle. Good morning, Michelle.
That's whenever I said morning, Michelle. That's. I guess I get used to it. There's some people that don't know. Yeah.
People call her by her name because she changed her channel got shut down like 80 times, so the name changes, but it's the same person.
Yeah.
I think people stopped keeping track and they just started calling her by her name.
Oh, I see.
Let's see. There was something. Who is it?
So I'm trying to remember the name of the channel. The guy's name is Brad. He's a skinny, bald guy, and he's real intense. And I used
Full
to never
spectrum.
listen to him. Is that,
Full
yeah,
spectrum
thank you.
survival.
And I used to never listen to him because the guy was kind of a doom and gloomer when times were better. And I was like, man, this guy's an alarmist. But now he's right on the money, you know. He's
yeah.
now we've now hit the time where it's time to listen to that guy. But he was saying that England just told their military to prepare for a long, protracted war with particular Putin nation. So
Canadian Prepper seems to be kind of up on everything too, and he's kind of moved more towards like a international newsy channel. But he's still, you know, you can still go back and look at his prepping videos too. So I've been following him lately.
Morning, Billy. How are you? And which, by the
I
way,
know the
Best Life is actually called Billy. So when we say morning, Billy, that's Best Life.
That's Best Life. Good morning, Billy.
There was a contractor girl that I know, and she was in Moscow, and they finally sent all them out. They said, yeah, we gotta go, we gotta bolt. So like things must not be looking super promising. The whole beginning of that conflict, when it started, it was like nothing ever happened. And she was actually saying that in Russia, it was as if nothing was occurring. Like life didn't change at all when that conflict started. But then they said, yeah, you guys got to go. Like politically, it's getting kind of hot. So they sent them all home.
Well, in Hawaii, it's interesting. I heard that there's a hotel in Waikiki where there's a lot of our government, I guess, is putting up a lot of military families and servicemen in the hotel. And I was like, why are they staying in the hotel? And it's like, there's not enough room in the military housing here. And I'm like, why do we have that many military here? So it kind of makes me skeptical. Like, are they there because of the whole Red Hill contaminated jet fuel in the water thing? Or is this like they're bringing in more military to be here in the islands?
If you know how the fleets work, the last place you go before it chops to the fleet that the South China Sea is in is Hawaii. So if you were anticipating something happening over there, you would swell your that was when I saw Hawaii, actually. That was exactly how it happened for me. You send people to Hawaii, and then, you know, they kind of park the ships, refuel, you know, do those last minute tune-ups, give the guys a couple days off, pull more supplies, and then from there you leave and you go do your thing, you know.
But all the well, I don't know right now, but
Morning, Jungle.
Seems like our subs have not been here for servicing. They like set up the new location in Guam, so a lot of them are getting serviced out of Guam. So I'd be curious to see what kind of buildup we have in that Guam area.
But you've got
morning,
you know, imagine you have like an A and a B, so one is ready to go and one's there all the time, you know. And that's how the fleets work. So if you do it right, they actually chop back. They call it chopping. It's when you switch from like the 5th fleet to the 7th fleet and the 7th to the 5th. If you do it right, they actually cross each other on that imaginary line in the ocean at the same time. So there stays one fleet in each area, but at one particular moment, they're both in the middle of the ocean because they're replacing each other.
Oh,
You know,
okay. So they're getting ready to change out. So rather than give them permanent housing, just put them up in temporary housing so they can change
unless
out the fleet?
you're doing well, unless they're doing a surge. So that's if it's like normal. If they're anticipating something more than normal, something extra, if they're trying to be extra, then that's a little slang for you there that we learned today. But
Interesting.
like, if they're trying to do a surge, then they would send more resources there and stage them to get ready for something to go down, you know. And then they might be pulling ships out of mothballs too. I would go by the naval yards and see if they're refitting ships. That would be a really good intel update right there, because if they're trying to get more boots on ground over there, they're going to need more ships to hold them, you know.
Well, here's a little fun fact for you. So somebody that I listened to, one of their follower, their subscribers, actually works at a machine shop, and it just so happens that the part that they make at their machine shop are the rollers for the cable lines on the carriers. So the actual bearings rollers that are on those ships is what their company makes. And normally they have like an order of like 25 or 30. Well, this time there is now an abundance of 100 plus the normal order. So there's now an excess of 100 more that they want. Well, we'll say it's kind of weird when all of a sudden you want an overabundance of bearings that are on launch cables on carriers. That's kind of sus.
Yeah. See, that's the kind of stuff our Chinese intel analysts need to hear on our live stream right there, man.
Yeah, but hey, I heard it, so damn, if a redneck in the woods heard it, then little
I know.
Choo done heard it, so.
Oh, dude, I don't give a shit. Like, I mean, Mitch McConnell's married to one of the top Chinese spies. Like, do you think there's anything that happens in our country? Right. There is nothing happening in our country that he doesn't get straight from him, you know?
Well, you got Swalwell that's sitting right there next to Nancy, kind of going, well, he's on the actual committee. So it's like, hell, he gets to tell them shit that we don't even get to hear about. How crap is that?
But see, if you're resourceful, man.
Build a carrier, but these are the maintenance bearers on the launch cables. So it wasn't so much the building as it is on the maintenance side of things. As in, you burn through those bearings as you're using them, as in like sorties and shit.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, you know, you really got to figure, China does have a Navy. And here's the thing, man, our Navy is in really bad shape right now. All of our vessels are under, like, they're way past maintenance dates and everything. Same thing with our aircraft, you know. And we've been getting away with it because we've been fighting illiterate people in caves for so long that, you know, you can kind of limp along with your big technology and sort of neglect it a little bit because you don't rely on that. We were relying on the little stuff, you know. Well, now we're looking at another first world power and then another first world power that actually is a peer, if not more than us. As far, if they don't have us in the technology, they got us in the numbers, but I think they got us in both, you know. And we're gonna learn something, man. It's called humble pie, and we're about to eat a big old piece of it if we get stuck in this. Trust me. And then they're gonna draft all these millennials, and they're all gonna be too fat, too transsexual, and too retarded to go to war, and they're all gonna be exempt from military service. And then what are they gonna do? You know?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Rescue,
hey, morning, wildlife.
My battery is going, so I don't want to cut out on you guys. So I'm going to say my goodbyes. I'll listen in on the chat, but I just don't want to drop when my battery goes. So bug out. Good to see you. Rescue, congratulations again on your 100th show, but also congratulations on the 500 subscribers and getting your community page, because that was like you spoke it into existence and then boom, the next day it appeared. So something magical about that. So wishing you guys all a great day. For those of you finishing your night, You guys all have a good day. And again, congratulations, Rescue, and thank you for all that you do for us in the community. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Aloha, for hanging out with me. And you brought some good fun times. That was good. I appreciate that very much.
Oh, you're so welcome. Good night,
Are you saying it
Rescue.
was
Good
lit?
night.
Was it lit, Rescue?
It was lit, dude. It was lit.
Yeah,
It was on fire.
and now everyone's all flexing their words in chat, so it's kind of cool.
It's a little sus, but you know.
Yeah, we're all trying our best, but yeah, it was fun. Thank you so much. Thanks for
Yes,
having
ma'am.
me on panel.
Yeah,
Good
Yeah,
night.
ma'am. Have a great night. Yeah, and
man,
I
I
do want
chase
to say
everybody away.
something.
I gotta
Well,
stop doing that.
it's okay. I'm with you. I got you back, brother. I do want to address something. So I'm going to say this in a general way, and all I'll say is the person knows. So if you send me an email and I don't answer, man, don't read more into that than what's there. I'm very bad on communicating. Hell, I'm just now trying to figure out how to answer text messages from multiple people because I'm not used to communicating with anybody. And so now I do it. This is one thing. So I just want to be sure, just so everybody understands, email me. It's not that I don't read them. I'll read them, but sometimes I just don't stop because I go to stop and I just have a problem typing shit right now. So I go to thinking stuff and I go to typing it, and the next thing I know, I just end up very pissed off for all different reasons. And so I haven't been answering a lot, but I read them. Plus I got shit that just happens, and I might read something for a moment and be like, oh, but then something happens. And so just know, man, don't ever read more. So just because you don't get a response doesn't mean that I don't care. Doesn't mean that I didn't see it. And if it's important, you just need to, you know what? Here's how this works. If it's important, like, no, Rescue, I really want to talk to you. You know what? If you actually put that in that message going, I need to talk to you, then you know what? I'll take that seriously going, oh shit, well, you need to talk. I will figure out a way. So just know, I mean, man, I'm listening. I read. Either work with me or, sorry. Oh, there went Bug out. And I just wanted people to know, because I don't. I think there's somebody that might be upset. And just don't read more into that. That's what's John Dunning up here saying. If it wasn't for the wealthy elite wanting what the other has, we would never have war. They tell us there is a boogeyman, but really it's just they want the oil and resources. Dude, I don't even think, that whole oil thing, I'm starting to even doubt that now. Hell, we didn't get it. We spent 20 years over there and didn't get shit out the deal, other than a lot deeper in debt and lost a lot of lives. Is it time for rescue hugs? When I email myself, it goes to my spam. That's funny. My email account looks like a bad episode of Hoarders. Right, my lady probably did, and it's probably somebody on the next shift is like, well, I don't know what to do about this. And it's like, yep, let me do your job for you too while I'm on my way home. Off the clock. That's usually how that goes. See, most of my emails are the Republican Party asking for money. I delete everything. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, I don't even. Kim Sharon, I went to 3 different browsers that I use. I cannot find that list. I read it. I seen it. I don't know where you're at, but it was strictly in Kansas. Oh man. Oh, there he is.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
The
Dude, you probably
idiot.
had a phone call.
Yeah.
Let me guess before you say it. So when you went off, Milkmaid goes, probably had a call, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably the day shift, and it's probably going, oh, I don't really know about this, and it's kind of like, yeah, let me do your job for you while I'm on my way home off the clock. So, okay, so
Yeah,
now
that's
tell us what it was about.
exactly what happened. The thing about it is, it's not hard. It literally is the easiest job on earth, man, and it's really crazy because, like, these people, when they first get there, they want it to be harder than it is, you know, because they're like, well, I've done security before, and I'm like, oh, I don't care, dude. I'm teaching you what you need to do here, you know. And then they're like, well, we used to do this and this and this at this place, and I'm like, well, we don't do any of that shit here. Here's what we do. And then the second that they start working, they're like, what do I do? And I'm like, well, what do you think you need to do? You know, like,
what were you hired
it's
for?
totally common sense related, you know? Like, you know, especially these armed security positions in the States, they have all these forms that you fill out and all this other crap, you know? Like, we have one form, and it's like, if somebody, you know, to get in there, they have their fingerprints, their ID, and their actual, like, vehicles are on file with us, right? Well, if you call an electrician, or you got a bricklayer, or you got, you know, a plumber coming in, they're obviously not going to be on that file, you know? So you just record the vehicles that come in, and I'm like, dude, it's really easy, man. Like, if you see them coming, you can actually screenshot the stuff off of the cameras, let them drive right past, record the stuff off of the photos, you know, and you don't even have to talk to them. And they're like, oh man, I went and I asked this guy and he doesn't want to give me a CDL license. I'm like, well, you don't need to take it. Like, you don't even need that. So why are you asking for it, you know?
But anyway, flash. I'm flexing.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if it's legal to ask for a CDL license number. I don't know. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even want to think about it. But we don't do that. That's all I know. And that's all I need to know. So anyway, sorry. Complaining.
No worries. I get it. Big time.
But, you know, there's ways that you can use the technology to kind of cheat and make your life easier. And they give you these tools. And they gave me the tools, and they didn't tell me what to or not to do. So basically, they left it up to our discretion. And I'm like, hey, that's great. So now we can use these tools in whatever way we see fit, you know? Sounds great to me, right?
Whichever way's useful. As long as you can get the job done.
Exactly, you know? And if more people thought like that, we'd probably be in a little bit of a better situation than we are right now.
A whole lot better situation.
Like, man, that Alaska job that I did, don't ask me how. It's the way that Aleutian Island thing ended up working. We ended up getting absorbed by an electricians union. So we had to join the electricians union. Man, I never heard so much dumb, extraneous, useless BS in my life than listening to these things that they would send us all the time. I stopped reading them, man, because I'm just like, you guys are a bunch of communists. Like, they have 5 million reasons not to work and no reasons to work, you know?
Right.
It's amazing just listening to these people talk to each other. It was crazy. They had good benefits, though. Pretty crazy.
Isn't that weird? The ones that talk the batshit crazy and then they'll have good benefits. And it's kind of like it's like, man, I really want to kick you to the curb, but damn, the benefits are good.
Yeah.
Which actually, I will say the best company I've ever worked for in my whole life was actually TRW. which is the same one that has the credit union, the car parts, and all the good shit, space defense shit. And they decided to get into natural gas and sun. And they got into recycling and the environmental shit. And dude, they just pissed off money left and right. Matter of fact, that was what was the collapse. But dude, I literally made money. It was the only time I've ever even heard it. I made money because I didn't use all my insurance. So I would literally be allocated, but I was single then. And so I didn't have any dependents. And so I did not spend it. I didn't go to the doctor. I didn't do any of that shit. So I literally would get money back for not spending my insurance credits every year. It's crazy as
Oh,
shit.
yeah. What do they call that? There's a word for that.
I don't know. That was, man, that was so crazy.
The federal insurance has that too, and I forget what it's called. In the federal insurance, you can opt into it or out of it. So like if you have a family and you got like 5 kids and you know that you're not going to come out ahead, you can go, yeah, I don't want to do that, you know. But I forget, it's some kind of account and I forget what they call it, but like you just automatically pay into it and you make this little pot. It's basically like you save money during the year for in case something happens. So if you get appendicitis with insurance like that, if you get appendicitis in November, you're golden, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're using the extra stuff you accrued during the year when you never went to the doctor, you know.
Your deductible shit's already been all met, and you've got this little pool bank. I forgot what they call that, where you're basically saving up for future problems. In a way.
Yeah, they started giving it back because people
see, I didn't even get that though. That was company paid insurance, but because it's like they allocated X amount of credit to me, but I didn't use it all, so I literally made money and still
well,
had
they
insurance.
did it for you is what they did, you know. But with the federal stuff, one, they let you opt out of that, but two, they started giving the money back because at the end of the year, people would do stuff like, well, I guess I'll go get bridges put in and take 5 days off of work or whatever, you know, because like they were like, I don't want to lose this money. I might as well spend it. And then they were getting procedures done like arbitrarily just to burn the money up because they didn't want to waste it. So they were like, wait a minute, people are actually taking more time off because of this account bullshit. So then they started making it to where they just paid you back and then things went back to normal, you know.
Aloha Prepper says it's yes, health savings account.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Milkmaid said HSA question mark. Well, I didn't know what that meant. And then Hoodow said HMO, but then Aloha Prepper said yes, health savings account, and so did John, tax free. Ain't nothing tax free, but
that's my wife's department. I always look at her and I'm like, what kind of insurance do I have? And she just goes, the good stuff. Flex. And I go, okay, thanks. You know,
I've heard of that. Aloha said, or flex spending medical expenses. That's it. I've heard of down here in Texas and well with Suddenlink. And
so wait, flex spending would be like using your insurance to show off on somebody that doesn't have insurance. Is that what flex spending is?
Well, no, flex is basically that I already put the money in. So
no, that's not
by just getting the shit done.
She just told us what it meant. It meant to like show off to somebody. Or like,
well, yeah, you're showing off that you don't have to pay now. You already paid earlier for your surgery.
But now even insurance can flex on people. That's pretty wild, right?
Damn, man, stretching is even a pain in the ass anymore. I just want to stretch my arms out and do a big stretch, but it's like, oh no, don't stretch that far.
Oh man, I cracked or popped, I guess would be the better word. But one of my lumbar popped today, and I guess it needed to pop for like weeks, and I didn't know it because man, it sounded like I dropped a rock in a deep pond when it popped. But the other thing was like, my God, suddenly my lumbar just instantly felt so much better. I didn't even know that I was feeling uncomfortable, man. It was pretty wild.
Oh, so you kind of like popped it and then it gave you some relief.
Yeah, it was like an accidental pop, but I actually leaned back in my chair and I was like, oh my God, that's what I'm talking about right there.
There you go. Well, I know there's a way you can stand and you can, what is it? I think you put your feet at your shoulder width and then you put your hands on your hip and then you can actually kind of like do a fast flex left and right. And then if you want to do the upper part, you raise your arms up. What is it? Your hands to your chest so your elbows are straight out. And then you pop them left and right. I don't know. Dude. Last thing I want is to try to pop something back there because I think if it pops, it's not going to be in place no more.
I know that at my mom's house, she's not very tall, so she's got a little hobbit house kind of. All of her countertops and stuff are all tiny, you know. Oh shit! I'm taking a right here. Holy fuck! But
is that where you're supposed to take a right?
Oh, I'm doing something a little special today.
Ooh.
A little extra mission.
Ooh. Do tell.
Oh, I'm picking up a pew pew today.
Ooh, new toys.
But yeah, that countertop, she has stone countertops and stuff, and they're lower, but they're just at the right spot where if I lean back on it, it's right in the perfect spot to crack my lower back, so I can just lean back against her stone countertops, and it's just like boom, 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 boom. Sounds like a tuba going on. I miss those grade school desks, man, that were connected to the desk, you know, with that big old steel bar, and you could push on it and crack your upper back. My God, I'd pay to have an adult version of that put in my house.
Damn. After all the money the health industry just made from the coup, everyone should have free health care. Well, no, everybody needs this shit. They've been polluted down with all this medicine and their systems aren't even running worth the shit. Man, I tell you, I just don't know.
I love this sudden adult death syndrome, man. That just takes the cake. I mean, yeah. They just gave it a sudden infant death syndrome. Nope, this is sudden adult death syndrome. And people were like, man, we never heard of that before. Well, it's a thing. You know, it's like what those cattle got in Kansas. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. That's totally normal. We're not going to ask any questions.
Hey, Billy wants to know, do you name your pew-pews?
No. I don't. I named one because they made me. But mine. I never really bothered with it. I have other endearments that I do. You know what I mean? I do, like, you know, you always bond with your tools and stuff, but like, I never really had that thing. That just seems a little wacky to me. There's a lot of people do it though.
Yeah. Hey, Kim, like, have a great day. Hopefully you get to go fishing tonight. That would be cool.
But then I'm going to go home and be like, oh, this is my favorite gun. And then I'm going to give it some girl's name that isn't my wife's name. And she's going to be like, why did you name your pistol Aloha Prepper? And I'm like, no, I mean, it's totally normal. It's like, it can only cause problems. That's what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah. Well, and I don't know, I guess different mindset. I remember now, whenever I was young, I was a kid, and I had this sawed off. Well, no, I didn't say that. There was in Minecraft, there was a modified one that as a young person in Minecraft would go around and things might happen, but we named that one Buford. And so You know, it wasn't a big stick, but it was a loud stick.
Yeah, and a bright one when it went off.
Yeah. Well, it was Buford T. Justice.
That's like those the shorter Mosin the carbine models. I would always wait until we were getting ready to leave the range and it was like dusk, you know, where right as the sun was starting to go down. Then I would start shooting that rifle because it shoots like 2 feet of fireball out of the front of it.
Hey, Hoot Owl said, rescue tell BB to name it Hoot too. And then, by the way, so since you can see chat, Aloha Prepper, she just put capitalized WTF period and SMH with the little emoji with the hand over.
It was the first name that came to mind. I don't know.
Hey, it started with an A. It was the beginning of the alphabet. Ain't nothing sus about it. What's up, Miss Joy? Usually just lurking. Well, that's okay. I laugh. Well, you end up with 8 or 9 people actually chatting in chat, but there's like 60, 70 people sitting. So, hey, as long as everybody's having a good time, welcome aboard. Enjoy the ride. I can't believe I've done 100 of these. It's probably actually even been more. I don't know. Actually, I think this is sequence. I've been trying to keep it in sequence. Even when they delete them, I still keep it in sequence.
I think it's wild that they delete some.
Not me. It's kind of, man, I don't know. I don't know if it's, if you would think that they would just treat me like everybody else, but it's like, no. Sometimes my shit just disappears. So I don't even know why. Some I get told, you know, okay, well, this isn't a strike, but it's a warning. So, and it's like, okay, on what? Well, we're not really showing you that either, but just know that we warned you. Just there you go.
Well, that's not just you though, because and the reason why I've kind of gotten a little shied away from doing actual like gun videos is because if I do real stuff, it has a tendency. One thing that happens, it gets set to private without me doing it. The other thing that happens is it just goes away altogether. And I'll go, well, why hasn't anybody commented on this video? You know? And I'll look at it and like for the last 2 months, it's been set to private. So I made the video and it's sat in there, but nobody saw it. And, you know, what do you do?
Yeah, no, I've got a couple private too. And they just, it's like, yep. And then they do the 18 and over thing. And that's kind of cracks me up still because it's like I select the little box saying that, but somehow afterwards. So I don't know. I figure it's because somebody reports me, but I really don't do anything. So that's like some little system that goes in just to send out the message.
Now I have noticed, and
well, hey, let me read you this real quick because Milkmaid said to please read you hers about the gun thing. And she said, I was going to name mine guy's name, but I don't want an accidental discharge.
What guy's name?
A guy's name. She was going to name it a guy's name, but she didn't want an accidental discharge. So she's trying to go with the, you know, erectile dysfunction thing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Her pew-pew was failing. But then this is another reason why women don't have proper tools. They don't work right.
Well, she could name her gun after the voting machines that they used in the last election, and then she would know that she would always win.
Now, is that the super smart one, or is that the dominatrix ones?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you ask.
That's man, just think of all the funny names that you could name a gun. You could call it the Hunter Biden, you know? Why am I going straight? Man, I love when Maps is like drunk.
Oh, you mean when they telling you to take roads that don't exist any, never did?
When they're like, drive behind this gas station and then drive right through this graveyard, and then you can get to the street that you would have been on if you just went straight the whole time, you know? It's doing that to me right now. I knew I shouldn't have listened to it. I knew it was too soon.
Dude, that happens around here a lot. Google Maps is a joke around here. I mean, you know, main road maybe, but dude, the Google Maps around here will take a login road. So it's a login trail that's going just through these, you know, 500 acres or something to a set, but it'll tell you that that's a road and have people churning up into there and shit. And it's like, yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, man. And this is my intelligence test for delivery drivers. I always tell them, like, hey, your GPS might tell you to turn on this one particular road. And if it does, just drive past it and take the next road. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, did you write that down? They're like, no, I got it. And I'm like, you might want to write that down, dude. And they're like, no, I got it. And then they call and they're like, I don't know how to get to your house. The road just ended and I can't get there. Well, the Maps app thinks that there's this road that connects these two roads, and it has you drive on that road for some reason, turn, and then come back up on the other road, which would be the stupidest way to get there anyway, but that's what it does. And I'm like, yeah, man, remember when I told you not to do that? Well, you just did it.
Yep. Remember when? Hey, morning, Eric. How are you, brother? Let's see. Oh, Aloha said BB should stay on the straight and narrow. Brian, you're right. Many of us older viewers take naps during the show. I think I've even been prone to do that a time or two myself. Hell, I remember one time I think I was sitting here and I was starting to nod. Next thing I know, I looked up and Monty was looking back at me on the camera going, did you fall asleep? I said, yep, I think so. It was like, okay.
I missed the turn.
Oh, you did see? You were supposed to churn and you didn't, and you were just griping about somebody that you gave directions to that didn't churn when you told them to. Isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, dude, this place is like, I'm in Little Havana right now, man. Everything's on top of each other. It's like a mix of the next. Why am I taking a left? No. It's that man and this. No. I'm gonna try this the other. This freaking.
I will say,
maybe I'll look through it.
If Dusty's still here and listening, hey, I want to get with you, Dusty, about maybe some kind of intro thing. That way I just got a file I can do. Then I'll be able to start my intro even if I do this from the tablet.
You should make a short one. Like in Seinfeld when George Costanza stole the Menon deodorant logo, where he would go Costanza before he would leave places to make people think about him. You should make one of those, you know?
Yeah, I got
instead of having them.
Instead of
because what I think is like the Prepared Mind, that John from the Prepared Mind guy, he had a bunch of little segments made and the volume is 10 times louder than his actual volume. So whenever he cuts to those little clips, it blows my eardrums out if I'm listening to it in the car. And I kind of stopped listening to him because I got tired of my eardrums getting blown out. And I don't know, call me crazy, but like.
Are you saying I blow yours out too?
No. I mean, you haven't even made it yet. How would I know? Maybe.
Oh.
It's possible, but I doubt it.
Well, I didn't know if the music. I try to listen. I get to where I've been trying to start the stream on my tablet. I mean, I know that I can do this through an audio thing. I just One point I probably ought to
Oh.
just sit down, plan this all out, and then kind of just write it down. But I listen, I'll start it up, and the minute I go live and I start playing, because it does my system audio, I need to kind of get an audio mixer, and then I can adjust the level to actually VLC player. But I'll listen to how it's coming out on the tablet. And if it's like loud, I go, oh shit, and I turn my system volume down so it'll bring it down for everybody else. Morning, Angela.
Well, the songs that you play right now, they're not too loud. So if that's what you were asking me before, I was not picking up what you were putting down. No, that's fine. Man, this place isn't open yet. Man.
Damn, it's 8:30 almost for you.
Yeah, I think maybe it opens at 9 or something. I don't know.
Damn banker hours.
Well, I mean, it's a pawn shop, so what time do crackheads wake up, you know?
They didn't go to sleep last night, so they should have stayed awake. They should have been open 24/7 if they really want to make money.
Well, I mean, this thing... this place is all fucking boarded up and shit. Like, I'm sure that's like normal, so people don't like bust the windows out and like rob them or something. But man, this looks like a ghost town.
So you got boarded up windows, or is it like security?
No, they got like steel security shutters.
Okay, the roll down shutter stuff. I'm thinking, okay, if you got plywood over windows, are you sure you're at the right place?
Yeah, it's the right place.
Oh yeah, if they've got the steel down, that's just to keep you out of there.
Oh man, this place. This is a shit show, man. There's like a sports bar next to it, so like I guess people can get drunk and then come over here and buy hot jewelry or something. I don't know.
Well, or damn, you ain't got enough for the next round of drinks. Shit, here I can pawn. Here, take this watch. Can I get a round with this watch? Hey, who knows? Might be hustling some business. I get you a picture of kamikazes for that watch and that ring. What? Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
And that, like, you are in the shittiest place in Florida, yellow. That's you're only allowed to use that color when you're in the wrong place, you know. And there's like this old like half-ass like homemade sports bar, and you can tell there was no plans on it. It's like got pieces of angle trim, like acting like load-bearing supports, but they're all crooked and bent and shit. It's all fake. It's like just fascia, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too critical, but I think you know what I mean.
Let's see. Eric says not everyone that does business with a pawn shop is on drugs. Well, no, that's what they got to go. They got to sell the shit to get the money so then they can get on the drugs. Man, come on, Eric. Go up to the top of chat. Go from top chat to live chat. No, I'm just picking, brother.
Actually,
Milkmaid sounds...
just for the sake of argument, What? Go ahead.
She said it sounds sus.
Yeah, it looks sus. I'm surprised it doesn't have sus on it with the little fake plastic letters that are on the lit up sign in the front here.
Huckleberry said, so what pew pew is BB getting? Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm going to experiment with one of these Palmetto State daggers and see how it does. I've heard good stuff about it, but Bear Independent pretty much shit on it. But I was noticing when he was shooting that I think he was hitting the mag release with his thumb while he was shooting. I could have commented on his review and said that, but I just stayed silent. whatever. Can't tell that guy anything, right?
Yeah, he's
I
kind
don't
of.
know. I've never interacted with him before, so I can't say that. I was just being a smartass, but no, I
I
was
would
like,
have
well,
to think if you did, you'd have to kind of come pretty heavy with something. I would think he just kind of. But he seems to be pretty accurate on a lot, so I kind of have to give him that.
he's a good pistol shooter for sure. You know, I mean, he definitely he's well practiced for sure, you know, and that's what I'm kind of suffering on right now. I haven't been shooting since all this ammo bullshit started, you know. I mean, I have a little bit here and there, but not a lot, you know. My skill is still there, but my fundamentals have kind of eroded a little bit, you know. But oh man, there's a lot of people out there that started shooting like 2 years ago, you know, or like they got into this in like 2018, you know. But and they're like, well, you know, you got to shoot, you got to do this, you got to do that. It's like, man, like if you've been shooting since the 80s, it's like, you know, it goes up and down, and you're like, whatever, I'll get it back when it's cheaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Mama Red said Taurus gives a lifetime warranty on their pew-pews.
They had a little concealed carry gun I looked at a while back, but I never bought it. Then I inherited a little shitty concealed carry gun, and I was like, whatever. When my stepfather died, so I was like, well, I guess I have one. I guess I don't need to buy one now. I sold my LCP because the restrike on it really didn't work very well. So, and I wanted to get out of 380.
I wish I had paid more attention on like a reloading setup and kind of been more laid out, more in tune. Matter of fact, like Hawkeye has a good little setup for reloading. Call me Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I hope he's doing okay. He was having.
I've got it set up for 12 gauge. I could reload 12 gauge. I need to get powder though. I have everything else, and I do have some powder, but it's kind of old. I don't know if I would trust it or not. You know. But if I had to, I have some. But yeah, 12 gauge, man, that would be the first thing I'd reload because you can't screw it up, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you can put anything in those holes, man. If you get the right holes, you know, the ones that take up the whole sleeve of the round, that plastic is what's touching the barrel. I mean, shit, man, you could put batteries and costume jewelry and, you know, anything in there and it's going to shoot it, you know?
That's it. A blunderbuss style.
Yeah.
So Billy said, I suck with a pistol, been shooting rifles since I was 8, but my dad was not a pistol guy, so I didn't shoot one until I was 21. Oh, and then Milkmaid said, so BB isn't getting a high point?
You know, you can make fun of those if you want, but they are supposedly pretty reliable. I'd never really touch one because they're ugly, but you know. Hope this guy opens the freaking doors of this place soon because I gotta pee, man. What the hell?
Whatever, dude, you're outside. My God, what more do you need? It? You got a handheld tool. You don't, I mean, self-guided. Just release it and let it happen.
This isn't the kind of outside that I don't think you can do that, you know?
You don't have a door on your car? And if you open that door, that's ground outside, so...
Dude, there's like 500 cameras out here. I don't know, man. It's just something's telling me it's a bad idea. But yeah, like pistol shooting, man. I'm definitely like Best Life, man. I was always really good with a rifle. You know, to the point where like, you know, especially in the 90s, man, the stuff I was doing with rifles, people will tell me today that it's not possible. And I'm like, well, but it is though. You know, people use optics to make up for skill these days, and then they never test their natural skill to get to the point where, you know, they're almost gimping themselves by having too much technology on their rifle. You know, I use it now because I'm almost 50 years old. My eyes aren't what they used to be, you know, all that other stuff. I'm using mechanical advantage to kind of maintain where I was. But man, it's like, you know, I get it. Ammo's not like free anymore either. So I'm not knocking anybody, but it's like, you know, dude, the old Iron Sights Marine Corps, those dudes knew how to shoot, man. That's all I'm saying.
There was something about, you know, sitting in the saddle, as it used to be said. I don't even know if anybody even knows what that means anymore. That's the saddle, the sight. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. And then I have preferred iron sights too, you know, like one of my favorite rifles to shoot, man. And, it's, you know, I don't know if I would take it into the apocalypse or anything, but as far as having a fun rifle to shoot, and I held on to it for a long time, and it was my camping gun forever. But dude, the SKS is just a fun gun, man. I love that gun. You can beat it up, you can abuse it, and it's just happy to be in the game still, you know, because it it only had a moment in the sun for about 5 minutes, you know. Russia invented it and then went, yeah, never mind, we like this other gun better, you know. And they were like, hey, what about us? And then they kicked them off to these like border guards and East Germans and shit, you know. And like, yeah, China, yeah. China's come a long way though, man. I'll tell you, people may want to make fun of China, man. They're about to put it on somebody, and I hope it ain't us.
Hey, Hit Gal said, got a bottle will pee or just wipe poop on your face and no one will know it was you.
That's a good idea.
And Aloha Prepper actually says, BB, you need to prep a urinal bag to keep in your car. So see, you're slacking on your prep game.
Oh, I got bottles of water in my car. I
thought you said you needed to pee. I didn't know you needed to hydrate. I thought you were trying to release.
No, what I'm saying is, like, if I really needed to make it happen, I could, you know. It's just,
I thought you just said you really needed to make it happen. So were you telling the truth then or now?
What I'm saying is that if this guy would open the door, it would just be great because I could say, hey, let me use that bathroom while I'm in here.
So if you looked on the door and it had this little listing of times and it said like opening on these days, like is the time anywhere around what time it is now?
No, there's no writing, but I think it opens at 9. I'm pretty sure I remembered seeing that before. And it's 25 minutes from now, but
so whatever. Now we're back to the full bottle of water that's in the truck. So are you just going to man up and open the damn door, unzip and let it rip? Or are you going to hide under the steering wheel and finagle the little mouth of the bottle and tend to business?
This is like, no, dude. This area is way too populated for that, dude.
And just keep in mind that while you're sitting there trying to finagle the neck of that bottle and that happening and you're trying to look nonchalant, just so you know in reality you're not going to be looking very nonchalant at all. Just figured out that you know that.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I hope this dude's on time, man. That's all I gotta say.
Well, and then there's
I hope this isn't like
might have a flat tire.
I hope this isn't like, you know, pawn shop Bubba hours where they're like, maybe I'll get there at 10:30 today. YOLO, you know.
There you go. Ross says, go piss behind the building. Brian's like, just whip it out and write your name in the parking lot. There you go.
That'd be a bad first impression, I think.
Well, first off, Milkmaid says, LOL, it's so messed up. We're telling him how to pee. Well, see, you're not. Now, Ross is a guy. He has experience. Brian is a guy, has experience. I'm a guy, got experience. I'm not sure that there's much input on your side, Milkmaid. I'm just saying. What'd she say?
Man.
Oh, Milkmaid said to, please, on camera. So she's apparently wanting...
Dude, I live on 40 acres, and like, you can't see any civilization around where I live, man. I haven't peed in my toilet in ages, dude. Like, I like find reasons to go outside when I have to pee, you know? And it's really actually like, you know, there's nothing like just being a dude and peeing outside. Like, I wouldn't want to give that up if I had to do it over again. If I got reincarnated and I was a girl, that'd be the first thing I'd miss. Like, oh man, now I gotta piss indoors. This sucks.
Right, Auntie at Jack called you out pretty good. Said 100% military trained operator has no idea how to pee in a parking lot with a vehicle. It's like,
I know how to do it. It's just like how to do it when there's 400 cars driving by. I mean, this is literally the major road in Lehigh here. Well, I don't need to take that challenge is the thing. And that's called risk assessment, which is you were in the military, you'd know all about that, right?
Don't you? I mean, you need to push yourself. It's that next step, that next achievement, that next challenge. You can do it. Unless you just, unless you're trying to find a reason not to tend to business, because you're really like, I'll just play it off like this. And then that's okay, just. Yeah. Man, oh man.
So my wife told me that she put flea meds on the cats. So now when my little shadow rubs all up on me, I have to be specific about where I touch her, and she's not going to be cool with that at all, man. That's not how she rolls.
Right, Eric? Eric's like, bug out. You were a Marine, adapt and overcome, I know.
Or I could use my discipline and wait until I can just use the toilet like a civilized person is supposed to do.
But I'm sorry, wait a minute. So Eric said, bug out, you were a Marine, and somehow in your response, you use what word? Civilized? What?
Yeah, and discipline. That's, believe it or not, in the Marine Corps, you have to have more discipline than the regular guy.
But that's a discipline to get it done, not to put it off.
Yeah, that's not how that works at all, man. Unfortunately.
I don't know. I guess if that dude has a flat tire on the way to that shop, we'll see.
Well, the reason why I was late rolling out is because once again, this other guy's working, and the guy always has a flat tire, and I know why. It's because he's not where he's supposed to be, and he's driving his vehicle all over the place, on the compound. And I'm like, dude, stop driving around, and you won't get flat tires. And he's like, I don't do that. And I'm like, yeah. But I keep getting these things where they're like, yeah, I just drove right through the gate. Nobody was there. And I'm like, let me guess. It was this day or this day and this time. And they were like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, of course.
Of course.
But I told the guy, like, you better be glad we have those cameras. We didn't always have this new camera system. It's not new anymore, but like, dude, if we didn't have that camera system, your ass you'd be saying we'll work for food right about now, man. Like those cameras saved his ass because he's just lazy, But whatever.
So yeah, laziness nowadays.
So I know I can retroactively go back if something happened, and I can find the stuff I'm looking for. but like the people want to see somebody there, you know, and I get it. It's like, you know, it's like a freaking secret lab, man. Like they want to see somebody, you know. I get it. I totally get it.
What's up, Wizard? Cub Scouts wouldn't be afraid to pee in the pawn shop parking lot. Right, Eric?
Hey, what does it mean when there's like a fire department little logo looking thing and there's an R in the middle of it? Do you know what that means?
Maltese cross?
Yeah, it's kind of, they got one on this building. It looks kind of like a fire department. It's not a Maltese cross, but it sort of looks like one. It sticks out where it's supposed to stick in, and it's rounded off instead of sharp, you know? But then in the middle, there's a circle and it says R. Like, I just wondered if that was like an actual like fire department thing.
Oh, that sounds like some kind of like a organization type symbol or something. I don't suppose you can get it shot with your phone, huh? Let's I'll put you full
Shit, you probably
screen.
can't see it.
Yeah.
It's by where that roof is. Let me see. I'm enlarging. Yeah. I could walk over there. Hang on. Shit, I got nothing else to do. Might as well walk over there, right?
Right.
It's kind of funny, like you see some shit with your eyes and you're like, yeah, it's right there, and then you turn your camera on and it looks like it's 5,000 yards away. Okay. So it's that thing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's his. There's a ready tab. Somebody's got keys to that place. The local fire department's got keys to that. That's been registered with the fire department.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to hold my phone on it too long because I don't want these cameras to see me taking pictures of shit or whatever.
The roof truss fire safety symbol.
What's it called?
Roof truss fire safety symbol is what Billy's saying. And it could be because when it comes to commercial properties, especially in some cities, there's designations for the type of building, as in what the structure's made of, the roofing on that building, and then the contents of it, and what potential hazards. That's the way it's supposed to be anyway. Of course, 2022, everybody and their brother just rents a damn building, opens a business. 6 months later, they collapse, and nobody knows shit. So.
This thing looks pretty solid, to be honest. It's a concrete building. This part of it is.
He's got firearms, he's got lawnmowers, he's got oil, he's got combustibles, he's got explosive with firearms and ammo. So that's the warning. And then, like, there should be a layout. The fire department in that area should have a layout. Probably shouldn't say that on the stream. Anyway, there's just, depending on the department and the area, there's a lot of contingencies that get put into place so that as the dispatch is rolling, there's also somebody gathering information that then can tell a scene commander, it's kind of like, for your perspective, bug out would be when you were told, of course, while your intel was a running joke, but it's the same philosophy. You're getting together. We saw this, we think this, so this is supposedly the intel, so go in from this way and expect this. Well, it's just that when it comes to this, it's more precise, because then that way you don't want to put your back to shit that, oh, well, no, in that room, that's where we were storing some 5-pound propane tanks. You know, you don't want to not know that and have your back to that shit or something, addressing some little closet over here. That's why, in all honesty, people with their homes, the more information you can kind of have to where if something happens, you could grab it and then be able to give it to somebody outside, it would be very beneficial. Your cleaning assessments, all that kind of shit. Hey, what's up, Hutch? How are you, brother?
Well, I think the last thing you got to worry about is this building collapsing, because it looks solid as fuck. It's ugly.
Throw some heat on that bad boy.
It's certainly not pretty, that's for sure. But
no, we'll just take your word for that. No, I'm just.
But yeah, it's got that concrete and stucco look, So structurally, it's pretty sound. I mean, God, this side lot over here, like just looking through the holes in the fence, this place is kind of a shit show. But so inside, it probably looks like a homeless camp. But I mean, at least the building's solid. That's this part of town, though, man. Everything's janky out here, man. That's why I don't normally go here. This was like at the top of the list for my zip code, and it's not that far away from my house. So I was like, okay, I only got to do it once, right? And here I am, waiting on the yo-yo.
Yeah, Billy said it's a Florida thing. It notifies first responders of lightweight frame roof truss type construction. So it's a Florida thing. So Aloha said, joke, my kids asked me, what do you call a broke whale?
A humpback? I don't know.
What do you got, Aloha? Which I don't know if Hutch ever checks his email. See, I don't know. Should I get upset? Man. And I will say, I totally understand that I actually did that to two different people. And then I caught myself and realized that, okay, wait a minute, that sounded crazy, because I was like, well, look, if there's no response. And then I emailed him back going, look, that was crazy. So overlook that. Oh, wait, got an answer. Let me see. So what she say? He tells me a porpoise. Then I ask him, what do you call a little boy that misses the toilet? A porpoise. Well, wait a minute. What was the answer to the other one? Aloha switched gears on me. What have we got? Only thing I have to plan for is shopping once a month for food and supplies. It sucks paying for Uber. Shit, ain't no Uber option out here. Dude, if you paid Uber to come do anything for you around here, hey, you'd pay 3 times the cost. And hell, nowadays, it wouldn't even be worth it. I don't even understand how anybody could do that Uber shit right now. Cost of fuel. Just too damn crazy. Oh, let's see. Billy says, so at rescue, sorry, I did not respond to your email on the topic. It was a few days later when I saw it. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I just figured, man, I send them out, and people see them, they see them. If they don't, they don't. I don't. I try not to get into my feels about it. Okay, and Hutch said he's lurking. Got to get stuff organized for this weekend. If I get a second, I'll hop up. Cool. Oh yeah, there's Miss Milky. What's up, Miss Milky?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, let me go grab my headphones real quick.
Okay.
That's a little bit better. Because I can't
Oh,
hear
so
both of them.
the broke whale is a poor piss. Okay.
Yeah. Took you a
Well,
second there, huh?
No, the way she answered a while ago, hell, I like the second half of the joke was better because I was waiting for the answer and she says, he tells me a porpoise. So it was like, okay, that was the answer. But then it was like, but then I asked him, what do you call the little boy that misses the toilet? A porpoise. Well, see, that one actually fit with the porpoise part. So
Right.
it was kind of, well, the second half was better than the first half.
Let's see if this works.
Wizard said, friend has 4 seeds, need proper soil and seedling care. Hutch.
Ooh, you got seeds?
Speaking of which, I think.
So a truck pulled up. I think it's the guy, maybe.
Yay.
But who knows how long it takes him to open the place, though? That's the next question.
Well, you just tell him you need to use the bathroom.
That only works if you're a girl.
Bat your eyelashes.
Well, you're a paying customer too, so that's your version. Hey man, I came here to get something, but I need to use your bathroom real quick. And then
when he opens, I can do that. But before he's getting this shit ready to open, when people look at my face, they do not let me in places like this. That's all I'm saying. I must have like crazy eyes or something. I don't know.
Are you? Wait a minute. Hold on now. So you've already said that when you're on panel that people just will leave panel. So then there's that part, and then chat. People have left chat, and you've acknowledged that. And are you telling me even in real life, as you walk in places, you scatter around?
Oh, dude, real life is even worse.
Man, we got to get you some therapy, brother.
It's not me.
It's not you. It's everybody else's problem.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. How'd you know I was gonna say that?
I think I've heard that from about 5 or 6 other youngins.
So would makeup improve the situation, you think?
Oh, not for him.
No.
That's I don't know, man. I think it's
It works for Tucker Carlson.
like if I act like I was lost and like
Does it?
Said, "Oh, woe with me," and then maybe they'd go, "Oh, come on in, man," But like I think I'm like maybe a little too confident or something. I don't know. People like me. They warm up to me fast, but at first they're real standoffish to me. Like this dude just walked around the vehicle.
Hold on. See, there you go. So how do people do one thing right away, but then you're saying they do the opposite right away too? How does that happen?
Well, it's how you identify threats, dude. Like, this is a pawn shop. The guy's like, is this dude going to rob me or not? That's the first thing he's thinking, because I'm sitting here watching him open the shop, and he's trying to act like he's not looking at me over his shoulder, and I know what he's doing, but...
Oh, yeah, he's already working his strategy out. If you make a move, he's
situational.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him, Like, I'm looking the other direction on purpose because I'm like, I don't want him to think I'm looking at him, you know what I mean?
So you're trying not to look obvious, but you're looking obvious, trying not to look obvious.
I'm going to give him a couple minutes to get his shit together before I walk in there because I don't want to be that guy, I'm too polite, man. That's one of my problems. If I have a fault, it's that I'm too tolerant of the society around me,
I've become less tolerant.
I'm going to walk her to the door. I'll be right back.
Oh,
well, I guess it is kind of that time. Yeah, aloha. Boys wear makeup. It's the woke trend.
I would not be surprised. I mean, what's next? You know,
Right. Skirts.
man, nothing these kids are gonna do is gonna shock me anymore, man. Like, I'm waiting for them to, like, you know, get cut in half and surgically fused with a freaking, you know, a dog or something. Like,
Be a
like we got
true furry.
furries today. We're gonna have, like, you know, human cat dogs tomorrow.
Oh man, I remember seeing this one lady. She had tattooed herself. She'd gotten cosmetic, like surgery, that kind of thing, to make herself look like a cat. It was
Yeah,
wild.
I've seen that before. By the way, the dude dropped the storm shutters on the doors again so that I couldn't come in.
What a dick.
But he opened the shutters on the 2 of the windows. So, well, he doesn't want me to get in there until he's, like, set up. I knew he was going to do that, but, like, you know, he put the shutters halfway down because he's like, exactly what kind of retard am I dealing with out here? Like, that's what he was thinking, you know.
Yeah, actually, we would do that with a little mom and pop store. And you know, some people would try to like roll the shutters up.
I imagine so. Yeah.
Talk about.
I mean, I can only say that I believe you because, like, and this area is known for some rather impulsive types of people. You know what I mean? So.
Impulsive, huh?
Yeah. These are some pretty pushy mofos out here. That's why I don't go out here, man. This is the closest little town to my house, but I never go here unless I have to, you know.
Is that like the Cuban Central, like little Cuba?
Yeah, and it's not that it's that, because some of the best neighborhoods around here are also Cuban neighborhoods, but this is the, like, it's your Larry the Cable Guy meets low-end Cuban meets, like, illegal immigrant. That's pretty much what you got going on around here. And, like, something about that fusion, when they form, like, Voltron, it's like a really rude person, you know.
Ha. Yeah. Honestly, I never got scared going into, like, certain areas of certain towns. It was weird.
And then, like, they do weird shit too, man. Like, me and this friend of mine who happens to be a cop, right? And nobody at this place. We went somewhere and we did something, and we stopped at there's a sports bar here that's kind of big. And because it's big, we can find a spot where there's not a lot of people around us, you know?
Right.
So we go, and we used to meet there a lot. And we haven't met there in, like, God, over a year. So, you know, it kind of went away, I guess. But there was a waitress that was, like, our waitress. So on these certain days when he and I both had a day off, we would meet there, you know? And well, we went there one time and it was a different waitress, and she hated that we sat out away from everyone else. She wanted us to sit next to everybody, and we were like, no, we don't want to do that. That's why we're here. Like, we want to say, and we were close, but we were far enough away that we weren't, like, eavesdropping on everyone else's conversation and shit, you know? Well, we were there for like 2 hours. God, that was longer than that. It was like almost 3 hours. And we drank 2 pitchers of beer, but they were those little shitty plastic pitchers. You know what I'm talking about? The smaller ones. And
yeah.
Like, I'm neither one of us were feeling anything. And he was like, we got done eating, and he was going like, so you want to do another pitcher? And she was like, no, I'm cutting you off. And he looked at her like, what? And she was like, yeah, she was like, you've had too much. And I was just thinking, I was like, that's the first time and the only time I've ever heard somebody say that before, you know? And I was like, looking at him, and we both knew it was like, she didn't want us sitting there. So she cut us off basically because she wanted us to leave, because she didn't feel like walking her fat ass over to where we were, you know? I was like, yeah. I was like,
Talk about lazy.
yeah, but that's the kind of people you have here, you know? Like, now when that chick goes out somewhere, she probably just demands excellence from everything around her, you know?
Mm-hmm. Typical.
But doesn't give it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, when we were picking up the beef the other day, my daughter and I, we have like this little thing where we always go to Taco Bell, and I don't want to hear hate. It's my guilty, pleasure. But
It used to be for me. They got rid of that Mexican pizza, and I don't know if I like those guys anymore.
yeah, well, no, they brought the Mexican pizza back, but nobody
They
has
did?
it. Yeah, they
Oh.
did. Now you're gonna have to find a Taco Bell, aren't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, so we go in there, and I'm looking at the menu, but we pretty much always get the same thing. And there were like 4 freaking people there working, and not one person came up to take an order. Not one. We stood there for like 5 freaking minutes, waiting to order. And finally, the lady that was at the drive-through window came over and took the order. But I was like, how do you? I mean, every job I've ever done, I try to go above and beyond, and I'm looking at these people and just kind of like, are you going to take my order? And they just ignored me, and I couldn't get over that. I was surprised.
Oh, man. I was driving like interstate one time, and I stopped, do that whole like get something to eat, go to the bathroom, get something to drink for the road and all that kind of crap, Well, I went into this place, and I even forget what kind of sort of dumpy fast food truck stop joint it was, but I asked for like 4 different things, and they said, oh, we don't have that right now. We don't have that right now. We don't have that. And what they were doing was they were a bunch of shitbirds. They never prepped their stuff, and they didn't have anything ready. It wasn't that they didn't have it. It's that they didn't have it ready, because I was like, oh, well, I wonder if the place next door has something. And I started walking out, and they were like, hold on, we can make it. It'll just take a while. And I was like, well, I don't want to take a while. Like, I want it to be how it's supposed to be. Like, is that asking too much? Like, you can't feel like an asshole when it's like, the whole concept of fast food is like, they're telling you we have things that are ready to go. Like, you just got to show up here and get it, And when they're like, no, we got to fry that chicken. It's going to take 47 minutes or whatever. It's like, man, I'm not waiting around for that shit, So I went to the next place, but the manager person like followed me out going like, no, we'll make you something. And we'll give you some free stuff. And I was like, man, I don't want free stuff. I want the time. I want the time is what I want. And that's what you're not giving me, The money's nothing. The money feels good. In your life, you liked it well. That's a Clash lyric.
Your lyrics. Hey, Nikki. Out Taco Bell.
It'd be great if this dude opened the door, wouldn't it?
It's like the
something.
only. Yeah. It's like 5 minutes after
5
9.
after.
See,
It would be like, what the hell, bro?
it's like a dance.
What the hell, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening part, and then she's on a different schedule this week. Some goofy 9 to 5 shit. Swing shift is what she's on now, so.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
And basically what it comes down to is she's also the only gullible. She's the weakling. And they know it. And they use her.
They take advantage of her?
People that are, yes, they do. Very much so.
Where does she work? What kind of place?
She works at a casino for the Indians.
That's
It's
right.
not really a casino, though. It's called a gaming center.
A gaming center?
Yeah. Now, the Coushatta actually have that badass casino, full-blown campground, party town casino over there in Kinder, Louisiana. But same tribe, but this one over in Texas, because Texas, unless you're Ann Richardson, part of the corrupt little elite, and you want to open up a freaking, dog park or something, then you don't have to gamble. So we don't have casinos, we have gaming centers. So what it is it's the, I don't know how you explain it. It's this stupid little push button type stuff. So instead of getting to play like cards or actual slot machine, you're doing the little gas station, hit the buttons thing. I forgot what, but anyway, that's legal.
I've only been in one casino, and go figure, it was a Trump casino. It was the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City, and I had fun going in that.
Oh man, I went to a place just like that. It was called the Taj Mahal.
The Taj Mahal. Yeah, but I was walking along. They had like restaurants inside and stuff, and like the really fancy restaurants, they're only open for like one meal, and I was looking at the menu and it blew my mind. I still remember looking. This was back early 2000s, yeah, or like late 90s, and there was a bowl of shark soup was $60. Which I didn't even know at that point that you could eat shark. But I was like, holy crap.
Well, everybody wants to try shark, and then they have it, and it tastes like putting your tongue on a battery, and you're like, hey, that's not very good. And it's like, no, it's not very good. That's the whole point. It sucks.
It's like eating Radler.
But what's really good, if you ever had a rare tuna steak where it's good and red, oh man, oh, now that'll change your life, man. Well, have you ever had oh god, what do they call ahi tuna? You get an ahi tuna salad, where it's like almost like sushi, kind of sashimi like tuna in a salad, Nope.
I don't like sushi. I'm one of those rare people. I've tried it multiple times.
That's
grill it or fry it.
For my 25th birthday, we went to like one of those Japanese restaurants where they make everything in front of you, whatever it's called.
Oh,
Thank you.
Hibachi.
I was gonna call it Hitachi, but I knew that wasn't right. But anyways, my friend was like, oh, you got to have the sushi here. The sushi's so amazing. And it was the kind that had like the fish on the outside. And I was like, man, I've tried it several times. I just don't like it. And I took a big bite and I nearly gagged. And then washed it down with an entire glass of wine just to get the taste out.
Oh man, see, I'll spend, if I drink enough, I'll spend $100 on sushi if I'm having a good night. I mean, when I do it, I do it like, and sometimes I have a hard time stopping. Like that's my bender is sushi,
See, my entire family likes it. I just don't. We were.
And this place that I go to, the guy, the sushi guy there, he actually was trained to do sushi in Japan. So he has connections that a lot of regular sushi people don't have because they take care of their own first. So they ship him stuff directly from Japan. And like I had an akamutsu before, and like it's you'll never have it anywhere else. It's like you almost can't get it in America. And he was just giving it to me, and I was like, holy shit, are you sure about this, dude? And he was like, man, I can only keep it for so long, And I was like, damn. So I guess I had some frequent flyer miles, because you look up the price of a whole fish of that stuff is like $700,000, or maybe it's 70,000. I can't remember. Anyway, it's something crazy. It's like blow your mind expensive.
Wait, you were trying to be serious? I thought you were
Yeah.
joking.
Yeah,
Holy
I'm gonna look
crap.
it up. In fact, just to make sure I'm not full of shit here. You know.
You can't be full of shit if you put it all over your face.
Well, you can be covered in shit, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know about full of it. Apparently not. Unless you're using somebody else's, and then I guess you could be both.
Ew.
I didn't go there. I just came into the conversation.
I literally have been covered in shit before. It's not fun.
Well, yeah.
Between
There's
kids and
accidents.
animals.
Oh no! Try falling into a septic tank.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, dude. That's a terrifying moment. You get over it quick, but oh yeah, that panic mode, because you just you know what's happening, and you grasp for shit.
That's like
quick.
PTSD inducing experience right there.
Yeah. Thank God I've never been head covered, just up to chest, and like freaked out mode. It was like, oh no. Went in the woods, took 2 5-gallon buckets, rinsed off, covered up, got 2 more buckets, went back in there, and then sprayed myself down with Lysol. 2 cans of Lysol. Kept spraying all over. It would sting because there's some places you're not supposed to touch with Lysol, and it lets you know that. But it was like, I don't care. And then after that, then rinsed off some more and soaped. And
oh man.
Yeah.
So
that was just to get home. After I got home, oh no, it was drained the hot water tank twice with hot showers. It took a while.
I couldn't find the whole fish price, but when it's prepped, it's $80 a pound for that stuff.
Holy crap.
Yeah. And dude was just giving it to me because he was like, yeah, man. And he's like, you know, after tomorrow, I have to get rid of it anyway. He's like, I might as well give it to people I know, you know. I was like, sure, you know.
Right. Oh man.
You should get a salad and get an ahi tuna salad if you go somewhere, because it's a salad and they put little pieces of like mostly raw tuna on it. But I'm telling you, if you had this tuna, it will change your mind. It will change your life and your mind about that, because it is so good. Oh man, but a tuna steak is like basically a giant piece of ahi tuna, pretty much. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And every time you take a bite of it, it's like better than the last one, and you're like, "Oh, this is amazing."
I'll have to try that sometime. Ahi tuna.
Yeah.
Tico,
I just don't go out to eat much.
Out of curiosity, how are you going down into Houston? Like, do you know which interstate? Are you coming down like 45, 59, over into 20, or how are you coming down? Sorry, she was asking me about that casino thing.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they have this restaurant supply store that I've been checking out for getting preps and stuff. And I've noticed, because it's new in the town that I go shopping a lot in, and I noticed some things were like well priced and other things were not. But we were going through the frozen section and they had this box of crab legs. I think it was snow crab legs. And I told my daughter, I was like, come over here and look at the price of this thing. And it was $600 or $700. I can't remember. And that kind of blew my mind a little bit, although it made sense.
Somebody else showed up now, so it's time for this dude to open the fucking door.
He still has 15 minutes past.
Yeah,
He probably doesn't open until 9:30. And now he might have been opening at 9, but now Bug-Ass got him in freak out mode, so now he's got to wait on his nephew to come up so that he can kind of, I don't know, see what happens when I open. I don't know what's up here, or who knows. It's 2022. Anything's possible.
He's opening the door now. So all right, man. I'm gonna hop off here for a minute. I'll talk to you guys when I get out of here. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Yep.
Later.
Finally, we got rid of him.
I know, man. It took forever. It's like an act of Congress.
Right. Yeah, T-Girl. I bet so. He's waiting on the cops.
That's it. That's why he finally opened up, going, okay, we're right around the corner. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get him inside and open up. Okay.
You know, he was saying stuff like people kind of avoid him and stuff. My husband's like that too. If he walks in somewhere, people kind of recognize that look.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of, I mean, I don't, sucks for y'all's husband, like your husband and bug out, but it's kind of nice to know it just, you're not alone.
What?
I don't know how to say that. It's like, I don't know.
Because you're the same way?
You used to. Oh, yeah. And you just kind of always targeted going, damn, I don't know what the hell, man. Because I just always, well, and I had a different path. So it's ironic that even it wasn't the path. See, I thought it was the path, but it's not. It's apparently it's just the persona.
Presence. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, my kid found her first gray hair. She's 16.
Well, see, she's so stressed that she's even starting to cause her own hair to go gray.
You know, it's funny. We were talking the other day, and she was like, you know, I used to think you guys were a little weird. No, not so much. Like, for doing what we do.
Yeah.
Like, she gets stressed about the world. She sees stuff. She actually talks to some of her friends about this. You know? So they probably think she's a little weird.
Well, yeah. I wonder how that feels, because it's just, there's so many that are just like disconnected, don't quite get it, I guess you could say.
Right. Like, well, everybody's like, oh, it's so cool. You have a farm, blah, blah, blah. You know, like when they were younger, probably middle school age, I mean, I was teaching them how to butcher a hog, the rabbits and stuff like that.
More Katrina, and thank you, ma'am. Well, see, that's you.
Hi.
Oh, go ahead. Uh-oh. Tell you what, let me turn my camera off, see if that'll help your internet a little bit.
Oh.
I heard a oh. Just so you know, I hadn't heard nothing. Yes, Milkmaid versus Shitternet. Just haven't heard a word other than a oh a minute ago. So there we are. Got to laugh. Oh, damn. Oh, and then she's gone. $30 to $59 to $77. Okay. Are you here? BR549. Milkmaid coming.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. There you are. Well, there you were.
Annoying.
Pew, pew,
Are you
pew. Let me do my camera.
messing with me?
No, ma'am. No. I heard something about messing with you and no. Okay, turn my camera off. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I hear birds. Yep.
Maybe it's my headphones.
Nope, there you are.
You hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh man. Sorry.
See, you asked me that. You're like, can you hear me? And I go, yes, ma'am. But then you don't say anything. So I
think
wait.
there's a hell of a delay.
There's a hell of a delay. I definitely just picked up on that. Okay, so you ready? I'm going to do this. So you ready? I'm going to go. Ready? 1.
2.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the delay was on that, but it was a few. Damn. Yeah, right, Wizard. That was it. It helps when she cusses. That's what she said. She's got to throw down on the shitter net. That damn effing shitter net. Tell us about that effing internet. Every time you start dropping the F-bomb on the shitter net, it acts right for a little bit. Man.
Fucking.
Hey. Starting to penetrate.
Still no.
Starting to make it.
Still no good.
No way. It's working. Keep it going. Fight back. You can do it.
All right. Well.
Fight back.
Gotta do an undercut.
See, it's working.
Do you want to do the time delay thing again?
1.
2.
See, not bad. It's working.
Nice. Okay. Yay. Maybe for a little bit. It's crazy because I do have full bars right now.
See, and it is. Now you just come through fine. Damn.
Okay. Well, I was going to get fiber.
If they ever get it finished installed.
Well, okay, so here's the crazy thing. They have it all along the lines now. They're done with that.
Okay.
They haven't run it to my house yet. And when I talked to the dude, he said that actually, like, we're on a list already.
Okay.
But they said that it was supposed to be mid-June, and now they're like, oh, end of summer. I'm like, but I got myself on this list before anybody else. Like, what gives?
Well, because here's the stages. So now we'll zoom out. Okay.
All right.
And so when this comes to play, the first level, well, I'll just fast forward. So you start off with a whole construction buildup that'll all be layered out in different stages. There'll be some surveying, there'll be some counting, there'll be ordering, then there'll be different builds done to get overall builds done. And where you're at now, the hard lines are done, but the hardware hasn't been hooked up in the head end and a lot of the equipment along the way. So you see physical lines put in, but the actual key hardware hasn't. And then you have to actually, for lack of a better way of describing it, set it all up. You have to and you have to come up with a designated time that you're going to do this transition, because when you do a transition, you're literally shutting one off as you open another. But you have to keep in mind that not everybody's just like somebody on YouTube or something. You have businesses, banking systems, stocks. So the time of you do this like during the middle of the market kind of shit. It usually gets people's undivided attention.
Oh, okay.
So especially making a conversion going over to a fiber run, then they have to get all that fiber installed and tested, shot back, verified. Because when they flip the switch, if it doesn't work, it starts causing headaches, especially with commercial accounts. I mean, to be honest, they don't care about your residential use. It's going to be more on the commercial side.
Want them to. Well, hopefully that won't be too bad because honestly, there's not that many businesses where I am.
Cool. Well, then that's
not.
Well, for you, once they get that main chunk done in the head end, what's referred to as the head end side, once they get that, they'll be shooting light down to your end, so it won't be anything to come and hook up from that down to your house.
Right. Well, hopefully they freaking hurry up because I'm getting impatient.
Right. Oh, and I will address, so T-Girl, you said 59. So yeah, if you came down 59 and hit 190, let's see. I could look up how far it is. It'd take you a little bit, maybe 30, 40 minutes to go from 59 out to the little reservation where the gaming center is. So you could do that depending on time other
Children
than that.
Farm. Her typo.
Not children, but chicken farm. Oh yeah, we got to read the statement now. But today I'm going with my children farm friend. Oh, I definitely see the chicken farm. Man,
Right.
T-Girl's got have you seen some of her little video clips, like when they're doing the hay and stuff, and some pretty fields?
I want to say that I went when I found out she was making videos, and I went and subbed, but I hadn't seen her videos yet. Sorry, T-Girl. I haven't been watching a whole lot of videos, and I need to.
Yeah, she started doing that, and they were out there doing hay, and man, what a beautiful field. They were raking rows and baling it.
Yeah, my husband went and did some of that stuff last night. We've got a friend we get hay from in exchange for labor. So he'll get off work and he goes and hays. And then, after it's all done, we get free hay. So that's kind of nice because hay is going to be going up, man. Just like grain, everything else.
Yep.
But yeah, Billy, get this. My husband was told he was on a list. Like, they straight up announced it. Just because he's a combat vet.
Yep. See, that's man, oh man.
And probably for other reasons too, just based on the jobs he's had and that kind of stuff.
Well, difference of opinion too. I mean,
yeah, he does.
Straight up political.
He's had a career full of telling brass to kiss off.
Yeah, but see, right now it's all different. They've changed the rules, so it's not just a standard accountability value, just kind of bouncing around. Now they've literally drawn that line, and you're either on this side or you're one of those.
You're either a yes man or you're not.
That's it, and they've literally distinguished. They've let out, come out and said that damn near.
Well, yeah, and the ultimate yes man test was the jab.
Yeah.
I mean, that won't be the ultimate one, actually. The ultimate one will be something far worse, I think.
A heavier price.
I mean, we paid the last price. Like, so pretty sure by the end of the month, he'll be booted out. I don't know how this works. Necessarily. I haven't dug too deeply. I know it's. Hello?
Yep, I got you.
Hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was hesitating or causing a lag, so I kind of just I wasn't going to say nothing, but see if you were done. I heard how you didn't know how this really kind of goes.
Well, yeah, I have. They've already punished them in every way they could. Huh.
I heard way they punished them every way they could. It's kind of like it's dragging a word. It's like you go to talk and it's like it goes and it's stretching a word. It's so weird. It sounds weird, actually, audio. Well, and I pray for you guys. I pray for anybody in that situation, because it's easy to always say things looking from the outside in on things, but living something by the moment is totally different. You know, you can observe things with all kinds of critique, but that split second life to life decision processing, it's way different than observation. And you know, right now it's heated times across the board, and you not only are, you know, it's like you can say this decision. Well, that decision, to me, I know for me, I'll put it this way, I'll redirect that internally. So for me, that means I have to maintain my accountability and job with my family. So then it's not as simple as one decision, one process. It's that decision has implications and ramifications across the board. So it has to be thought through. That's
exactly.
So, man, and things are tough right now, and it's getting tougher. Go ahead.
Well, that's why I keep telling people, like, you have to think ahead. That's the whole reason we prep, is to think ahead and be ready in life. You're going to have job losses or stuff like that, but we're facing something totally not normal at all. Normal is bye-bye.
Right.
And so you have to kind of think ahead a little bit and realize, you know, everybody's all, you know, freedom, not realizing that it actually has a very high cost. Freedom does. It's not free. People forgot that.
No, paid with a heavy price. And I think, and it's so extreme that I think that's why people can't connect. Some people just, hey, Grumpy. Morning, sir. Thank you.
Well, we've lost connection to like actual true loss. Really? At some point, I suppose. I don't know. I'm realizing that they're talking about inflation, you know, and it sounds crazy if you've lived a quote unquote normal life.
What? How? Damn, I don't know if I missed you or if there's just a delay or what. Oh, there's the bird. How is it the bird gets through, but you can't get through? This is so jacked up. Got roosters that can get through, but you can't get you through. Damn shitter. That came through. Dang.
Billy, really? Out again?
Oh, not there. I heard you then.
So I wonder if I say,
Tony, you need to drop the F-bomb. You didn't talk about this fucking internet, and that fucking shitter net is screwing you, jacking over you. There, does that feel better? I'll do it for you.
fucking
There.
freedom isn't fucking free.
Maybe that's what. See, oh, well, YouTube, it's gotten so
You
jacked
can't hear
up
me
it
at all,
needs
can
more
you?
F-bombs. Yeah, it did. See, heard that? Fucking freedom.
Shit.
We just had to throw more curse words in there, and
Fine.
then YouTube will back off. Fucking retards. I tell you, I hate this platform shit. Why can't they just do a job? You have one job. Just be a platform. Get out of politics, shitheads. Hey, there's Billy, truth be told. Happy Tuesday,
All
sir.
right, how did you see private chat?
Yep. And I heard that.
You heard that part,
Yep. I heard it when you said it.
and I'm guessing you can hear me now.
Yes, ma'am, I can. 5 by 5.
So as long as I'm not talking, I need to start talking in riddles like you do.
Yep.
I'm a little more direct, I've realized.
Maybe not so good. Too much
Maybe not
attention.
so good as you.
Well, no, you get too much attention, so it's not so good of a thing to do. Maybe it causes problem because then it's kind of like if you got this little stream and the flow is going real good and everything, but then if you keep throwing these boulders in the way while you're trying to make an easy path to walk across, but then at some point things start blocking that flow of that. And more people that do that, then you don't even have a trickle of a stream at all left. And then all of a sudden the stream's not there, then it's there, then it's not there, then it's there.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I need to get better at that.
I think
So
it's
that
just
value that we hold so sacrifice.
That's it.
Is that better?
I don't know because it didn't come through.
Man, I can't tell if I'm shitter netting or not.
Huckleberry says Milkmaid talks so
Wow.
much even the internet has to mute her. Damn. Now I heard this. Oh, wow.
I have to use really.
Milkmaid must have missed it.
Should I try leaving and coming back?
You could give that a shot. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Crimpy says Milkmaid's message must have set off the anti-free speech algorithm on the interwebs. Well, and I think it's prime time for her too, because it's what, 9:41. So yeah.
All right. How's this?
There we go, and the rooster in the background.
Okay. Yeah, I probably won't be able to stay too much longer, but I do want to leave you up here on your own too.
Oh,
And
it's okay.
I never said congratulations on 100.
Oh,
sorry.
Thank you, thank you very much.
You've been very consistent. I've noticed that that's hard for people to do.
Man, it's been a strange ride, I can say. I never would have thought I'd be here. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you've done well.
It met some pretty cool people, you included.
Oh, thank you. You know, I want to say the first time I ever met you was on the Ghettos panel once.
I think so.
I saw you in Ron's chat, I want to say. I might have seen you on Ron. You went up on there, right?
Yeah. I think I worked on my computer up there or something one time.
Oh, yes, I do remember that.
Yep, he's the one that talked me into doing that. And then it was like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to try this. Well,
Hutch is the one who talked me into going up on a panel. Speaking of which, he said he was going to come up here, and I know he's lurking.
Yeah, he's getting, man, I wish I could have made the trip over there for that little get together. It would be nice to meet a few of the people.
Yeah.
But that's a hell of a drive from down here.
Well, yeah. I mean, even from where I am, because I went out that way. And, you know, I almost got a chance to meet Hutch and his wife, Mrs. Hutch. But I think she was having surgery that day. And I couldn't delay any longer. I'd already gotten caught in a snowstorm when we went out there. I mean, I met Billy, not Best Life, but Backwoods.
Angela says, try a tinfoil hat, milkmaid. All right.
I put it on occasionally.
Mama Red, you never know where our paths go sometimes. I know, right, Mama Red? Because, yeah, we come from CanCon, Brian Lupo.
Is that a channel?
Yeah, well, he's a guy. He's an inactive Marine, retired Marine.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to he's called cannabis conservative. So like before all this, you know, he had served, but his thing was, you know, the medicinal purposes of the flower, and then it was also kind of getting in the conservative value of things and kind of the merging of those two, because that was kind of strange, you know. But then all of a sudden, you know, we had that fiasco happen, and then it was kind of like, huh? And he saw whatever a lot of people saw. Well, he started at the ground level. Well, he's actually been like Matt DePerno, the guy that's running for Michigan State Attorney. Well, hell, that's Brian sat there and has talked with him, I don't know how many times, dozens. So,
really?
He's been on the ground level. And the one thing Brian always brings that I've always respected and I love about him is it's the receipts. He backs it up. So, and he doesn't do the hype shit. It's the legal, like, this is the fact. This isn't like, this is what's trending. This is the actual fact. And so, and then he also, of course, that's where that started. But then when we got along with the Goofy Goof, then he picked up with that. And then when the jab came, so he's kind of, because he's just seen kind of just how nefarious shit has been getting, and he's just been on the ground level of it. Awesome dude to follow, very factual.
I'll have to check him out.
He's does a CanCon live here because just to show you, whenever all the first little rip-off shit happened, you know, and YouTube was doing the big purge,
right?
And he was actually one of the channels. He was like 57,000, 60,000 people, and he was one of the ones that got the article written about when they talked about those, you know, group of YouTube channels that are evil. Well, he was one of those.
Oh, I never saw that article.
Yeah, I forgot who put that crap out. He writes articles, I think, for damn, Mama Red, is it Epic Times or Gateway Pundit? I think it was Gateway Pundit. He wrote an article for them because they asked him if they could publish his stuff, basically. So he kind of converted his little, what he was putting out into like a story for them, and then they published it.
Huh.
He's a pretty cool dude. I just don't know. And he's not.
I'll go check him out.
Yeah, he's got locals. He's got a Rumbles.
I've been on Rumble. It's hard.
Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, who else said Rescue? You worked on that computer every time I saw you on? Yeah.
It's breaking up. You heard that?
I just heard that part.
Rescue?
Ma'am.
Oh, what I was saying is we hit another hot topic and all of a sudden things mess up.
Right. It's
Strange how that works.
maybe I said the name and that was enough to trigger topic stuff.
No. You know, we need to use that woke language, like sus and lit.
Yeah. You know, it's that dude. He was all woke and lit on them Patriots and the stuff that they were pulling. It's like, there, that shit will go through clear. Yeah, say more.
Right? We need to be like JP Sears. Talk highly sarcastically.
By the way, check your email, Billy, because you have an email too.
Some reason that goes. He's in the gauntlet.
Oh, it's breaking up. Or is it just me? Maybe it's just me.
I can hear you fine.
See, like that was
Maybe
kind
chat
of
can
real
tell us.
broken up. But
They were
I
saying-
just heard.
What?
No, she's
Oh.
in and out. Okay, Mama Red. I just wasn't sure because it was
Shit.
like, come to think of it, nobody said anything. Okay, so it's. Sorry if I cut you off, Millie. Got that?
I think my shitternet is just really that bad.
It's just really shitting today. Oh yeah, are you using your Wi-Fi or your phone LTE?
Just my phone. I have no Wi-Fi. I use my phone is my Wi-Fi. I use it as a hotspot
Oh.
if I need it. This is all I've got.
Now, do you have your hotspot turned on now?
No.
So you're just using basically mobile data.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, that's right, Billy. I'm sorry, and I already brought that up, and you already said that, and I do apologize, sir. I didn't want you to think I didn't think that. I apologize. Yes, I remember now. You said that. Had a brain skip. Drain damage.
I like the fact that you call it dream damage. See, I can't even do it right.
Drain damage.
I don't think that'll work, Ross, because if I sit on my phone, it might break.
Hey, get a ladder and get up on the roof and sit up there for a few and see if it helps.
But see, that's the crazy thing. I mean, I could. I've been on top of my roof.
Hell no. Well, no. I couldn't live with the fact that if I sat here on my stream and watched milkmaid tumble off of a roof or some shit. No. Scooter's one thing. Fake news is another. Can't watch milkmaid roll off of the roof.
No, that
far
would probably
away.
be bad. No, when we were putting the chimney liner inside of our chimney, man, that it's a little scary up there. And I don't even have a problem with heights, but a slick roof like that, mm-mm.
Oh
Did
yeah,
I break
Mr.
up
Joy.
again?
Nope, heard that just fine. I
Okay.
was reading Miss Joy said, notice that every Truth Channel hot topics always mess with my viewing. I get buffering, skipping, and sometimes the platform crashes.
I had that happen too.
It's amazing how that little group of us get just bounced around like ping pong balls.
And the dumbest, wokest commercials will go through just fine.
Yep.
Which, of course, they put on things that
you don't
are
want
more
to.
Truthful.
Yeah. You know, I'm so glad I don't have to watch any of those ads and none of that. I don't even watch regular TV, so I don't have to watch none of that shit on TV anymore.
Get this, I'll watch like organic market farming videos, and they'll have like, you know, see, I'm going to use keywords now. The company that begins with M, with the weed control and stuff, they'd play those commercials on videos that were polar opposites of that.
Doing that woke thing.
What makes you think whatever, it's like opposite world, whatever they're pushing, you kind of want to go in the other direction. So they're trying to shut down local farms, shut down natural medicine that you can grow.
Well, they've pushed this technology, easy way of life. Here, just let something or somebody do it for you. And
be dependent.
Man, and it is just totally, it's become like a new cancer. It's just killing society. Because that's just not how we're made. That's not what our humans are supposed to do. You're not supposed to be just lazy, gluttonous things.
You're supposed to be dependent.
Well, we were
a dependent people is an easily manipulated and controlled people.
Yep. An armed society is a polite society. I don't know, that might have been too hot of a word. I might have done it.
We're cattle. Yep. They just want to go in the opposite direction. See, I suck at using the special words.
Yeah, Ross said, did you see the government mandated mandatory farmer with potatoes? They had to destroy them and put them in a hole. Yep.
Did you see the government mandated? I'm telling y'all, the food is under attack.
Well, unfortunately, see, that's the power of the contract shit, and that they've been blackmailed and forced into making deals that are now coming in to bite people in the ass. Because it's kind of like, if I own this timber and I want to sell it, so I sell it to you. I sell it to Milkmaid. So she comes and she pays for it. It's like, okay, well, I'll harvest it and then we can get it out. Well, all of a sudden there is some big lumber shortage that goes on. And I'm like, oh, wow, we could really help these little areas and stuff. But then Milkmaid says, nope, I want that lumber hauled over to this location. And when your truck shows up, they're burning it. And you're going, well, wait a minute, what? But it's Milkmaid bought it. It's her shit. So if she wants to sit over there and burn it, there you go. And so you sign a contract, don't like it, but it is what it is. And that's, I think, some of it. I don't know that that's all of it, but I think it's some of that's so easy. What's up, Big Chip? Morning, brother, and thank you very much.
Yeah. A big chap.
What? Billy said it's
Billy, I'd be
illegal for me
breaking
to
that rule all
plant.
day.
I mean to tell you, see what? What are you
Yeah,
gonna
they
do?
can
Come
kiss it.
DNA test my potato?
They can kiss it. Well, at some point, if we live the way we live now, and we aren't willing to change, the rules will be written, and we will no longer be compliant, if that makes sense. I mean, I see a day when all the things that, you know, we have right now, the rights and stuff like that, those will be gone, and we become the outsiders. See, I'm trying to use my words.
Well, and you know, once you lose something, you don't ever get it back. So,
Unless you take it back.
well, and then, you know, that was a first for both sides back then.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that in mind. So while we make it sound like, yeah, but we can, well, okay, maybe they're kind of starting to feel like, yep, now that we're back to here, we now know we won't give that up again. So the next round won't be like the first round.
No. And, you know, while we've been busy, you know, just living our lives that were very nice, the plans have been so well laid. The more you look at it and the farther you stretch back in time and dig deeper, you realize, yeah. And Grumpy,
Hey,
exactly.
Do you got Big Chip's email?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think.
I was gonna say.
No, I don't think so.
Shoot him an invite.
No, does he not have it on his page?
I don't think so. I think I've looked before. Let me look again.
Angela, I think he'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, what Grumpy is saying there is exactly what I was tippy-toeing around, prevaricating about the bush.
What's
I remember.
servers? Yeah. Need to get states, man. States. Matter of fact, like we were talking about earlier, Bill Bailey, there's a prime example, and that's the power of the people. And it does matter.
I agree it matters. I'm just not sure we can turn around 200 years of damage, or 150, or however long it's been in our lifetimes, and before it gets to the point of no return. I'm not advocating any kind of... Some people want to take, you know, some pretty drastic action, and while I understand that sentiment, you got to kind of think a little bit, well, then what's your aim? What's your goal? Because there's so many facets to the entire avalanche coming our direction that I don't know if that's necessarily stoppable at this point. I think it has to crash over. And that's why, like, getting through it and being able to resist in any way that you can, you have to be supplied in order to be resilient. And then after that, you have to have retained those foundational things and teach what went wrong. Because I think eventually this is going to end up being my grandchildren, great-grandchildren's job.
Oh, it's going to continue on, and it's going to be, I mean, even in a good scenario, it's that the future is going to be different from here on, because it's just, well, laziness has been exposed, so you can see what laziness has got us, and we stopped paying attention to critical things because we started paying attention to little shiny materialistic things that we thought were important. You know, the cool ass little vehicle, the cool little dress, the awesome little vacation, all those, that's all was cool, and I'm not knocking it. But we stopped doing key things like, spending time with our family and focusing on what local politicians' policies, what taxes are being put on us. And then now everybody's kind of pissed. But resistance without resilience is futile. I mean, if you can't,
exactly,
you've got to be able to sustain and live. It's not even just like surviving. I don't know about all of that. Even you want to prosper. That was the idea when it happened before. It was to pursuit of happiness.
right?
It wasn't just to like, well, I had enough protein today, it's okay. That wasn't the idea then. It's not supposed to be the idea now. So, but then that's why I think that if you start with elections, you just got to keep them, to me, in the forefront, because that's and I don't know, I've got some kind of just, I'm sure it's a dumb way of putting it, but well, it's like you got to have a rung on the ladder, otherwise you're just grasping at empty air. And to me, it's, you can have this illusion of a rung there, but it's right now it looks like a pretty much an illusion. So that election, this process says, okay, if we can do this, then just like in the last 2 years swing that got done to this, well, if we, the people, put enough on that, then we can swing that pendulum even faster back the other way. Because this was a small group and people that were in power doing it against a bunch of distracted people. So if a mass of we the people focused that and pushed even harder on the pendulum would swing even farther and faster the other direction. But there's that. It's kind of like starting a leaf on fire with a magnifying glass. You have to be able to hold it in that spot at least long enough for it to do it. If you don't, you can dance that and go, oh, I had a magnifying glass all over that leaf and never did light on fire. It's did you ever slow it down and stop and let it focus for a moment and get the pinnacle of the power? Because that's when the moment happens. And getting people to do that is where but then I'm kind of now 100 episodes into this little social experiment.
Yeah, but you're seeing, like, and I agree, like, and some people will disagree with me on this, but I do think that the local actions and and moving in that direction is absolutely 100% essential. I'm just not sure, given how hard it's coming, that it can be, and so many things in place, to mess that up. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I was taking a drink.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
And there's so many people
that don't get it. So many people. And so many people coming in that don't get it, as well as growing up that don't get it and won't get it. I mean, we lost the fight, honestly, when the school systems were taken over, pretty much, ideologically.
That was definitely a hell of a hill to lose, but I don't think we've lost the war yet.
I'm not saying we lost the war either. Resilience will keep you from doing that if you're smart and you're not chewing on checker pieces, you know. But at this point, I really do honestly think that resilience is going to be the key, and still doing actions and thinking ahead and teaching more people and your children and your grandchildren. And if you don't have those, find some, you know, become an influence in people's lives.
Yeah, that's it. Lead by example.
And you can't start off with like cray tinfoil things. All you have to do is point out certain things, and you can tell if somebody understands or not, or is
Just
willing to.
Bring in the basics, and then people can start becoming aware of, just because if you start just going with basics, care, concern, compassion, I'm telling you, just because there's a disconnect. Just you can say little things to somebody, and it's not that they are intending to be disconnected, but they'll be just like, oh yeah. But you can just tell by the reaction. It's like, so that didn't really process, just did it? You know, and you can just, you got to get people to be emotional, but not react emotional. But you just got to get them, because then they'll care. Because see, if they don't care, it's kind of, and I just can only reference somebody like trying to get sober or get clean, stop smoking, whatever. Anytime you're trying to change something repetitive, you have to really want to. Anybody can teach you. That's why people get kicked out of the military. You can want to sign up, you know, but then all of a sudden it's like, yep, you just didn't make it, so you got kicked out. Oh, you wanted to join this team, you try it out. But see, we stopped doing that. We found places for the people that didn't really meet the mark, and so they didn't try any harder. Well, then all of a sudden people that were trying hard stop. Well, now you have to retrain that. You have to kind of like get that back. Like, no, you want to care. There's a reason to push yourself a little more. There's a reason to try.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to people, I've almost gotten to the point where, you know, if I can read that they care about something, if there's a point that they care about, then you can start from that point. You can find a common ground. I mean, this is why I can find common ground with people who are on the other side of the aisle. Honestly, I could talk to some of them and point out things that we have in common, and then lead from there. But you have to like almost very carefully do so.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you know, what was it, like 2 years ago? We had this friend, my sister-in-law and I, you know, I got married young, so all of their little friends were my friends too, you know? And so she wasn't thinking about food at all. And finally my sister-in-law looked at her and she said, you know, your daughter, she has all these allergies. She's allergic to like freaking everything, so you have to be very careful with food. Well, what if you can't find that food? Are you going to look her in the eye and say, I'm sorry, I didn't think about it when I told you that things like this were happening? And that was the trigger for her to really actually look at that. Other people, you talk about insurances, you know, you have all these insurances. Why don't you have that? And then, you know, you stair step it from there. Or you just point out natural disasters and things like that. Like, things to just politics, because people do get very, very stuck in a mindset.
Well, I guess if you kind of do it in a simplistic kind of way, the other side kind of laid the groundwork to where if you try to touch on that, there are a lot of people already pre-programmed to react. So you
Exactly.
can go and show exactly this proof of the quirk in it, but because it associates to that particular topic, nope, brr, and they just throw up, and that's that.
There's shoot, I'm trying to be. His name's Bjorn. And I can't remember what his channel's name is now. He's actually an author of like novels and stuff like that, but he has a YouTube channel and he talks about stuff, and I can't remember what country he's in either. So sorry. But maybe Viking preparedness. I don't think that's necessarily his name. Maybe it is. Anyhow, he was talking. He did a video once on
Bjorn Bull Hansen.
Yes.
Grumpy. Got it.
I figured Grumpy might know. But he was talking about mass hypnosis. And now that sounds wacky, but when he goes and he explains, because I guess he used to be a hypnotist or something like that, and he was like, not that like weird like pendulum thing, eat a onion like an apple kind of deal. He was talking about how ideas, once planted, it's very hard to uproot them or replace them with an opposing idea. So his point being that everybody, and he was talking about the jab, but and the sickness.
Hell, that's
But
the
when he
welfare
was-
system.
Hmm?
That's
Oh,
the welfare
yeah.
system.
I mean, yeah, but if you plant an idea, it's easier to, what is it? It's easier. Oh, I can't remember the phrase. Something like, it's easier to keep believing a lie than to admit that you bought the lie, basically.
Yeah.
And
you.
so I see people like that all the time.
Yep. I can totally see that. I can see that being the majority of.
And people
Hey,
have been
morning,
told a
TT1.
lie, a variety of lies, and to get them to realize, to wake up, so to speak, it's very, very difficult because it goes against everything that we thought, if that makes sense.
Exactly. Well, and and this will be kind of just a little bit more on it, but it's your pride in a way. It's that you now have to, you were took, you got played, and they don't like that. So people don't like
pride.
to admit that and say, oh man, I was gullible. Wow, I took that. Oh wow, I ran with that. Oh, nope. So it's that I might be wrong,
yeah.
but I'm going to go down swinging.
I mean, a classic example of this is there's this couple that the husband, I believe it's the husband, he works with my husband, right? And their adult son got the job and died. And they believed what the doctors were saying, even though all the symptoms and everything were definitely in that list of symptoms that were associated with the jab, heavily associated. And so the kid dies, and they still believe that it wasn't that.
Everything in their world and everything that they know, the information is around this particular picture. And you can't tell them any different. It's kind of like living in one of those little globe things.
No.
And I'm blown away as I see it on just anything. It's not even just the jab, just little stuff. Just It's like, wow, what a change. Because I did kind of have my head in the sand in a way. I mean, it wasn't like
I think most of
just
us
lazy.
have.
I raised my kids, did my job, paid my taxes, and of where I'm at, didn't really see a lot of the kind of the city part changing. You know, didn't really see that up in my face. You didn't really deal with it. You know, you start seeing just little weird stuff, but it was no big deal because even when I would go other places, it was just different where I was at. So you just went, it's just different than where I'm from. So it's whatever. Fix the shit and go back
Right.
home. Then you kind of,
Well,
everything
there's
started kind of bubbling to crap and you started kind of going, wait, what? Wait, you're saying what? You're saying what? And, oh, hell, everybody's gone batshit crazy. What the hell happened? It's like,
it was
beam me
slow.
back up, Scotty.
Oh, it was a slow fade. And then there's a difference between ignorance, where you don't know, you've never heard it, or you've never considered it, and then there's willful ignorance. And I think in a lot of cases, people are actually practicing willful ignorance right now. And when people are willfully ignorant, I walk away. I refuse to talk anymore because they've made a decision, you know?
Well, you're not going to, nobody's helping nobody at that point because
Like
they're going to drain you from your energy.
well, yeah. And, you know, and that is a character trait that I don't value. So, like, if you have, say my husband works all these wrecks, right? Shows up, scraping people off of windshields, that kind of thing. You know, pretty gross stuff. And I know you've seen that kind of stuff too. And he goes and he tells them, or people, put your dang seatbelt on. You know, put it on. Because the people that wear those seatbelts, they're not dying. They're not dying as often. These other people, they're dead. And a person will go, no, I'm not going to do that.
Well, once
It's
again, I'm on the
ignorance.
fence.
What,
If I'm
with the
driving,
seatbelts?
yep. If I'm driving, I'll wear a seatbelt. I'll go ahead and wear it. If I'm in the passenger side, I'm not going to wear it. I don't give a shit. And it's because the left side of my collarbone is all intact. So if I put the driver's side on, it'll go across
I forgot about
fine.
this.
But on my right side, it's not. So, not to mention, I'm not a fan of them anyway because half my spine's been replaced, my cervical spine. So I have a titanium plate. Last thing I kind of really want is for my whole upper chest area to be pinned to the seat, and for my head to still be on the move. Because
so
it's
you
just
prefer
like,
to go through the windshield?
if that's where I'm going. If I can fit, then I guess that's where I'll go. I guess I haven't ever worried about it because I'm not going to hardly fit. But you know what? I'll probably keep whoever else is in the car from going through that windshield.
Yeah, potentially.
Morning, Bougie.
Hey, Bougie. Hey, TT. I forgot to say hi.
Believe it or not, if we're going down the road and things do look crazy, I actually already have mental pictures in my mind sometimes of that very thing. I kind of watching out of my peripherals, keeping a track of where her arms and hands are, and there'll be a split second if we ever ended up in that moment. If I can hit that gap window where we're committed, I know it, then that's what I'll do. I don't give a shit. I was built for the body. I'll put it out there.
I can see your point. I respectfully disagree, but anyways.
It's like helmets. And my only thing is, like, you know, that's one thing people want to talk about, the Second Amendment, the right to bear arms. Well, people gave up on stuff when you got told you had to wear a helmet or a seatbelt. A seatbelt doesn't protect the other person. It's only you. So it's just having the right. You should have that choice. But see, there's one of the little things you got taken away. So, and you're like, but this. Once you justify once, it's all on play.
The F word that shall not be named, you know, that ringdom.
Yeah.
because apparently every time I say that, my internet craps. But trading that for a little bit of safety. So I agree. It shouldn't be a law. But
I mean, I'm not saying it's not beneficial for people. It's just like depending on, a helmet when you're riding. It can be beneficial for some, but it ought to be the choice.
yes.
And but because there's so much talk and it gets shuffled around like a bunch of 3-card money shit that all of a sudden it's not that simple anymore. And it's like, well, but it really is just that simple.
No.
I'll stir this little bucket, but it's the Roe v. Wade. It's just send it to the states. Let the states do the state thing.
Back in the day with Ron Paul, gosh, he was.
Do we get too hot of a topic? What's up, Navy vet? Who else did I miss? While she's cutting in and out.
He got him.
Let's see, I will argue with a little friend of mine every few weeks. She is woefully ignorant. She told me I will pay $9 a gallon for gas if it means Trump is gone. I know, see, that's when it's like, we need a nuclear family month with a parade and everything. Just a bunch of married couples parading down the street, pushing strollers and shit. Right, big chat? Boy, wouldn't that be the shit, right? Hey, let's just celebrate life. The nuclear family life. That's it, D-Dog. Shitternet's taking over. May doesn't stand a chance. We were referencing that freedom shit too much.
Now, how come it doesn't go Shitternet on you?
Well, I don't know. Now I say that there were times when it's just take me right out. Matter of fact, what was it? 2 or 3 episode things ago, I think I was sitting here and it was Monty and 1 or 2 other people, and hell, I ended up getting kicked out the panel. I had to get on my damn phone to come in going, okay, well, hold on, let me figure out what happened. And I had to restart everything.
Can you hear me now?
I just heard that.
You heard, damn it?
Damn it. Are you ready for the 1-2 trick?
I have a really big delay.
Okay, here we go. 1. Oh wow! Didn't even get a response. There she is. Okay, 1. No response.
2.
Hey, boy, man, that was like way in between. I wonder if it's the camera. See, you're starting to stir up again. Let me do that. Let me cut my camera off again. Give it a minute or 2 to
All right.
slow down on the data. Hey.
No. Try it again. People must get so tired of this.
Hi, hi, hi. Okay, you ready? 1.
Yep. 2.
Hey, now that was quicker.
Huh.
See, I think the
Okay.
camera going off, you're not having to process as much data. So
Right.
that might help.
Yeah, that's something else. I mean, I'm not going to be able to stay up much longer anyhow. I really need to get more stuff done. I didn't get as much
appreciate
done
it.
yesterday as I wanted to.
I know you're always busy. That's why I appreciate the time you come up and hang out.
Well, I blew off a lot of stuff talking to somebody yesterday, which I shouldn't have done, but it was still enjoyable.
Uh-oh, what'd you do to your mic?
Nothing.
Oh, wait.
Can you hear?
Oh, there, it rubbed and it got... Say something.
Oh, sorry.
There it is.
Hello.
Hello.
We have such a delay.
There was something
well.
about putting shoes on, but it sounded so muffled, and it was like, wait, what? What?
Shoes?
That's what it sounded like. I don't know.
Nah, I'm barefoot. I have to wear boots all the time, and I hate it. I'd much rather run around barefoot.
Man, I tell you though, the one thing I used to hate, like my feet even start to tingle when I think about it, was I remember as a young person, I wasn't a kid, I was just a young man, but I went out in the damn pasture, but it was in the park, because like if you have that designated kind of area and you have the water troughs, so right over within, about 10 to 20 feet around that is always kind of a muddy, kind of a slosh, because they just make a mess of shit.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, I had to go, the water valve, I had left it on. And it was like, I ran out, I was running through squishy mud and didn't think nothing about it. It was just cold mud. And then there was a root that was down in there. And oh man, to see my feet even tingle thinking of that moment. It's just like, oh no.
Did it stab you, or did
Yes,
you
it
trip
did.
or stub?
No,
Oh.
it stabbed right in, and man, it was like, oh my God. My feet hurt just thinking about that. It's like, no. I've only had 2 major things to my feet. That was one, and then the second one, that when I learned, I was kind of pretty small, and I learned how to ski. And while we were out that weekend, and I learned how to ski, then went fishing the last morning, catfish, and stepped on it in the bottom of the boat. A catfish on the back fin went up into my foot, and I remember going to the hospital because my grandpa had to just cut off the spine, and then take me to the emergency room. And this dude, I just remember this big old male nurse guy came and sat on my whole lower torso.
So you wouldn't wiggle?
Yes. And then they pulled it out, and to this day, I'll tell anybody that touches my feet, touch me, and I will pull the trigger. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, the worst. I was
Morning, Monique.
shoveling. Hey, Monique. I was shoveling mulch with a pitchfork and flip-flops, and somehow I managed to stab my own foot with a dirty pitchfork. That wasn't cool.
Oh, Lord.
And step on glass in the river.
Oh, yes.
Broke my toes. Swinging
always
off a
wanted to
rope
wear
into a
tennis shoes.
river. What?
Always wear tennis shoes.
Or at least flip-flops, something. Because idiots throw their beer bottles in.
Well, that's where we used to go swimming in the canal. Now there, you'd swim in the canal barefoot, just fine. But if went down to like the Loopy River to go do it, then we always wear shoes inside. But that's because people will be down there throwing beer bottles and shit and breaking them, or you just didn't want to step on nothing. I'm allergic to tetanus too, so poking shit with my metal rusty objects is not my forte really. But hey, I survived. I've done it.
Right.
Shot myself with a nail gun one time.
Oh, I told you about my brother-in-law with that, right? He shot his. He didn't have safety glasses on, and he was whatever those air guns are with the nails. He was putting flooring down, and it ricocheted off of something and went into his eye.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was crazy. It went into his eye, and it just barely touched his retina. I guess the, jelly or whatever stopped it. I can't remember the technical term of it, viscous fluid or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, and he didn't have insurance either. But he didn't lose his eyesight. But he does still have some eyelashes that are floating in there, and occasionally he sees logs go across his vision.
Oh wow! What a trip.
Right.
Hey, Monique said, "Milkmaid, you will never guess what I bought yesterday. I managed to find a ginkgo tree."
Nice.
Hell
They have
yeah!
the coolest leaves. They
And
look like a
Billy
fan.
said to ask you about car surfing.
I've told that story before, Billy. I don't know if I want to tell it again. It involved adult beverages
Oh,
and deciding that it was a good idea for a bunch of us to crawl on top of the I think it was a Blazer.
oh, there you go.
Yeah, and then ride around in the field.
Oh, hell yeah! That sounds like a fun night.
And then
Uh-oh.
the person driving.
See, like then I didn't know if she stopped on purpose or she just cut out. It's the person driving.
Am I still here? Itch. And we went flying.
Oh,
And then my big 6'4", 200-something pound brother-in-law landed on top of me.
oh, damn it!
And yeah, and the ditch was right before the road, so I landed on gravel. So I ate gravel, broke my jaw, broke my foot, ripped my finger to shreds. It was fun.
Holy moly! Yeah,
That's actually when I stopped riding motorcycles, because I realized how much that freaking hurt.
that wasn't even have nothing to do with the motorcycle.
Well, there was no car to keep me in when we wrecked, so I went flying.
Right. But actually, you could actually, just to, be the devil's advocate, as you say,
Mm-hmm.
that was because you had four wheels on the ground trying to control them and you weren't capable. Had you only needed to control two, it would have been an easier job and you probably would have flown off. We can go with that theory. Damn, it's hard to have these moments because I don't know if you lagged out. Where's Bug Out, by the way? Homeboy get cuffed up going in there to get his little toy? Did it not work out? Okay, now let me go up here and see. So, Katrina, I had the fish hook
Easier
thing up on my now.
to not fly off if you hit a ditch with a motorcycle. What are you talking about?
I'm saying it would be easier to control. Two wheels, smaller frame. You would just fly over the road instead of crashing in the ditch. So see, don't blame the motorcycle. The motorcycle could be your friend.
Oh, trust me, I loved my bike. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I could just then when the rooster decides to talk.
Oh, he's my lucky rooster.
And man,
I
Katrina,
loved my
that
bike.
sounded like that was painful. She got a barbed fish hook in her hand.
Ooh, ow. Yeah, that's not fun.
That's what it was, Huckleberry. Bug out, peed in the parking lot. We got caught.
He was waiting for that fancy pawn shop bathroom, man.
See, you know what? He was standing up there at the door. That dude went in and saw the footage where Bug out walked up the door to show us the little thing by the door and then walked back out to the car. He's like, okay. Then he got in there and then shut the shutters. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They got
actually,
him
that
on
would
the
be a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Sus.
Little sus. My little sussy sus. What's
Right.
up, TT1? If you want, brother, I check your email. See, Navy vet says I was riding a mini bike through a big field and hit the only boulder in the whole darn thing. Got fly up like Superman for a few seconds. See, I remember, man, whenever I was a kid, see, that was cool as shit. I mean, you go try to jump the ramp, but you know, if shit happened, you had your moment, and it was that Superman moment, and it was like, yeah, and yeah, it's gonna hurt, but you know, just roll with it. Just, it's cool. Chicks dig scars.
You did it because the chicks dig it?
There you go. But
Man,
nowadays,
I did all kinds
man,
of dumb stuff as a kid.
you watch kids nowadays, and man, they don't want to do. So many kids just don't. They're not very active, and then they just. No offense, but man, they turn into like little assholes.
Oh yeah. No, I'm a firm believer in playing hard.
Well, rewards, consequences, you know, effort,
Right.
challenge, succeeding. You know, what was that? Man,
What?
something victory and then the agony of defeat. It used to be the old Wide World Sports shit.
Well,
Wide
I mean,
World
if you're not,
Sports, and it was like something the victory and then the agony of defeat. But then they would show you like players getting the shit knocked out of them and dropping the ball or something like that. But see, it wasn't like looked at like, oh man, I don't want to get hurt. It was like, damn, dude, you know, he was trying. Now it's like, oh, I'm not getting paid enough. What? Oh my God. Sorry,
well, second place is first loser.
that's it.
That applies to life as well.
There you go. TT1, my brother got it. The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Well, and that's why, like, when we play like board games and stuff, I remember when I first met my husband's family, they cheated like nobody's business. But it was actually, it was a game to them. Like, it was a game within the game. They're all stupid smart. But they would try to out-cheat each other. And I would get so frustrated because I was like, there's no real victory if if it wasn't actually a challenge. I want it to be a challenge. But then I realized that that's exactly what they were doing. So I learned how to cheat.
Challenge the challenge.
It was all playful, though. They would make fun of me because I was paying attention to the rules.
Damn, Best Life said he had a coworker get arrested trying to buy a pew pew because he didn't pay a traffic ticket. Then he couldn't afford the pew pew.
I thought he was in Montana.
Maybe, well, he said had, so maybe that was. He was in another location.
Benjamin, I had a 1200cc Buell. It was like a Buell XB 1200 or something like that.
Heck yeah.
Oh, that thing had get up and go. My
Man,
husband had a fat boy.
When I was 9, I had a Honda MRL 50, and I thought it was the biggest shit. And my dad thought he was so like slick and smart, because I remember on the throttle they had this set screw, a little Allen head set screw, and it had 3 holes to it. And what that did is, all it really did was block the throttle from going farther. So it's like, if you didn't want him to go too fast, well, then you could just set the set screw. Oh, son, once I figured that out, oh yeah, it was on, buddy. That plate wasn't there no more. It was like, no, as far as that throttle can go back, I'm going.
Right.
And I just progressed, and then hell, for a little while, had a Suzuki Intruder or some shit like that. I don't know. I beat the dog shit out of that bike. That was just some jet bike kind of thing. Just trash.
Right.
I learned how to pop wheelies, jump all kind of curbs, culverts, all kinds of shit. Just treated that bike rough. I built a frame out of an old 750 Honda. That was some of the old bikes back in the day. Then you could go, you see, back in then, you could even go get like a sporty, and you could go to an actual bike shop and say, hey, do you got a basket case? And they'd be like, let me go look. And there'd be a basket case. And what that meant is there'd be all the basic components for a rolling working bike. And you just had to put it together. It might be a milk crate and shit, and but you can get them cheap. And then all of a sudden, the Bar and Shield logo just became like, ooh, trade marketing. All of a sudden, you couldn't do that. Everything. Then now they sold out too. They're not even American made anymore. Shit is.
Yeah.
Miss the good old bikes. I wish I could go riding. God, I miss wind therapy so bad.
Wind therapy?
Wind therapy. It washes all the bullshit away.
I did that with horses when I was a kid.
Horses are fun.
Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the crazy ones too, man. Like, the badder the better. So, because I like the challenge, you know? Like, if I could take, you had all these prissy people who had money, so they would get the push button horses that would do whatever they wanted, and I like taking the bad ones and training them, because that's an accomplishment, you know.
Hey, Sita, how are you, Miriam? Doing all right, morning? Having a good day?
Hey,
Been made
Sita.
100 episodes. Hey, Miss Ellen. Morning. Sorry if I didn't see you come in. Morning, everybody that's here. Good morning, good day. Good.
You forgot good evening.
Good evening. There we go. I had to sell my
Did
bike.
I just burp?
I don't know. Did you? Hey, look at here. He's free. Oh, okay. He's safe. He actually didn't come back to us till he got home. So
no, I tried to get back in, man.
When?
I tried to get back in, and the link I went to was blank. So I thought you were done, and then I got home and I scrolled through YouTube, and it said you were still alive, and I was like, "What's going on here?"
Oh, good. So he didn't hear anything we said.
Is he really here though?
Could be.
So, did you get your everything go okay?
I got hung up a little bit, so it took a little longer than normal, but it worked. It worked out.
Monique said, "Right milk made the best was when I was young. I would take a friend's black stallion bareback riding on an abandoned airstrip at full gallop." Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's so much fun.
I used to love riding whenever I was a kid, but see, as man, growing up, the wind therapy, because one thing about it, dude, you just put the phone. Now you can do the phone mount thing, but and I did a lot of times. I just didn't answer it as all. But there's just something about getting out on the open road in the sun, and there's nothing but some rumble and the wind, and the shit just washes away, and you tune everything out for a moment.
Yeah, the car surfing thing, that wasn't the first time I'd car surfed. The first time I car surfed was actually on a highway down a twisty turny mountain road. And
what is car surf?
It's where you're on top of the car.
That's when you're sitting on top of a blazer and you plow into a ditch and go face planting to the road.
Well,
that sounds like some white people shit right there.
It's a little redneck. Don't judge me.
So
I was a country girl. Oh, I guess it could be redhead too. I don't know.
Yeah, I think brunettes kind of try to go over the road, or not even fly on the road, just jump over it.
Yeah.
And you got blondes that roll over it, maybe. I don't know.
I knew a few brunettes that I would call crazy, but then I know they're not, because I've known a few redheads in my day, and I know what it really is.
What is it? Crazy?
The redheaded girl asked that question. Did you notice that? What's crazy? What's that? When you've been it your whole life, you don't even know it's different.
Well, somebody once told me, and I'm going to swear, but a smart motherfucker looks like a crazy motherfucker to dumb motherfuckers. So I'm just saying.
So which motherfucker are you?
The smart one.
You're so smart that had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
Well, you called me crazy, so you must be dumb.
Oh, I see how you made that fit. Okay, I'll give you the point for that. I wasn't even looking at it that.
Yeah, see? I'm saying dumb.
Okay, I see what you did there.
I actually, just to be fair, y'all, I did actually steal that phrase from BB. So.
Actually, you didn't steal it from me, because I heard it from somebody else.
So it's not copywritten?
No.
Cool.
At least not by the last 12 people.
I have to talk to the copyright office.
Oh, by the way, Mama Red wanted to know, so what kind of tool did you end up with?
Oh, I got one of those daggers from Palmetto State. It's their Glock ripoff. And
Is that the same one? Because I kind of sort of heard it this morning, but I was in the middle of stuff, so I didn't quite catch it. Is that the one that Bear was like crapping on?
Yeah.
I want to see if that magazine thing is. That was a funny video.
Well, and here's the thing. I'm already looking at it, and I can already tell he's a freaking civilian. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What I like about this pistol is that this mag release sticks out pretty far. It's like already an extended mag release, you know? I guarantee you he was putting his thumb on the mag release while he was shooting. I guarantee it. And as he was squeezing, and once the recoil hit and the gun went back into his support hand, it was pushing right into that thumb, and it let the mag release go. And I was thinking that when I was watching that video, the first video that he did, and I was like, man, but I hadn't touched a dagger yet, you know. So I was like, man, I'm telling you, he's dropping the mag, because I've seen dudes do that before. And you know who it usually tends to be, and it's kind of funny, but big dudes. Big muscly guys tend to do it, because big muscly guys that aren't super regular shooters with a pistol, you know, because they just death grip the gun, you know, like they got those vice grip hands and they just clamshell on it and they push it so hard that they'll hit the mag release and they'll drop the mag.
That makes sense. Like, it's
Hey,
hilarious. It's
And I thought
hilarious.
he was doing that. But now that I've held this thing for like 30 seconds and I was like, yeah, because it's more pronounced than on a Glock, you know? And the gun feels totally different. I don't know how they did it, man. It's a Gen 3 Glock, but it feels like a completely different pistol. And it feels tiny for that matter. It's a Glock 19 clone, right? And
Billy was wondering how much was it, if you don't mind saying.
I only know what it was like after they added all the fees and the taxes and all the other bullshit to it, and it was like $362. But
nice.
But it's got a threaded barrel, it's got suppressor height sights, and it's got an RMR cut on it. If I would have done that with a Glock, I would have paid $1,200. You know,
An RMR cut, but not the actual.
No, I already have the RMR. I got a Holosun 407C solar.
Yeah.
It's solar.
Crystal,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear about your sister. Crystal's sister passed away this morning. Sorry, man.
Sorry.
In my
I'm sorry,
prayers,
Crystal. Yeah.
So only 300.
I don't have a solar.
So then, without all the fees, what do you think? Like 290-ish, 280-ish?
Well, if you want to get one, here's what you do, and this is what I did. Pick out the one you want, and then wait, and hit Palmetto State Armory every day. They have a thing called Daily Deals. It's on their homepage. There's a little button that says Daily Deals. Hit that thing every day. They'll knock like $200 off of the price of the normal one. You can get a dagger with a Vortex RMR on it, made by Vortex Venom. It's a decent red dot, and then you can get those for like $4.99 or something. But you look at, like, I paid $360 for this thing, and if you get a good deal on a Holosun, it's $240. So we're talking like, you know, you can save some money if you wait and get the whole thing at once, is what I'm saying. You can save about $100-something, you know. But you wait till they put it on that Daily Deals. They'll mark the price down. Boom, you hit it. You buy it. They send it to an FFL near you. Show up and pick it up like I just did, and you're good. I mean, that's the end of that.
Is it already pre-milled for an RMR, or do you have to get that done?
No, that's what I'm saying. And what I thought was even cooler, that now the chick at the gun store that transferred it to me, she was like, "Oh, they don't normally do that." But I was like, "Well, I think it's great." The plate, the cover for the RMR, like if I didn't want to put one on, you know, you have a cover that goes over the top to protect it, you know, that you screw in. That wasn't even on the slide. So, and I think it's because I have a Cerakoted one, so they just never bothered installing it, you know, because they took it off to Cerakote it, and then instead of putting it back on, they stuck it in a baggie and put it in the gun case. Well, I was
What's Cerakoting, or whatever you were saying?
I'm
still learning, you know this.
Think paint, but it's a ceramic-based paint that's, you paint it on and then you put it in a kiln and you heat it up, and then it dries, and it's like having a layer of ceramic over your gun. So it's like paint that not only does it protect the gun like a coating, like what paint's supposed to do, but it's really hard and scratch resistant and wear resistant. It's like pretty much for the regular guy, it's the best coating you can get. Now there are better coatings, but they're a lot more expensive. So for like in the regular dude's budget, Cerakote is as good as it gets, you know?
Gotcha. Okay. I hadn't heard that phrase before, so that surprises me. But anyways.
Well, there's also Duracoat, which is the poor man's version of Cerakote, which is an enamel.
I've heard that. Yeah.
I play with that all the time because it's a little cheaper. It's really expensive compared to regular paint, but it's cheap compared to a lot of the other stuff out there.
Okay.
That you just spray on and it's done, you know. So it's kind of like, you know, fire and forget. So it's a little easier to work with. But my 17 that I got that I carry all the time, it's all banged up. It's got a bunch of black spots on it. So like it doesn't last forever. It lasts me, I want to say it was 2012 when I Duracoated it. And it held up pretty good for quite a few years. But these last like 2 years, it's given up the ghost. It kind of like hit its mileage, I guess. But this Cerakote stuff, this is on here forever. You won't be able to get this stuff off if you wanted to, you know, like you got to know somebody or sandblast it pretty much.
See, yeah, like
go ahead.
I was asked if I, you know, wanted to get some kind of paint or whatever on my slide when I sent it in. And I was like, no, I don't care. I don't care what it looks like, honestly. And I know that's not the point. But I kind of am really rough on anything that I have. I don't want anything I have to baby.
That's exactly why you want Cerakote, so then you can be rough with it. You can beat it up more with Cerakote.
Well, if I had known that. But is it just for the slide or the whole thing?
Well, the rest of it's plastic, so no use.
Oh, okay.
If you're putting color on the frame, it's because you want it to be a different color. They do have daggers that have a different color than black on the frame, but they're just starting to do that, and I didn't want to mess with that because I knew that would be like getting into a can of worms. And as far as finding a good deal, I was like, we're probably not there at this particular junction in time, you know.
And
yeah, I mean, I got lucky. I got mine anyway, you know.
Yeah.
Got totally sidetracked.
Oh yeah.
I was just sitting over there. I've been sitting there scrolling through Palmetto Armor, going, "Oh yeah."
Oh, you can get lost on that. I don't know everything that I'm looking at, but occasionally I'll go there and look at the deals and stuff like that. Because now that I have my own, I'm kind of sort of into this stuff a little bit more.
Well, and I just saw in chat. Sorry, I missed this TT1, but TT1 said Bushido, is it worth the money?
Well, I mean, I haven't shot it or anything yet, but for as far as how it feels, you know, which I can be wrong, but now here's the thing: the patent for the Glock 3, the Glock Gen 3 ran out, so now it's up for grabs. You're going to see a bunch of people start copying Glocks, you know. Well, Palmetto State saw this coming a while back, and they started engineering on this before the patent expired even, you know, because they were just like, it's going to drop, and when it drops, we're going to be on it. Well, they figured out how to streamline and change. Basically, they had all this time to go, if we were to make a Glock, what would we do different, you know? And that's what they did. And they have a thing, it's called carry cuts, which is on this. I don't know if it's on all of them, but they pretty much, like imagine if you took a router and hit the edge of the slide, like where the barrel is. So when you're sticking it in and out of like a concealed carry holster, it's kind of beveled. So instead of being a square Glock, it has a little bit of curve to it. So it's a little more holster friendly, you know? And
curves are good.
It's got slide cuts on the front of the frame. Now the Gen 5 has that automatically, you know?
One sec.
And
Ellen, have a great day. Be sure and smile. Thanks for hanging out. Go ahead, buddy.
Bye, Ellen.
I don't remember if the Gen 4s have the slide cuts in the front or not. And I have a Gen 4, so I should know, but I don't remember. But I know the Gen 5s do. I know for a fact. And it also has a little bit of material cut out of it just to kind of lighten the slide a touch and make it look kind of cool. You know, it's got little recessed areas on it that, you know, make it look all space age or whatever. But
so you're trying to look cool.
So the machining and stuff on the slide, I'm just saying it. People would send their Glocks in years ago and have this stuff done to it, and they would pay a couple $100 to do it, and it already comes like that. You know, the grip.
Cool.
If you are familiar with other kinds of guns, what the grip feels like, it feels like a striker fired SIG. It feels like the SIG P320 a little bit in the hand more than it does a Glock, you know, which I like the SIG 320 more than I like Glocks. So that's a good thing for me. It might be a bad thing for you. And the Gen 3 doesn't have the adjustable backstrap thing that the 4s and 5s have. So the width and the size of the grip is basically what you get. You can't change it, but it feels good. It feels really good. And the only thing I might do to it is I might undercut this trigger a little more, because I have like, you know, I came from a family of like surgeons and piano makers and shit. And I got like, I got weird fingers, man. That's all I can say. And like my fingers, they have little problems. Like my middle finger is trying to get under this trigger guard and it can't get under all the way, and it's getting mad. And I'm like, okay, I got to take a little material off of that. So I might do a little bit of chopping on the undercut this trigger guard just a little bit. And that's really the only thing that I think I'm going to change on this thing, to be honest.
TT1 said to me, the Glock keeps reinventing the same wheel every year.
Yeah, they keep making new ones and people keep buying them, you know. The one improvement over the Gen 3 Glock that I immediately see is the recoil spring, and the guide rod it's stainless steel and not plastic. And someone will say, oh, it's more weight, you don't need it. But man, I feel a whole lot better having a steel rod than a plastic rod in this thing. If I had to put a piece of steel in this gun, that's where I'd put it, you know, and that's where it is. So I'm totally happy with that.
Billy said Glock was my first pistol. Tupac told me to get one.
They're good guns. Glocks are reliable and they're good. I'm a little partial because for some freaking reason I can't really shoot them as good as I can shoot any other pistol, you know. So I am a little biased, you know. Like you give me a Beretta or a SIG 226 and I'm just keyholing shit at 25 yards. I'm lucky to make a 25-yard shot with a Glock, unless I've went to the range once or twice before that, you know. So I am kind of Glock retarded, but
I'll be right back.
But this does not have a Glock trigger, and it definitely does not feel like a Glock grip. So the things that might be making me not like the things that might be making me not like the Glock may not be present in this gun, is what I'm hoping, you know?
Okay. Well,
and the trigger feels okay. It's smooth. It's not like a competition trigger at all, but it's smooth and it's even, and it doesn't have that weird rounded wonky feel that the Glock trigger has. So I think I'm going to be okay with that.
Well, like, because when we went to the range, because I think the one that I showed you one time was a 43, right? Is that what it's called? 48, 43?
Well, 48 and 43, if I described it, it would seem the same. How long is the barrel is the question between the two of those.
Oh, I can't tell you right now because he's carrying it.
Like the size of your middle?
What size of my
middle finger or pinky finger?
I have smaller fingers than you. Probably your pinky.
So it's probably a 43.
Yeah. I like the fact that it was narrow, but like he carries both that and then P380, I want to say. That's backup. But I loved the trigger on that one.
P380.
It's little.
Is that a Ruger? Hang on. That sounds so familiar to me. I'm gonna look it up.
But whatever it was, when we went to the range, I was shooting mine, and then I was shooting that one, and that trigger was amazingly awesome compared to the other one. And I don't know jack about guns. Pew-pews, sorry.
Okay, this that I'm looking up says it's made by Car Arms with a K.
Okay, maybe I
It looks like a generic concealed carry gun, a little tiny baby gun.
Yeah, it's an ankle.
Can't bet.
Because mine's a little baby
something
gun.
to think about. My buddy, when he was a cop, he took his little concealed carry gun and he glued Velcro on the side of the slide, and he Velcroed it to his vest in the back. So if he ever wrestled with somebody and he lost his gun, he could untuck his shirt and pull a gun out from his back.
Really?
Thank you, Miss Sharon.
Yeah. And I was going, "Are you sure?" And he was like, "Well, if I'm wrestling with a guy, I don't want him to just be able to grab it off of my belt." He's like, "So with it tucked in, he can't. If he grabs onto it, he's still holding onto my shirt. So he has to either intelligently think, I need to go through this guy's shirt to get it, in which case he's dropping his guard and I'm clocking him in the face." He's like, "Or the dude's just going to pull on my shirt and the gun and it's not going to do anything, And I was like, "Oh, if you say so, dude." He was also the guy that showed me the really cool thing, because that same gun, he put Velcro on the plastic, sturdy guide mount for his seatbelt. And he would stick the same gun onto that Velcro when he was off work. So if he ever got carjacked in Indianapolis, he'd go, "Man, okay, I'll get out of the car and let me do my seatbelt," right? And then he would grab the gun and shoot the guy. You know what I mean? And I was like, "Dude, that's brilliant. That is brilliant." But yeah, I was in the Marine Corps with him, dude, and he was always kind of lucky when it came to shooting people. So I was just like, yeah, man, that guy. If it was anybody, it'd be him,
Yeah. Hey, Jima.
Funny dude. He's a skydiving instructor now. Go figure. Adrenaline junkie. He fought in the UFC too, and when he quit fighting in the UFC, he started skydiving because he still needed that adrenaline rush,
Yeah, I've known a few adrenaline junkies.
Oh, it was a rough time, dude. When he got kind of too old to fight.
I'm pretty sure that's why my husband.
That was a rough time for him. He went through that phase where he had the girlfriends that were half his age and all that stuff,
Right, Wizard, all secure in top chat. By the way, if you're in chat, go up to the top. Be sure and hit that and go to live chat.
See, I figure if I stay alive long enough and I outlive my wife, pretty much any human being is going to be half my age. So I'll still be able to check that box one day, maybe,
Maybe.
Probably 90 years old. Be like, I scored a 50-year-old. She's half my age.
Right, G-Maw, 100 episodes. It's been a hell of a ride.
No, dude, there's this
guy. I got my camera on, my bad.
No, and he's chill as can be. Hear me now?
Yep.
Nope. Oh,
yep.
Yes?
Yeah.
No,
I had my camera on, my bad.
There's this guy now. Oh, it's actually the guy that he's now on a year older than his oldest daughter. Kind of weird looking.
One day, maybe that'll be me. No, I'm kidding. So kind of creepy. Other shit, man. My son's 30 already, so it's gonna get to the point where it's gonna get to the point where even your kids are too old for you, the girlfriend that you want. You know what I mean?
You're so sad. No, I'm joking.
I have no desire.
No, could you imagine having to keep up with all the stupid words from earlier today? It's like, right? I'm not wearing skinny jeans and I'm not saying sus. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big your boobs are. I'm not doing it. Just shoot me now because I'm done. I'm out.
Well, here's my husband's theory, because we joke around, and he's like, well, if you go first, I'm going to have to start all from scratch again, and I'm going to have to get a young one, because you got to train them right. Blah 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 blah. You know, you can't get somebody who's already independent and has their own ideas. You have to like train them. If it's all, I was like, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with a millennial. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, the generation after this one is going to push the scale the other direction, though.
Later, Sita. Have a great day. Smile, ma'am, or be the reason somebody smiles.
See you later, Sita. I haven't seen Sita in a while. She used to be around all the time, man.
She was always in runs.
Yeah.
She comes in at the later part
At
of
least
the
when
day, most days.
So
Let's see. What's the difference between 2 and 3?
What's the difference between 2 and 3?
No, I'm looking at these screws for this RMR,
Right.
and they have 2 different sizes, but they're not. One's a plate screw and one's an optic screw. And it's okay, so I'm not going to use the plate screws. Got it.
that could have been a math nerd joke.
It could have been. It sure could have been.
Could have been.
What's the difference between 3 and 2 is 1?
I used
Ha ha. That's
I
my
used to
dad
hate-
joke for the day.
in the Navy, people would go 2 is 1 and 1 is none, and I would just go, no, it isn't. You know, like
That is not a Navy thing. That's a prepper thing. You're a terrible prepper.
it's like
Wait a minute. Who is first, the Navy or the Prepper?
it's hard to say.
Hey, TT1 said,
Mindset.
I was at a store and this young girl was hitting on me. I was 34. My daughter said, I'll whip her ass, Dad.
Oh man, let me tell you, I think it's because I'm old now, and I think, and I'm starting to think that girls kind of have a thing for slightly older guys, because these are girls that would never have talked to me ever, you know? And now that I'm like older and I got gray hair, they're like trying to like get with me, you know? And I don't understand it. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, there's got to be some kind of trick to this. Like they think I'm like an AARP and I got like life insurance or something. I don't know.
No, it's a salt and pepper thing.
But I don't know, man. Like when I was buying beans and stuff for that bucket, that last bucket that I just made, the lady was just going on and on and on. Like she wanted me to be like, well, why don't you come over and we'll seal this in Mylar together and call it a date or something, you know? And I was just going, man.
Who?
But if I
That's
was single, those girls would be
weird.
shooting me with tear gas, because when you're single, you look at them different. You know what I mean? Because then you're like, you know, the lion at the
You're
watering
troll.
hole that's like full, all the zebras will just be right next to it, just drinking water because they know it's not going to attack them. But then when the lion's hungry, they're all like, ooh, shit, stay away from that thing, man.
Yeah.
It's another thing about the ladies. They're afraid of, you got a single guy with them crazy eyes, you know?
When people are single, then there's a chance of commitment. So as long as somebody's attached to other bodies, then there's no commitment chance. So then there takes that chance more. That's
Yeah, that's actually a thing. Like,
Well, they need to have some kind of a sense of commitment, because
There's
with what
this
we're going to be doing, they're going to get
one
monkeypox.
dude.
later, Tony. Have a great day, brother. Smile or be the reason somebody smiles. Appreciate you being here. 100 episodes, going for 101.
Monkeypox is real.
Look at Billy's
No.
comment.
If a young girl talks to me, I'm like she is trying to rob me. she's trying to jack you.
I said that to somebody the other day when I was telling them, I was like, you know, when a girl talks to you and she starts touching you when she talks, the first thing you do is you reach for your wallet and make sure that you still have it, you know? Because I don't care who you are, man. If a girl gives that kind of attention to a guy, they fall for that shit every time.
No. Actually, it makes me uncomfortable as shit.
I hate, like, if I'm at a restaurant, because my wife is kind of jealous, and if we get a server and she touches me when she like talks to me and stuff, I know it bugs the shit out of my wife, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't want her to spit in my food, but I don't want to get my ass kicked in the car on the way home either. What do I do? Oh shit, you know.
Dang, Navy vet says my ex was 19 and I was 32 when we met. He would get carded and she wouldn't. Huh.
It's like,
Oh, that used to piss me off, man. Because I'm older than my husband by a couple months, not much. When you're young, that happens. But he never got carded, and I still freaking get carded.
well, never mind.
She said, never mind.
Now I'm so freaking curious.
That's a badge of honor right there, Mo. You just made BB go never mind. It's like,
I was about to do that, Larry the Cable Guy. Well, there's your problem, you know. But then I was like, that's not going to help anything. She already knows she looks like she's young. You know, I'm not going to tell her anything she doesn't know. I'm just going to piss her off.
Oh, Milk Maid's like a kid, man. She's 20 years old, 25 years old, 26, maybe 27.
So that kind of works, though. You know, like, she could use that, though.
People don't take me seriously.
She does, I think. See, that's the thing. I think she really does. She knows. She knows the power. So
I need to.
She works.
Like when her husband gets home from work and
I would rather be
she showed up and like well, I don't know about underestimated, because I mean, intelligence is something that happens at a very young age, you know? Like my niece, no shit, man. My niece, when she was 12, 13 years old, she was smart as a whip, you know? Like, you could not bullshit her. It's like, I learned the hard way. I used to respect my elders a lot more than I do now, but until I realized that there are your elders, and then there are old people that never got wiser and they're still dumb. You know, like, it happens. If you're really dumb, you're just going to be an old, dumb person when you get older, you know? And I'm like, you know, it used to be back in the day, you know, this greatest generation and all that stuff. Like, you had to be a hard MFer to just survive back then. But now it's like, there's people that have zero skills, zero knowledge, zero nothing. And they're like, respect your elders. And it's like, just because you waited at the bus stop longer than I ever did doesn't mean that you're like a better human being, you know?
It might mean they're more consistent.
I'll always default to respect. Don't get me wrong. But I've met a few people that have proven to me that they don't deserve it. That's all I'm saying. Just like...
Respect is an earned value.
I would have to agree with that statement.
He used to be more easier to give out because it was more common. Nowadays, hell no.
Yeah. I mean, I do kind of default to the respect thing. Just because that's how I was raised. I said ma'am and sir and Mr. and Mrs. and speak respectfully to them while internally thinking you're really not that terrible.
So like now,
Yeah, Navy
that-
vet.
I love that out of nowhere. Just bam. Yeah, Navy vet.
So now that we have a moment and we're not playing like a trivia game or anything, I was thinking that
Hey, that was fun.
for your 100th episode, there was a question I wanted to ask for the 100th episode, something that you guys could debate. And I don't know how much longer I have because I know I got home late. Oh shit, I'm already 20 minutes past my bedtime, but I can stay up for another minute. But who would win in an ultimate cage match? Hunter Biden or Charlie Sheen? And I'm not talking about fighting. I'm talking about the ultimate crack smoke off. Who would survive the longest? Charlie Sheen or Hunter Biden?
Charlie Sheen. That motherfucker got tiger blood, dude.
That's something to think about, man.
Dude, Hunter Biden couldn't even hang with real crack. Homeboy had to
I
stoop
don't
down
know.
to
I
Parmesan cheese.
mean, little Hunty's been doing this for a while now. Yeah, but you know, one's got the big man.
Dude, Charlie Sheen was a professional. He
Cheat.
did that shit for entertainment purpose.
Pretty good at that.
And for fun. Hunter had to do shit in the closet. He's so weak. He's pathetic. He even had to stoop to Parmesan cheese. He couldn't even handle real shit sometimes. So, come on, man.
Well, yeah, and he did lose that infamous laptop. I mean, who takes something that has a lot of good information on it and then takes it to a repair shop?
Hey, I bet Charlie Sheen still got his pew-pew. I bet it wasn't in no dumpster by school.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back on my original assessment and say Charlie Sheen.
It's clearly Charlie Sheen, but I thought maybe there'd be some controversy on this, but apparently not.
Well, I tried to bring the controversy.
Facts don't care about your feelings. Just ask Ben Shapiro. Or Tom McDonald, or who else has quoted that?
Yeah.
I know Tom McDonald said it. Did Ben Shapiro say that before?
I know.
Yeah,
I
he
think
said it before.
Did he say it before? Oh, okay.
He's been saying that for freaking years.
Ah. Well, this is true. Monique kind of come in with the sleeper.
Because I used to enjoy.
No way. Keith Richard has them all best hands down, and that's true. Keith got that transfusion shit going on, dude. He just keeps recycling shit and comes back for another round.
But see, we'll never really know because Keith Richards was abusing drugs that don't even exist anymore. Like,
dude, he wore the drugs out now. He wore them out. They weren't even strong enough to withhold him. He wore them out. Damn.
I'll tell you though, man, it's weird with that Amber Heard and Johnny Depp case. I guess Johnny Depp won it. And now suddenly I'm seeing all these little things popping up about Amber Heard doing all this petty shit to try to make some money. Like, I guess she didn't even get bus money at the end of this case. I don't know like how that worked out, but
she's supposed to, I think, owes him millions or some shit, didn't she?
Oh, you know, I didn't follow that trial at all. Can you hear me?
Yes, and I did not either. So I don't even know what. I really don't even know what it was about.
However,
I just know she pooped on his bed once. That's all I know.
Hollywood dopehead pervs fight each other.
Dude, I would not follow that, but just for entertainment purposes only, you have to watch some of those freaking shorts. That, like, just watch them. It's freaking hilarious. Like, there were times there was a bodyguard that had to leave the courtroom because he was laughing so hard. Like, I'm not joking. You need to see some of these shorts because Johnny Depp apparently is kind of smart.
Oh, he's not stupid. Actually, he's kind of crazy and libtardy, but he's always been pretty crafty. But he's got
Yeah.
a pretty crazy history himself, you know. Like when he was married to Winona Ryder, he had a $30,000 a month wine habit.
Oh, that woman's crazy, man. He picks 'em.
30,000. Who, Winona Ryder? She's not crazy.
Yeah, she is. She's your brunette crazy.
Are you
See?
thinking of Alyssa Milano?
No, why not? No, Winona
That
Ryder.
chick's batshit crazy.
Yeah. Didn't she get like she went freaking shoplifting for her kids?
Oh, come on. Everyone goes through that. I'm a 45-year-old shoplifter. That happens to every girl.
Sure.
How
I've got
do
a
you
couple
know?
more years.
Are
but
you identifying as one right now or something? Is that what you're saying?
I'm a
was a phase.
45-year-old multi-millionaire shoplifter. Every chick goes through that phase, man. Come on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she's a good actress and she has gorgeous eyes.
Yes,
But-
she does.
I mean, just stunningly beautiful. But there's that crazy hot scale thing that goes on.
And she held up well. I mean, she's on Stranger Things, and I'm telling you, I'm like, yeah, she's still got it. She's still got it.
Even playing like kind of a messed up person, like that kind of thing, she still looks good. She plays crazy well.
Becomes
Listen,
natural.
naturally.
That does awesome.
Yeah, I beat you to it.
Nobody is Britney Spears kind of cray.
You know, I've got here. I am defending Britney Spears. Lord help me.
I was about to do the same thing now.
But
That's just wrong.
Yeah, she
But
got
let me throw this out here, though. One, all I got to say is Disney. Say no more. Okay.
Right?
Uh,
Exactly.
Everything that goes with Disney, that they done Disneyfied her early, right? And
Mhm.
then after that,
with a coaxing dad.
everybody had their hands in her pocket, you know? Everybody. She had to divorce her parents and all kinds of crap, man. That chick had pressures, and this I'm saying this honestly, you know, like that girl had pressures that I can't fathom because it came from her family, it came from her agents, it came from her fans, it came from everybody. She was all alone and she lost her freaking mind. But you know what? I can't even imagine being in her shoes. I can't even empathize with it because it's too big. So I can't make fun of her, you know. I'll make fun of Jessica Simpson all day long though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She. Go ahead, Millie.
And then
No.
and then the
No.
next one is Smiley.
Miley. Yep.
So
I might be done for.
why do you always live stream on a submarine?
The yellow submarine. The yellow submarine. We all live in the yellow submarine. Isn't that your most favorite band of all, Bug Out?
It is. It is. Those are four very lucky chords that played that song.
But
They're
it
the
makes so
luckiest.
much more. It's so much more than that.
You know, people say that, but those people are fucking retarded. That's all I
No,
gotta say.
you just haven't consumed enough alcohol yet.
Nikki drives a yellow submarine.
Man, I'll tell you what. I can't wait to sight this RMR, and this thing is looking pretty cool.
That's what somebody said a while ago. Bug Out's playing with his pew pew. Who was that?
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting the feel of it. It's a little different, but I like it. I mean,
Oh, Hoot Owl. Hoot Owl said BB is playing with his pew pew.
Oh, Wizard, send that to me.
what is it?
Crazy hot Matrix video.
Oh yeah.
I heard him doing that the other day, and I was like, "Yep, I recognize that sound."
It's got like a little bit of pull to the triggers, but it's even, so it doesn't really bother me. But it is a little long.
Oh, it's got a long pull to it.
It's longer than what I'm used to on a factory Glock, or maybe it's because I got better triggers in the Glocks that I have, so I'm used to like an aftermarket trigger. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna see how it does. If I do okay with it in the range, I'm just gonna leave it. But if it ends up being a thing, I might eventually switch some of the guts of this trigger out too. Maybe while I'm at it. It's hard to say.
Well, whenever you pull, does it? I mean, are you past where you're wanting to feel the? I don't know how you describe that. That cresting point. You know, it's like when you're pulling, you kind of got your finger pull has that cresting.
Yeah, and it goes like another 1/8 or 1/16 of an inch after that point where it should have broke.
Okay.
And I'm like, ooh, man, I want it to break here. I don't want it to break there. I want it to break here. Especially if I got that clamshell real tight, because my finger sometimes can touch the inside of my other thumb. If I don't, if I just pull it out and I'm going fast and I put my finger in the trigger a little too far, it'll be tickling the inside of my thumb. And then I know it's like, man, I'm going to throw this shit because my finger's not in the right place, but you're already committed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Milkmaid said Shitternet just smashed her. She can't even load YouTube right now.
Yeah. It's all right. I got to go soon anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, for me.
Hours.
So I'm like a half hour in the hole. Oh, shit. Are you still there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell I just did.
But I think Milkmaid, oh, no, she was saying size Shitternet in the private chat. She had said something to you. I don't know what it was as she went out.
I'm on a completely different internet window. I can't do anything differently, or else it's going to drop this whole thing. I hit something. I don't. You know how your phone, it just goes, oh, did you touch me? Okay, I'll open up a new window. Fine. And if you ever want to do that, it'll never do it.
Yep. Very much so.
Did that. But
you don't want it to firing up all the shit, but then when you actually go to hit that one, it's like you're steadily hitting it going, no, come on, what the hell? Yeah.
I think when you do StreamYard and your phone gets a little hot, it doesn't take but 1/10 of the pressure it normally does to do something because the heat's already there,
Yeah, there you go. Makes sense.
Just my theory anyway.
No,
it does some weird stuff.
Thank you. Can't believe it's been 100.
I know, it's pretty wild, right?
And to think, 7 months ago, I wouldn't have done none of this. And here I am, freaking 30-something thousand watch hours or something, 100 episodes in, and it's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, I was thinking about that. One, I don't really get the watch count to make a difference anyway. But two, I really probably wouldn't be able to do half the stuff that I do if I was a paid, if I was monetized. I couldn't do half of the shit that I do now because they would shadow ban me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the only, you just kind of got to dance to their song. And I don't know. I refuse. I ain't sweating it.
But, you do guns and, like any of your various, like, survival-y type stuff.
Hold on one sec. So Billy said, be good, folks. About to have my power turned off. They're running power to the next lot today. Thanks for the smile. Hey, Billy, appreciate you, brother. I hope they get your power back on. So I take it they're just disconnecting to do his hookup, and then they'll re-get you back on. So it's not your service per se. That's good. Much love, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. And just so you know, out of habit, I actually did my little peace sign just then, but then I realized that my camera was off. Which with Milkman not here, I don't know why I have to. There we go. So peace sign. Morning, Lori C. On the computer throttle slow down when they get too warm to keep from damaging themselves. Yep. Thermal throttling. It's a thing. Well, shit, brother. Get you some rest. And when are you going to play with your pew-pew?
I don't know. Can't really do it here because the dog freaks out. I mean, I could go over to the neighbors, but then he's like so fucking annoying. So it's I might actually just go. But see, when I go to the range, there's a bunch of FUDs there, and I can't do like mag drills and shit. I can't put it through its paces. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go to my neighbor's place, I think.
Yeah, just suck it up. Be social. Shit, it's a fan. He's gonna be right there anyway. So
yeah, they got a bunch of people. His son has a bunch of friends that train there. And they're kind of doing the same thing I'm doing over here, but I don't know how serious they are. That's why I've been kind of separating their shit from my shit, but it sounds like we're kind of like on the same page, you know?
yeah, well, and they're nearby, so that's a good thing because that's right by.
They were saying, they were like, we'll clamp this road down, and his friend, he kind of has some of the same I guess a little bit of a mission planning background, but he was going like, yeah, he was like, well, we're worried about is the back door. And I was like, well, I'm at the back door. I'm worried about the front door. So we kind of like, I had chocolate and he had peanut butter, if you know what I mean. And we made a Reese cup.
Yep.
Because there really isn't like, especially if you're in vehicles, there's one way to get here. And if you're going by foot, there's two. Because either that or you are a dangerous, salty dude if you can get here the other ways, because you're going through swamps and gators and all kinds of stuff. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't happen, but I'm just saying packs of refugees are not coming that way. They would have turned around halfway through or been missing a couple people. Where did little Timmy go? You know what I mean? He was just here. Oh no, the gator just ate him. Whoops.
Look, there's a whole lot more headed this way now. It's like, yeah, Luby's buffet.
Yeah, that's where the environment's kind of working for me instead of against me for a change.
Right. Yeah, just kind of buddy up with your neighbor, at least for that. You can set the pace of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I got to dial that RMR in. And that's something I really don't have a lot of experience with, these RMR sights on pistols. This is the first one that I've ever owned. So I'm probably going to be stupid about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when I say stupid, I mean, it's going to seem like it doesn't work because my point of aim is going to be off, and it's been a while since I shot, so I'm going to have to get
reacquainted. Oh, I think you cut out.
I cut out?
Yep, you cut out.
Oh, yeah. My screen blacked out. The screen will stay open if StreamYard's on, but there's some other window, which is, I don't know. You tell me, man. It brought up a window from George Norrie and the whatever you call that show that Art Bell used to have.
Oh, well.
I have no idea how it got there. So that's a mystery.
Aha. Digging into that search engine.
and it's an ad for that matter. Actually, looking at it,
Oh hell. It's a pop-up.
it's George Norrie using the show to sell supplements. I'm like, great. Like, does every conspiracy theory like weirdo have to sell supplements like Alex Jones did?
Yep.
Is that just like one of the laws, I guess?
That's the trending thing.
Go figure. Anyway, man, yeah, okay. I guess you're turning this off, huh?
Yeah, I think I probably will hear just a few. Not
Yeah.
much else going on. It don't look like. I
I guess I'm.
I know like Hutch was gonna come up, but then he's getting stuff ready for Wednesday. So, and since he's kind of one of the key dudes, I can see that.
Yeah, man, I hope this thing shoots good. If it does, I'm gonna laugh. If it doesn't shoot good, I'm gonna be the laughing stock because I've had 6 people say, "Don't do it, don't you do it," and I did it. So this thing better just be fucking hell on wheels. That's all I'm saying, or else I'm gonna just be the joke of the town, man.
Now that's the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go look that one up.
See, these guys that I know, they tend to put they tend to do this, and I try not to do this because the price doesn't always reflect the quality. You know, it typically does, but not always. You know, and especially if something's new. Like for example, right now, I'm going to tell you a badass gun is called an Arex Delta, and it's an off company, and I forget where they're from. They're like from Eastern Europe or something. And they make a striker fired gun that's kind of taking advantage of the same sort of deal that this dagger's doing, except the quality and the ergonomics and stuff, they put a lot more into it, you know? And man, it's amazing. It's a little more expensive than the dagger, but like it's worth it, man. Man, if I knew what I knew now, I would have waited a little bit and I would have picked one of those up. You know, that's all I'm saying. But I did what I did and I got what I got, so I'm done, you know. But that Arex Delta, look that thing up, man, because that is a bad MFer. I was kind of handling one of those at the gun show, and I was like, holy cow, man, this thing is so cool.
Might have to make a little road trip.
But yeah, this dagger, I'm telling you, for the money though, if this thing ends up being a gem, you can't beat the price on the dagger. I mean, you just can't. And if you look at the comparisons, if you go on YouTube and you do like Glock knockoff comparison, and they'll pick 4 or 5 guns, the dagger will always be in the lineup, and these other guns like the Shadow and all this other stuff, like they, you know, they'll be like, man, it does better than the dagger does. But that gun is $1,200. It's $1,000 more than the dagger, and the dagger's in the competition at $1,000 cheaper than half of these other guns. And you're like, okay, there's got to be something to it. Like, how is this like lightweight fighting Tyson? You know, it might not win in the 7th round, but like it's in the ring with Tyson. Like it's gotta say something for the gun. You know what I mean?
That's gotta mean something.
Yeah. And that's where I gotta figure, you know, if you look up the torture tests, I saw a lot of positive responses with torture testing. The one big time negative review was Bear Independent, and he just said they were garbage, you know. But that's good though, because that actually affected how many people were buying this pistol, and the price hasn't gone up yet. It's gonna go up, you know. It's gonna be more expensive later. A year from now, it'll be $200 more, you know. They're doing this, they're trying to get people to buy it, and they're trying to get the reputation in there, and then they're going to slowly crank the price up like the Bulgarians did with the Arsenal AKs. Yeah. I bought an Arsenal AK for $180, and they're $1,800 now. You know, I mean, it's Like, yeah, once the word gets out, the price goes up. I've seen it happen a million times. That's what's going to happen to this gun. It'll be more expensive later, guaranteed.
Yeah, it'll pick up the popularity.
And they'll make a couple little revisions here and there, you know, like whatever. They'll. I bet the first thing they tackle is that trigger. The second they improve that trigger, which will raise the price maybe another $50 to $100, but it'll have your competition grade trigger in it, and then everyone's going to buy this thing, you know. Where like I can take my time, because if it's got the same arrangement as a Gen 3 Glock, I can get a Ghost or a Rocket trigger for like $30. But I got a friend that works at Johnny Glock, so I'll see if I can have him ship me something cheap, you know.
Yo. Hell yeah. All right, brother, get you some rest.
Yeah.
I'll
see you. I work tomorrow, so I'll definitely hit you on the way home if you're still on, you know.
Roger that, brother.
All right, man.
Yep. All right, brother. Be safe. Get you some rest.
All righty. Yep, I'll see you.
All righty, let's see what we got. We got TT1. Watch here. You got it, buddy. I send them out, you know, and I get it. People they'll get them, or if you got time, you got time. And yes, Huckleberry, I got it loaded up, and I'm going to play it before I go. And Hans, thank you. Yeah, here's to the next 100, huh? Yeah, buddy. I don't know. We'll see how that. We'll just continue the ride. Keep your hands and feet located inside the vehicle, please. Oh, Miss Karen, happy 100 show. All righty, Miss Karen, I hope you have a great day. Hopefully I caught you in time. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to call it. But before I go, I'm going to do a little Son of the Preacher Man. Kind of got that song going, you know. Let's see. Hey, I wonder if I can just share that in itself. Hey, what do you know? I think I can. Don't need that though. Don't need that. Oh. Hey, I wonder if that'll still play if I do it that way. Okay, so hey, let me do a okay, let me tell me if you can hear this. Do you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Nope. Okay. I didn't think so. So that didn't work. Okay. We just have to go old school on it. Hey, what's up, Brian? I gotta get your email or something so I can get you up here too. Okay, let me let's try to think of something. Well, I'll just put the same thing up that I always do. It's the easiest way. Sorry, everybody. Okay, so now if I share the screen, I can share. I'll figure this out. One day I'm going to set my stuff up. Bam, there we go. And then here we need to make that bigger. There we go. Look at there. Okay. So, let me turn off that. Put my deal up. Put my banner up. Alrighty. So now we can jam a little bit. And on the end of this, I'm going to be calling it a day. So let me do this first. Nope, wrong one. Go here. There we go. So much love, everybody. I hope you all have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me. 100 episodes. I don't know. We just start plugging away at some more, and we'll see how it goes. But keep your head up. Declaration of Independence, Constitution, Bill of Rights. 3 important things. Keep them in your mind. Smile or be the reason somebody smiles. And with that, we're going to jam a little bit on this song. And I hope you all have an awesome day.
Preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is alright. He'd kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man.
Thank you, all of you, for being here. Thank you for sharing your time with me.
How well I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine, learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. I guess he was the son of a preacher. The only one who could ever teach me. Sweet talking son of a preacher. The only one who could ever teach me. Was the son of a preacher man.
Just remember, keep your head up. Keep smiling. Keep pushing for the positive. We got this. Much love, everybody. I will see you tomorrow.